Salutations everyone, here we are finally. This is the final part of our Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening historical playthrough. It's been a long journey. Actually, this lasted way longer than I thought it would. I honestly didn't think we would go beyond 10 parts, but we did, look at that. Some of these scenarios are really long, that's why. But here we are, the final one, and I think this is going to be the shortest one. Because as far as I remember, there's not that many scenes left to do. So if we do end up, finishing earlier than usual, I'll see what we'll do next. Because I don't want to end the stream too early. But there we go, here we are. So to recap what happened the last time. Last time we did the Sekigahara campaign. Basically to recap, the regent Toyotomi Hideyoshi died, and as a result he left to govern a 2-year-old child. Seeing the opportunity to take up the country, Tokugawa Ieyasu decided, alright, now's my chance. He decided to take over the country, to make sure he would create a long-lasting regime that wouldn't implode on itself. He actually succeeded with that. So yeah, Japan was split into 2 different armies, the Western Army, which was loyal to the Toyotomi, and the Eastern Army, which was loyal to the Tokugawa. And Ieyasu won. Tokugawa Ieyasu won. He defeated Ishida Mitsunari, who represented the Toyotomi, in the Battle of Sekigahara, and after that, 3 years later, he became shogun, and started the Tokugawa Shogun, which initiated the Edo period of Japan. However, as I said last time, it's not completely over. There's still one final thread to untangle here. Because what happened to the 2-year-old, right? He's still alive. And that's what this is all gonna be about. So here we go, the Siege of Osaka. There's 2 of them actually. The Winter Siege of Osaka and the Summer Siege of Osaka. We're gonna see both of them today. So here we go. Before anything, let me just disable the Vtubers before I forget. Okay, everything is already disabled. Okay, there we go. Now we can begin. Siege of Osaka. So you can already compare the country, it's completely changed. Anyways, because we're doing a historical playthrough, we're playing as Tokugawa Ieyasu again. He's a bit older now. He only has 2 years left to live, basically. And the Toyotomi are right here. But even though Toyotomi Hideyori is now older and is the leader of the Toyotomi clan, he's not the main character today. No. The main character of the Toyotomi side is Sanada Yukimura. He's gonna be the main character. So as you know, the Sanada clan was split into 2, right? One side, led by Nobuyuki, was siding with the Tokugawa, while the other side, which was comprised of his father Masayuki and the second son Yukimura, they would join the Toyotomi side. This way, no matter which side would win, the Sanada clan would still live on. So even though Masayuki and Yukimura were pardoned, Yukimura isn't done, isn't done fighting the Tokugawa yet. So that's what we're about to see. So here we go. Let's finish this. The final battle in the Sengoku Jidai. Okay, technically there's still the Shimapara rebellion, but A lot of people consider that part of the Edo period, and I do too. But this is the actual, final battle of the Sengoku Jidai, in my opinion. The final thread. Because I count the Shimabara Rebellion as part of the Edo period, and this game doesn't even cover that battle anyways. So here we go. 1614. By the way, Ieyasu isn't shogun anymore. Even though Ieyasu is still the leader of the Tokugawa clan, he is not the shogun anymore. He ruled as shogun for 2 years, and then after that he decided to retire and pass the leadership to his son Hidetada. So Hidetada is the actual shogun. Ieyasu is acting as a retired shogun. He still kinda pulls the strings and rules, but officially it's his son who's the shogun now, and he did it on purpose because he wanted to ensure that even after his death, the authority of his son would still be recognized. So, as time passed, he started giving more and more responsibility to his son to make sure that, he would be able to handle things after he died. And this became a practice in the Tokugawa Shogun. Every single Tokugawa Shogun would retire early and gradually give more and more responsibility to their successors so that they would be able to rule and Japan wouldn't crumble after the shogun died, basically. It was actually pretty effective. So yeah, Ieyasu is not shogun anymore, but he pretty much has the authority of one. Anyways, after defeating Ishida Mitsunari at Sekigahara, Tokugawa Ieyasu was officially appointed shogun at Fushimi Castle, elevating his name and house to the top of the samurai caste. Meanwhile, the Toyotomi clan in Osaka, with the late Hideyoshi's son Hideyori at its head, persisted as a rival power to the Tokugawa. It is said actually that Hideyori was quite competent as a person. He was very competent. Ieyasu apparently was worried of what would happen if he left Hideyori alive. Anyways, with the marriage of Tokugawa Hidetada's daughter Senhime and the meeting between Ieyasu and Hideyori at Nijo Castle, the two clans appear to have found some common ground. Yeah, so Ieyasu tried the diplomatic approach at first by marrying the daughter of his own son to Hideyori, but that didn't work out very well. However, a little over a decade later, the harmony between the two powers would shatter with the ringing of a single bell. The Bronze Bell Incident. The Hokkoji Temple Bell Incident would inspire a new conflict reminiscent of the period of war that had seemingly ended. Its fearless warriors would rise to the occasion once more. Yeah, there's a lot of samurai that saw their lands confiscated from them, and they still don't like the Tokugawa, and they're all going to rally under the Toyotomi to fight one last battle against the Tokugawa. Yeah, these two are good examples. For example, Chosokabe Morichika, he lost all of his lands after Sekigahara. Here he is, the man of the moment, the main character, Yukimura, here in the left, with a different portrait now. He's a bit older now. Sanada Yukimura himself, and the Mori Katsunaga as well. Osaka Castle, the fortress constructed by Hideyoshi, the ideological successor to Nobunaga, was to be the stage for the battle that would finally bring an end to the Warring States period of Japan. Fuck the zoomers. Here we go. The Bell of Hokkoji. Claiming victory in the Battle of Sekigahara, Tokugawa Ieyasu now wielded power over the entire nation. Ishida Mitsunari had been defeated. The Toyotomi clan remained active in the impregnable Osaka Castle, flush with the exorbitant fortune left behind by Hideyoshi. In order to exhaust this fortune, Ieyasu encouraged the clan's leader, Toyotomi Hideyori, to finance the construction and renovation of numerous temples. As such, the temple associated with Hideyoshi, known as Hokkoji, and its great Buddha statue were refurbished as well. However, just before its completion, an incident occurred. It was the 19th year of the Keicho era, and a storm was brewing. Yogosho seems to be fairly upset. You don't think it's the inscription, do you? Peace for the nation, prosperity for the people. Just before the ceremony to celebrate the completion of the Hokkoji Temple's great Buddha was to be held, Ieyasu exploded in fury over the phrase inscribed on the temple's bell. Hello, welcome. The fact that the two of the kanji characters used in prosperity for the people are the same ones that spell Toyotomi could certainly be construed as a no match to us. Kanji shenanigans, am I right? It seems like the bell is honoring the Toyotomi and not the Tokugawa. Blasphemy! Quiet, we've gone too far. The Ogosho has a right to be angry. Katagiri Katsumoto was one of the 7 elites of Shizugatake, and a trusted retainer of the Toyotomi clan. At the time, he was serving as a mediator between them and the Tokugawa. It was a difficult role to fill, as they constantly struggled to attenuate any discordance arising between the two clans. Well, what are you going to do, Katsumoto? I must risk my life by going to the Ogosho and offering an explanation. I believe I should return, and so I ask that you wait until then. Please excuse me. Well, if that is all, I will excuse myself as well, mother. It seems the Ogosho desires another war, wouldn't you say? We should spurn Lord Katsumoto and his excuses. The once elite warrior of Shizugatake has grown old. I do not like war. Being holed up in this castle is like a living hell. But I cannot have Hideyori executed either. Harunaga, I'm counting on you to protect the Toyotomi clan. Yes, my lady. I will defend both the clan and Lord Hideyori with my life. So in case you guys don't remember, Yodo Dono is the daughter of Azai Nagamasa and Oichi, who is the sister of Nobunaga. She became a concubine to Toyotomi Hideyoshi and gave birth to Toyotomi Hideyori. And Hideyori ended up becoming the successor because, well, Hideyoshi's actual wife was barren and couldn't conceive. A few days later, Tokugawa clan, Tsumpo Castle. Lord Katsumoto has arrived, my lord. Everything is proceeding as planned. Very well, we shall begin. Ieyasu's plan was as follows. He would meet Katsumoto's apology with severity to let Hideyori know that the Toyotomi should not expect peace if the Tokugawa's orders were not obeyed. At the same time, he would dispatch a separate messenger from Osaka Castle with a kindly message that would convince Hideyori that Tokugawa had held no animosity towards the Toyotomi. Katsumoto's drastically different message would then alarm the Toyotomi, who would find his actions pandering to the Tokugawa and further isolate him as a result. When Katsumoto could no longer endure their cold treatment, he would resign from Osaka Castle. The Toyotomi would then suspect treason and begin rallying their soldiers. The Tokugawa would side with Katsumoto and use the conflict as a pretext to rally the various daimyo throughout the nation to subjugate Hideyori. Again, Ieyasu is a very shrewd politician. Ah yes, you mentioned this plan before. It's quite brilliant, my lord. I wouldn't go that far. Your father would draw up schemes like this by the 100. My own incompetence shames me. Masazumi, take this message to the daimyo of Western Japan. Make sure they understand the shogunate must be obeyed. Understood. What should be done of Osaka? Should we continue probing them for information? A sound plan. You have my faith, Masazumi. Understood, my lord. Then I shall be off. The time is right. The final embers of disorder will be swept away by my hand. Peace will reign under the Tokugawa, and it will be a peace eternal. Here we go. And so the pieces begin moving. Katagiri Katsumoto becomes affiliated with the Tokugawa clan. Here he is. We are in Sumpu, alright. So the shogunate right now is controlled in Edo. The capital is no longer Kyoto. Like, Kyoto is no longer the capital. So forget about Kyoto anymore. Now, the capital is Edo. This is the new capital. And this will be the capital until today, in fact. That's Tokyo. Oh wow, we have such a giant land. That's insane. Alright, but we don't have to worry about this. Any of this. In fact, I don't think we need to do anything. Hell, everyone around us is a vassal or an ally. So we literally don't need to do anything. Everything is green. Literally everything is green. We don't have a single hostile territory in Japan. Not a single one, except the Toyotomi. They're the only ones. Other than that, we control everything. So we don't need to do anything. We don't even need to, like, manage our territory anymore. Because the nation is truly ours. Alright. Let's continue then. Oh, Narita clan? Ah, yes. One day I will go in Japan, at least in Sapporo. Sapporo. Okay, there we go. It's somewhere around here, I think. Yeah, Hokkaido is not part of the game, unfortunately, because it wasn't relevant in there. But yeah, I'd like to visit, like, all corners of Japan if I could, one day. I'd like to do the same thing that Chris Broad did sometimes, you know, the journey across Japan, where he cycles across Japan. I think that would be so much fun. Would be really, really nice. There's a lot to see. I mean, there's a lot to see in every country, but you know, since I'm very, very fascinated by Japanese history, there's so many places I want to see in Japan. I want to visit every single place Oda Nobunaga has been to, and the other two unifiers as well. I'd like to visit the museums of the several clans as well. There's so much stuff. Oh, someone died? They died. There we go. I wish to live in Japan if not for how they treat their women and their people with disabilities. They don't treat them any worse. I don't get what you're trying to say. Like, there's no discrimination towards women or people with disabilities in Japan. And if there is any, it's the same as everywhere else in the world. There's always, like, certain people that, you know, will be like that. But that's the same as everywhere in the world. Japan doesn't have any particulars. Let's go around Japan on bicycles. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. I like cycling. I think it's a lot of fun. And being able to, like, see all the sights with the wind blowing on your face, that seems awesome. Answering Ogosho, Tokugawa Ieyasu's summit, daimyo throughout the nation gathered in Osaka to form a hitherto unfathomably large army. Although Hidetada had intended to join the battle, it could almost be considered inevitable that command over the coalition army fell to Ieyasu. Takatora, I would have you and Katagiri Katsumoto lead the charge. Oh, this guy's still alive. Oh, he's got a new portrait. Nice. He's older now, Todo Takatora. He fought in Sekigahara and he's been here since the time of Azai Nagamasa. He was originally an Azai vassal. Yes, my lord. It's only that. I had heard Lord Hidetada was taking the vanguard. You see the new All-Stars debuts? Not yet. I will watch them over the afternoon, actually. I had a Japanese class this morning. And a Chinese class at night yesterday. That boy knows nothing of war. He's still rushing here from Edo with 200,000 men. As ever, you are quite... I'll hear no praise, Takatora. Retirement simply didn't suit me. Watch your aunt's debut before your stream. It's such a chuny. I'm very excited to watch the debuts. I really like the designs already. And I also know that there's one of them that's a Nosage. Yeah, exactly, like you're saying. And as always, you know, a fellow Nosage is someone I definitely need to look into, you know? Nosagis, we must stand together. We need to give the world to Our Lady, after all. The boy's bumbling means you and I must extinguish these final sparks ourselves. What a bother. Despite how he talks, he's still that same spirited officer. He truly is a warrior down to the bone. I mean, Ieyasu basically lived his entire life at war. ever since he was born, and all the way until he, now. He's a warrior through and through. That's all he's known after all. Even though he was a good politician in peace times too. But he really thrives in warfare as well. Despite how we talk, yeah. Have I heard of the Pekuru project? You mean the rabbitality projects? Yeah, that's what she's been doing the entire year. Turning everyone into rabbits. While the outsider Todo Takatora had been assigned to the vanguard, the majority of the gathered officers claimed lineage with the Tokugawa clan. Of this kin was Ieyasu's cousin and a fierce nomadic warrior, Mizuno Katsunari, and at his side stood another unique figure. Look at them all, lining up like lambs to the slaughter. This won't be much of a fight at all. Ah, Miyamoto Musashi's there. You seem to be in fine mood, my lord. Okay, so Miyamoto Musashi, we don't know actually if he participated in this battle. The only battle that Miyamoto Musashi is confirmed to have been in is the Shimabara Rebellion, which happens like 30 years after this, or 20 years after this, I think. All the other battles that supposedly he's been, we don't know for sure if he was there, like Sekigahara, or this one. We don't know if he was there actually. Because Miyamoto Musashi, he was not a battlefield samurai, he was a duelist. When he out from his mother, he already killed someone with a spear while defending from a cavalry attack. yeah. When his mother came, gave birth, he was already like pointing a spear at someone. What do you expect? Oh, and but by the way, we do see the portrait of Miyamoto Musashi, in the stance of the Niten Ichiryu style of swordsmanship. Which was his style of swordsmanship, with holding a katana and a wakizashi together. What do you expect? How long's it been since we last joined the fray, eh? You mean to say the peerless warrior Miyamoto Musashi gets to fight in the grandest battle since Sekigahara, and his blood isn't rolling with excitement? This very well could be the final battle. And you do feel it. It's the battle to end all battles. As warriors of the Mizuno, you and I will make this fight a stuff of legends. Leave the battlefield with no regrets. I will not disappoint. In fate, Miyamoto Musashi is a woman. Other familial supporters of Tokugawa Ieyasu included representatives from the Tokugawa Big Four, the four heavenly kings. Sakai Tadatsugu, damn, he's still alive. Tadatsugu is still alive. Damn, he's old by now. Honda Tadakatsuwa. Oh, well, no, they're talking about the sons of these four. Okay, never mind. The Tokugawa Big Four, the Heavenly Kings were Sakai Tadatsugu, Honda Tadakatsu, Sakakibara Yasumasa, and Ii Naomasa. We're gonna see their children here instead, because the majority of them are dead, I think. If not all of them are dead, actually. I'm not sure if they're all dead. Maybe Sakakibara Yasumasa might still be alive, but I'm not sure. Ii Naomasa died 2 years later after Sekigahara of a wound that he sustained in a battle, a bullet wound when he chased after the Shimazu when the Shimazu were retreating. Honda Tadakatsu also died later of old age, and I feel like Sakai Tadatsugu also died of old age. As for Sakakibara Yasumasa, I'm not sure. As these warriors had already passed... Okay, yeah, all of them are already dead by now. They're all too old. As these warriors had already passed by that time, their sons marched in support of the Tokugawa in their stead. There we go. Standing out even among those distinguished warriors were Ii Naotaka, son of Naomasa, Honda Tadatomo, son of Tadakatsu. Already here, eh? Early as always, Lord Ii. But they're both wearing the armors of their fathers. Looks like you rushed out to claim the best position for yourself. My being early has little to do with our positioning. The castle's defenses are strongest to the south, which is why the Red Cavalry is here. Whatever you say, I guess I'll just have to beg Lord Ogosho for my own lucky spot. Lord Honda, have you been drinking? Ah, hell, you can smell it, can't you? Well, some things are too hard to quit. Alcoholic, huh? Don't worry, I'll hold it together when it's time to meet old Ogosho. See you on the other side. In the 19th year of the Keicho era, the winter siege of Osaka began. Tokugawa Ieyasu was 71 years old, and many of his contemporaries had already died. People, politics, war, all would shift and change as Japan entered the new era, and Ieyasu was there at the brink of this great milestone. The beginning of the end is here. The Winter Siege of Osaka ends. Okay, the Winter Siege, we don't have to say much. If they don't explain how it went, I'll tell you guys how it went. When forging the peace after the Winter Siege of Osaka, both the Tokugawa and the Toyotomi presented terms. The Tokugawa clan demanded that the outer moats of the Osaka castle be filled in and all the structures outside the citadel destroyed. Further, they demanded that Ono Harunaga and Oda Uraku be offered up as hostages. From the Toyotomi clan, demands were made for the assured safety of Hideyori and authorization of this domain. They also requested that the Ronin who supported them not be subject to punishment. The following day, Osaka Castle's outer annex. Okay, let me explain you guys everything, because they're explaining what happened after the battle. So here's the deal. So when war was brewing between the Tokugawa and the Toyotomi, many Ronin and other samurai that, you know, did not get along with the Tokugawa all gathered in Osaka Castle and began militarizing, right? But began building defenses of Osaka, you know, fortifying it even more. They built moats, they built more fortifications, and one of the Toyotomi loyalists that ended up gathering here was Sanada Yukimura. Sanada Yukimura, you know, since he was like this militarist, he was a veteran of previous wars. Yukimura was actually trusted by a lot of the militarists in Osaka, and he was responsible for building a specific garrison, a very heavily fortified garrison at the front, at the weak point of Osaka, because Osaka was surrounded on 3 sides by a moat. It was very difficult to take, you know, because we had to deal with water on 3 sides. There was only one side, the southern side, that was exposed, right? And in that southern side, that's the side where Sanada Yukimura decided to build his Sanada Maru, the garrison that he would lead from. So yeah, when the battle began, again, the castle was completely surrounded, but the Tokugawa were having trouble sieging the castle because, again, 3 sides of the castle were surrounded by water, right? They couldn't really siege it that easily. So the majority of the troops were concentrated on the south. But on the south, you had the Sanada Maru, the garrison that Sanada Yukimura was leading from. And let's just say that Sanada Yukimura proved his worth in the battle, because he was able to resist wave after wave after wave of Tokugawa troops. He was able to lure some of them in on purpose and rain down gunfire on anyone that tried to attack them. And every once in a while, he would sally out and raid the Tokugawa defenders as well, the Tokugawa besiegers as well. But yeah, eventually, seeing that the siege was having some issues, Ieyasu decided to order cannons. He didn't think that he would need cannons, so he decided to order cannons to bombard the castle. So as soon as the bombardment began, Hideyori's mother, Yododono, let's just say that she didn't really handle the psychological effects of cannons that well, and she begged Hideyori to sue for peace with Ieyasu. Now, this was kind of controversy. A lot of the militarists of the defenders were against this. They believed that they should not sue for peace, that this was all just a plan of Ieyasu, and that they should keep fighting, right? But eventually, but Hideyori, he obeyed his mother and decided to sue for peace. And that's why this is happening. And one of the conditions for peace that Ieyasu had is that they had to fill the moats, you know, no more water, fill all the moats, and also destroy the Sanada Maru. That was the conditions. Again, the militarists, and especially Sanada Yukimura, were very much against this. This was all he knew that this was all a plan of Ieyasu, right? But at the end of the day, the moderates in the faction, you know, their votes had more weight, and as a result, Hideyori obeyed them and decided to destroy the outer wall, destroy the Sanada Maru, and fill them out. However, Here's the fun part. Even after they did destroy the Sanadamaru and fill the moats, Tokugawa troops just decided to keep it up and destroy even more fortifications that were not part of the agreement. And the excuse when the Toyotomi asked her, "What are you doing? This is not part of the deal." The Tokugawa troops basically said, "Don't worry, it's a time of peace. We don't need any more of these fortifications anymore, you know?" So yeah. And as you know, this will all bite the Toyotomi in the ass later. In compliance with the peace agreement, each clan was tasked with their own assignments. The Tokugawa clan filled in the moats, while the Toyotomi clan oversaw the destruction of the outer and inner annexes. But once the soldiers of the Tokugawa army had finished their work, they began destroying the annexes themselves. Traditionally, demolitions performed for reconciliation were a kind of formality. Destroying only a portion of the structure would suffice. However, the Tokugawa army proceeded to tear down Osaka Castle's outer defenses in their entirety. May have been overly enthusiastic in our task. How so? The destruction of the annexes was part of our agreement. The loss of their towers and houses is the price of the Toyotomi must pay for dragging their feet. That isn't how it will be perceived by the people. There will surely be rumors that the Tokugawa maliciously chose to destroy these areas. Let them say whatever they want. My rule will not be affected by such trivial gossip. He's right though, it won't. He's too strong by now. The phrase "fill the moat," which means to remove the obstacles in the way of an objective, is still used to this day. But Ieyasu's actions went well beyond the literal burying of Osaka Castle's moats. He left the structure completely defenseless. Sounds like one chapter from the Bible? Oh, which one? If another battle were to erupt, the Toyotomi would be forced to defend themselves on an open field. This is called foreshadowing. Alright, we have a 5-month truce. Now let's wait those 5 months. The winter siege of Osaka is done. Now let's wait for the summer siege next year. Goddamn Hideori. Damn, so many things. Alright, oh boy. Come on. So many buildings. So many improvements. Alright. Now we just wait. For the actual big finale. There we go. So many buildings. My entire labor is being used just with these buildings, and I'm not even doing anything else. But yeah, we're gonna have one final battle that we can play actually, which is nice. I haven't done that one either. I didn't do the Battle of Sekigahara, and now I haven't done the Siege of Osaka Castle either. So I'm gonna be seeing how the battle is gonna be. Oh, Matsudara Tadamasa. Ooh, I know this helmet. This helmet is familiar. That helmet is very familiar. Ah, Ieyasu is ill. Yeah, Ieyasu is going to die next year. Ieyasu dies, I think, in 1616. I think. Again, he's old. Let's see, what do you want? Itosai. Do you want a dominion? I can give you a dominion. Do you want Okasaki? This was where the Tokugawa used to be from. At first. Here we go. That one where the army was marching to siege the city. It might be a long siege because the defenders were strong. Yeah, usually sieges tend to be very, very long, so it makes sense. But God appeared and said, "Defenders of the city, the general of the army is servant." I don't recognize it, but I also don't know that much about the Bible. I know very little about it. I've read the book of Genesis, but I think that's most of what I've read. I do have a Bible at home. I got curious and ended up getting one. I'd like to get more holy books if I could, you know, of other religions as well. And then I'll make a collection of religious scripture, you know, with the Bible. Maybe I could add Quran as well. Maybe I'll add Tripitaka as well. I'd like a physical copy of the Tao Te Ching as well. Would be cool. In my geography class, my geography of Asia class that I'm having in uni, we're now talking a lot about religions in Asia. It's very, very interesting. Oh. More people died? If you do a circumcision for my name, I will tell them not to attack your city. They do, but when they do, God said to the general of the army, go, attack now while they're weakened by circumcision. Wait, really? What? What the hell? Really? Wow. Interesting. It had been a counterfeit piece. Oh really? You don't say. Who would have thought that weakening the enemy's defenses would be a way to eventually attack them later? The Tokugawa and the Toyotomi clans had come to an accord, only to buy time to prepare for the next inevitable battle. That's how fucked up God is. Yeah, Old Testament God is something else. The Toyotomi have kept the Ronin in their service. They must be planning for another fight soon. But what could they hope to achieve with Osaka Castle left to the defenseless? They have but 3 paths before them. They can send their Ronin out of Osaka Castle, or Hideyori can abandon the castle and move to Ise in Yamato. Or we will stand and fight. Even without a castle, I still have the people. We must simply rout the Tokugawa as they come. And you're fighting the whole country. Truly god level of diplomacy and trickery, yep. We will show them the might of the Toyotomi and reclaim our honor. I mean, there's a reason why Ieyasu is called Tanuki by Nobunaga, and it's not just because of his chonky build. And so, the two clans clashed once again. It was Ieyasu's final call to war, a call that would signal the end of that turbulent era. This is it. Here we go, the summer siege is coming. Sure, let's do this, why not? The summer siege is here. It's coming. Alright, now we just need to wait for it. And I don't have to do anything because my... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Kecho.
真田幸村率いる赤備えは敵を求め転戦していた。
Here is our shonen protagonist, Sanada Yukimura.
赤一面の風采は真田の武勇これにありと天下に誇示せんとするものであった。
The 6 coins of the
城
Sanada.
郭としての機能を失った大坂城を包囲する徳川の兵力は
150,000 troops. Holy shit.
15万。花から勝ち目などない戦で幸村はひとえに高きものを欲していた。己が散りざまを彩るために。友軍が道明寺で散ったと聞くや、本田村に駆けつけた幸村は対岸より渡河してきた敵に遭遇する。銃口を揃えた騎兵隊。あれぞ。
When we get season 2,
伊達政宗に相違ない。
that will be the Vtuber campaigns.
くしくも同じ永禄10年の生まれと伝わる両友、その縁氏が2人を結びつけたのであろうか。先手必勝、真田隊を捕らえた伊達の銃が馬上より無数の鉛の雨を食らわす。赤備えは簡単な伊達軍の正射に耐えつつ、隊列が入れ替わる一瞬の隙を突き、土塁の影より射撃を加える。一点攻勢と思わぬ反撃にひるんだ政宗は後退を目論むも、追撃を受ければ総崩れになりかねぬ。 久の歴史を重ねた今田山古墳を挟み、一歩も譲らぬ睨み合いは続いた。だが雪村は突如退却を命じる。関東勢が100万いようと男は一人もおらぬ。
Shots fired.
かの将はわずかで悟ったのであろう。伊達など己が最後を飾るにふさ
Damn,
わ
what
し
a
きもの
roast
で
to
はない
Masamune.
と。
You're
その
unworthy.
大役にふさわしきはただ一人。この戦すべてを操る大御所、その男のみである。前哨戦を終えた雪村は冬の陣でその男が寄った茶臼山に陣取り、静かに決戦の時を待った。十文字槍の穂先が欲する敵は天王寺の先。狙うは徳川家康の首ただ一つ。長尾の雄を振るわんと諸々方々の軍友が集いし、戦国最大にして最後の合戦と呼ばれる大坂夏の陣。今まさに一つの時代が終幕を迎える。
Here we go. The summer siege of Osaka Castle. Here we go. The grand finale. This shall be my final battle. But more than that, this battle will usher in a new world. Now is the time to read Toyotomi his last rites and bring this old world to an end. Let me see, can I increase the music? Probably, wait, can I? I want to increase the sound a bit more. Oh, it's already maxed out. Alright, so let's see what we have on both sides. Oh, where is Yukimura? Oh, there he is. Okay, so this is what we have on our side. Oh, we have way more holy shit. We can't possibly lose this. Look at the difference in numbers. So Date Masamune is on our side here. We have Matsudaira Tadanao here as well. Honda Tadatomo. Sakakibara Yasukatsu. Obviously we have us, Tokugawa Ieyasu, but we are a bit weaker because again, Ieyasu is ill because he's very old by now. Maeda Toshitsune, Todo Takatora, and Tokugawa Hidetada is weak because Hidetada was not a good commander. So we have numbers on our side, but they have overall better troops, I guess, or better commanders. Sanada Nobushige, who is Sanada Yukimura, by the way, that's his actual name. Look at that Valor stat, it's almost maxed out. It's one away from being maxed out. Otani Yoshiharu, this is the son of Otani Yoshitsugu who died in Sekigahara, the one with leprosy. Mori Katsunaga, Ono Harunaga, Ono Harufusa, and Hayami Morihisa. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get reinforcements, no? I mean, Hideyori is not here yet. He's probably gonna arrive at some point. I will take my place in the vanguard and clear my name of drunken dishonor. Risk your lives, Tokugawa's vanguard. The soldiers near Tennoji Temple will be the first to fall. Wait a moment, do you mean to die? After them, follow Tadatomo's unit. That bastard Tadatomo certainly seems enthusiastic. Does he not see where we're headed? He cannot hide in a castle, nor make use of a moat or river. Sanada is left with no options. In this situation, the superior force should bide its time. We shall wait until we see which way he moves. What a dull affair. Shigenaga, tell the men that no one is to leave their post. As you wish, but are you sure? I mean, Katakura Shigenaga is the son of Katakura Kojiro. By this point, Kojiro is already dead, so Katakura Shigenaga took his father's position as Masamune's right-hand man. The end of this battle will see Tokugawa's rule as ruler over all, just so long as they do not give up their lives with no resistance. As expected, Ieyasu is in no position to move. He's put himself in our hands. Lord Hideori is preparing to march. Does he mean to instill hope for victory? Ah, so Hideori is gonna come. And I suppose Lady Yodo Dono would forgive us. Pass the message along to Lord Harunaga and Daisuke. Daisuke is Yukimura's son, by the way. Our enemies are many, but none of them know how to wage a war. I mean, goddamn Masamune and Ieyasu are here, though. What the hell do you mean? And that is how we shall win. Everyone apparently wants this to be the final battle. We must draw the enemy's spear and then snap it off. Oh wow. Okay, we don't have control of the majority of the troops. They're all moving on their own. They're all moving on their own. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, I'm gonna leave Hidetada here, though. He is the Shogun. We can't have the Shogun die, after all. Alright. I'm pretty sure they're gonna take that on their own. But we do need to get this. Wait, I need this, actually. Actually, I will move Hidetada, after all. I am Tadatomo, son of Honda Haihachiro Tadakatsu. Bear witness to the valor of the Tokugawa. He certainly has enough drive and ambition for a battle of this size. That kind of courage will do well on the front. I, Honda Tadatomo, have taken the first blood! Look well and tremble, the ferocity of the Red Cavalry! My target is their leader. I'll have their head. Yeah, so Yukimura, he has an ability which makes him stronger whenever he fights in the same battle as the enemy leader. So he's gonna be fighting fiercely here. He's got the best in Japan ability because Yukimura was known as Japan's greatest warrior. The enemy flees before us. Press on. Crush them underfoot. Wait, Tadatomo! A leader mustn't charge out alone! He should mind his surroundings. Muskets! Open fire! What? An ambush? As if a few muskets could... Ugh! Oh, well, he's dead. You thought you could lure me in with that? My head is not so easily taken. With a wound like this, it looks like my drinking days are behind me. Guess I'll be thrown on the wagon after all. And there we go, Tadatomo is dead. Uh-oh, this is not good. He's gonna get pincered. Okay, good thing I brought Hidetada over here. Soldiers have no stamina to continue. They must be allowed to rest. Tadatomo's unit has lost their allies. Their formation is crumbling. Stop! Pull back! Too late! Attack them from all sides! Oh, they're also gone. Wow, holy shit! They're not... Lord Hisama Hidemasa! No, and so soon after Tadatomo. The soldiers can't find their bearings! Oh, now he's confused. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. At the same time, though, I could go there, or I could go over there. No, I need to go over there. Unfortunately, I cannot move anyone else. Ah, he got destroyed. Tadatomo's assault has failed, but the battle is still in our favor. Urgent news, my lord! Certain enemy forces cannot be located. Sanada's unit and Otani's unit are nowhere to be seen. What's this? Could they have gotten behind us? Do whatever it takes, but find them! That won't be necessary, Lord Ogosho. The Sanada are right here. Win or die, we charge! We seek Ieyasu's head, and nothing else! Oh shit. Gah! What is Taranao doing? Calm yourselves, men! Form up and intercept them, damn it! Defeat Sanada Nobushige and Otana Yoshiharu's units. Eh? Where did that Nobushige get off to? Has he scampered off to Osaka Castle? Or have I lost sight of him? Eh? That there, that's no ally. What can they hope to accomplish with so small a force? We must push forward and block off their escape. Yeah, my bottle fell to the ground. Sorry, I'm moving around a lot. Whenever I get excited, I start gesturing a lot, as if I was like on stage in theater. You might be right, but I have a bad feeling. Should we really follow them in? I'll take my force and follow my own lead. I intend to leave no regrets on this final battlefield. Do not allow Tokugawa Ieyasu's unit engage in battle with Akashi Teruzumi's unit. Alright. In that case, it's best if we go through here. Yeah, exactly. He's trying to sneak past here. Anyways, I do not want... wait, he's gonna reach... He's gonna reach Ieyasu. And who's standing in my way this time? Of course it would be the Sanada. Ieyasu. He's already fought the Sanada twice before. And he's lost both those times. He really does not want to lose this time around. Some power does appear to tie our fates together. But why don't we end things here? Oh no, Ieyasu is confused, no! Lord Nobushige! Lord Katsunagi is overpowering the enemy! We must urge Hideyori to march! No, this is not gonna be easy. They occupy that! Alright, here we go. Wait! Aren't you all with Akashi? We've been found out! We've come too far to back down now! I haven't the faintest idea what you had planned, but you'll go no further! Alright, so I guess numbers isn't everything in this battle, huh? This battle is a complete mess. A complete and utter mess. Okay, wait. Go through here. We can try and pincer the enemy. Oh wait, yeah, we can try and pincer the enemy. Okay, first thing is first. You needs to rest. Tadanao really needs to rest. I'm gonna leave him there to regenerate some of his stamina, and then I'm gonna have him charge here, so we can pincer the enemy. But Ieyasu really needs help. The soldiers are exhausted, they need a moment to catch their breath. Yeah, this is not looking good either. God damn it, Masamure! Move! Okay, there we go, he's regenerating though. Whew, I need some water right now. Alright, there we go. He's almost okay, there we go. First things first. Let's use the opportunity and catch Tennoji. God's protection is on with us, but we are still sorely outnumbered. I beg your forgiveness, Lord Nobushige. I think that one is Christian, if I remember. There we go. That was the last of our warriors. Now we can raise hell as we please. But the camp is under attack. We have to help them first. Alright, there we go. Let's go to the camp. Uh-oh, heroic resolve. This is not good. Hidetada, you need to come back. Hidetada, go back. You're gonna get destroyed. Mori Katsunaga has way too much attack. Yeah, go back, retreat. And they're gonna get inspired. Yeah, we really need to take that. Yeah, that's not good. And all their stamina gets regenerated now. This is really not... Ieyasu is dying. Shit, Ieyasu is actually dying. Holy shit. Come on. Get over there quick. Why are you so slow? Oh, he's got 6 movement. That's why. Okay, we need help. Right now. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, this is not good at all. No, he's almost killing Ieyasu, no. Come on, get over there quick. Oh, look at his stats. He's getting destroyed. Come on, Hidetada, help your father quick. You must help your father right now. Okay, there we go. Nice. We got Tennoji. Good. Tennoji has been secured. That should slow the enemy down. What a colossal blunder. I cannot even show my face to Lord Matabe. Tennoji has been taken. Now Lord Hideyori's march has all been for nothing. Oh? Yes! Their stats are down. My lord, it appears that the Toyotomi have begun falling apart. How should we proceed? The final battle of these turbulent times. Could it truly end on such a dull note? We'll march short and fight just enough to earn the fox's favor. Oh, yes, there we go. The Date are moving, let's go. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Now surround Yukimura. We must surround Yukimura right now. We've come to aid you, my lord. I hope this will help you put your men at ease. Nice. Oh, Katsunari. With you here, I have nothing to worry about. Now let us scatter Toyotomi's forces. He'll be allowed no more free reign. Okay, first things first, let's get Ieyasu out of there, right now. Against all odds. Nice. Decrease all their attack stats. Okay, but get out of here, Ieyasu. Ieyasu needs to run away right now. Look at his HP. Look at his the amount of troops he has. Damn, Katsunari's stats are insane right now. Okay, there we go. Soviets have no stamina. Okay, just stay there for a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more. Masamune is almost here. What's this? Can you not even take an old fox's head? What is the meaning of this, Date Masamune? You wagered it all on your little hunt, but I'm afraid time is up. Okay, get Katsunari off of this as well. Here we go, one-eyed master. Ooh, nice. Katsunari, get out of here. Where do you see? Get out, get out, get out. There we go. He ran away. Ooh, and Tadanao is now confused. Now the problem is that the enemy might get over there. Yeah, they're gonna take Tennoji again. That's not good. Oh, over there, okay. Ieyasu, he might be able to get over there just fine. Let's see, can we do it? And already with no stamina, we just joined the battle right now. How is Nobushige? Is still like super strong. We're almost done here though. Ah no, they're gonna take Tennoji, no! Okay, this is not good. Come on. How are you being pincered? I have no idea how it's being... Oh, there we go! A victory! Nice! He's down. Okay. Alright, we need to bring Date Masamune out of here right now. He's gonna get destroyed. Okay. Go back. Nice, another victory. Yeah, you have no stamina, you know. It's really bad because they're gonna get the inspiration now. Come on, we just need to kill Yukimura. Ah, no. Okay, but we got the key point. We got the key point over there. Mori Katsunage is still weak though. Oh, okay, the inspiration didn't have the range to get over here. Nice, nice. So, Otani Yoshiharu is now inspired, but it did not reach Yukimura. That's nice. Okay, Mizuno Katsunari. Over here. Go help out a bit. There you go, he's regenerating a bit. We're gonna get Tennoji back. Mori Katsunage is almost down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's so many troops lost. Okay, Masamune is ready. He can come back. There we go, Takatora! Alright. No. You will take the point over there. And you will take Tennoji. There we go, Mori Katsunage is down. There we go, victory is in sight! Okay, let's get Hidetada out of here right now. He's also very weak. There we go, victory is in sight. No. Get out. Okay, get out. Yes. Get out. There we go. We killed Yoshiharu. Otani Yoshiharu has been slain. It's just you, Yukimura. Surround Yukimura. Don't let him escape. There we go. And we're contesting Tennoji now. Ieyasu should be safe. Okay, you go back. Where is it safer? Ugh, then my spear couldn't quite reach. Lord Katsunaga. Daisuke, forgive me. There we go, Nobushige is down. Sanada finally withdrawn. On the offensive, everyone! Move! That was a close one. Have my lords Nobushige and Yoshiharu truly been? It is time, we must retreat! Pulling out, eh? But my next plan has already been put in action. As the flames arise, this great castle will soon fade away. This endless strife will finally cease. All will be reborn at long last. I leave the rest to you, Hidetada. There is no longer a need for warriors. Those who have lived as samurai all this time have no place in that new world. And I am no exception. We did it! We won! That was so close. That was very close. You know what? It's historically accurate because Ieyasu actually was close to dying in this battle like 3 times. In this battle, you know, supposedly Yukimura wanted Hideyori to come out and help, but Hideyori never came out. He just stood in this flaming castle. So Yukimura, together with Mori Katsunaga, just decided to do one final charge and see if they could take Ieyasu. And they were very close to. 3 times! They chased Ieyasu like 3 times in the battle and they almost got to him. They almost did. Ieyasu, I think Ieyasu was as close to dying in this battle as he was in the Battle of Mikatagahara 30 years earlier, when he fought the Takeda and lost. So I think it is said that this battle reminded Ieyasu of his time at the Battle of Mikatagahara, because of how close he was to dying. But yeah, there we go. Look at, holy shit, we lost so many troops. But ultimately, Yukimura was exhausted and was unable to reach Ieyasu and was surrounded and killed. That was complicated. the finest soldier in Japan. Sanada Yukimura would invade the Tokugawa clan's main camp 3 times during their chaotic struggle, finally driving Tokugawa Ieyasu into a corner. But he would never claim Ieyasu's head. With no means of escape and grievously wounded after fighting past countless enemies, Yukimura eventually climbed off his horse at Yasui Tenjin and rested on the ground. The wind, it's so cool. And the clean scent of the water brings back memories of Ueda. Brother, how are you faring? Father, my tactics were not enough to send Ieyasu to his grave. Yukimura really is the Eren Yeager of the Sengoku Jidai, isn't he? Always marching forward. You seem to be a warrior of high status. I am Left Guard Captain Yukimura, son of our Prefect Sanada. But how? I will not raise my blade against you. Tell me your name. I am Nishio Nizaemon, retainer of the Echizen Matsudaira. Lord Nishio, the honor of taking my head is yours. Samurai live, fight, and then die. Let my head be a symbol of that reality. This is how it must be. Farewell, Daisuke. Forgive me. Sanada was the best in Japan, bearing not even the legendary soldiers of old. That is a meme, it always has been template. Yeah, it definitely is. So wait, Eren Yeager has always been just Sanada Yukimura? Always has been. Because Sanada Yukimura came first after all. Which honestly wouldn't even surprise me. Because it's been confirmed that Isayama took inspiration of historical figures from Japan when he made some of his characters. So it wouldn't surprise me if Eren Yeager was actually very much inspired on Sanada Yukimura. It really wouldn't surprise me. Like, I think Erwin Smith is based off Hideki Tojo or something like that. Some 400 years later, those words are still known by many. He held fast to his convictions even in desperation, and he finally met his end as he chose. Even after the eventual end of Japan's Warring States era, Sanada Yukimura's shining brilliance would not be forgotten. His name would never fade into history, but rather carry on into the future. Yep, now he's a shonen protagonist in like a lot of Sengoku Jidai games and series and anime, and holy shit, he might be like as popular as Nobunaga when it comes to like being the main character of Sengoku Jidai shows. It's insane. He's like the poster boy shonen protagonist, for sure. Except he's not dumb like usual shonen protagonists. Yukimura was actually smart, a very smart militarist. The successful siege of Osaka Castle spelled a new beginning for the many warriors who fought in the Tokugawa army. Lord Tadatomo, you met your end most gallantly. Although times of peace are on the horizon, I hope your example will continue to define what it means to be a samurai. Ii Naotaka had proven the bravery of the Red Cavalry once again. The warriors of his domain of Hikone had consistently fought on the front lines. Maybe he was isekai. Father, everything has met with triumphant success. Oh. Has any other daimyo who fought in the battle said anything of triumphant success? Well, practice some humility, Masazumi. You haven't contributed anything worthy of note. You must be more attentive to the deeds of others. Do not forget this. I understand. Honda Masanobu had long been Ieyasu's closest companion. After Ieyasu parted this world, he followed soon after. Honda Masazumi had fought with the same power and ingenuity as Masanobu, but the envy of those around him would eventually lead to his downfall from power. The world has moved on from the constant strife. I never even had the chance to prove my skill. Forget about this, Hidetada. You're not meant for war. You're a good politician, not a good warrior. That's why after Ieyasu died, part of the reason why Ieyasu even fought against Hideori here was because he wanted to ensure that his son Hidetada didn't have to fight ever. Because he knew that his son was not good at war. He was not good for warfare. But he was a very good politician though. That is why. So forget about war, Hidetada. The time for warriors is over. Now is the time for statesmen. And Hidetada was a good statesman. So there we go. He would continue and solidify everything that his father started. And then he would move on, you know, to his son. His son, you know, he ended up retiring early too. He ended up making sure his son would learn and be able to do things properly, and he was. That was Tokugawa Iemitsu, his son. And Japan was at peace for 250 years, except the Shimabara Rebellion, but we don't talk about that one. Other than that, the Shimabara Rebellion, you know, everything was fine, and peace in Japan for 250 years, until the Americans decided, knock knock, open the country, stop having it be closed. And there we go. I suppose I should be relieved. I had no talent for war in the first place. Also, let me reduce the audio. This is really loud right now. There we go. There we go. Instead, I shall flourish in these coming times of peace. Tokugawa Hidetada became the second shogun after Ieyasu's death. I mean, Hidetada was already a shogun, like way before Ieyasu's death. But sure. His contributions would serve as the cornerstone for the Edo shogunate that would last 250 years. It's all over. So it is. This is the end of the samurai. What will be our life's purpose if we can no longer fight? As samurai will become regional governors and tax collectors. That's what they will be. If the world is no longer rife with conflict, then governance shall be our purpose. There we go. Exactly. You will be governors, regional governors, and tax collectors. That's what samurai will be now that the time of warriors is gone. Perhaps I should try my hand at urban planning. Hell yeah, Minecraft. That would be an interesting development indeed. Well then, I think I should be taking my leave. It has been my honor, Musashi. I pray our paths will cross again. I somehow believe they will. Mizuna Katsunari went on to practice urban planning. As the Lord of Fukuyama, his contribution served as the foundation of what would become Fukuyama City. And let's not forget that Date Masamune was the founder of Sendai. The city of Sendai, yes. The same one that right now Gaurgura is gonna have a collaboration with. Yes, the city of Sendai. That one. The one that Date Masamune founded. So I very much look forward to seeing Gaurgura talk about Date Masamune in her collaboration with the city of Sendai. Please. Anyways. You know what? I think for the Vtuber campaigns, I'm gonna move Gura from Kyushu all the way to Sendai as a result. Miyamoto Musashi aided the development of Himeji. Afterwards, he would become the venerated founder of the Nitten Ichiryu School of Japanese Swordsmanship. The two men would meet again 20 years later, in Shimabara. Ah, there we go. Because Mizuno Katsunari also fought in the Shimabara Rebellion. And in this one, Musashi actually participated in, where they would fight at each other's side once more. Ome, we've arrived. From here on, you may consider yourself a daughter of the Katakura. Ah, this is Yukimura's daughter. Daisuke died in the battle. Yukimura's son Daisuke died in Osaka Castle, but her daughter was still here, safely. Safe. I appreciate your kind words, Lord Shigenaga. I am not your father, and I pale in comparison to your true father, Lord Sanada. However, you can live peacefully in this familiar land, in unfamiliar land. Conquer the whole Japan with polka. That's gonna be season 1 of our campaign. By taking the family name of Kojiro, that at least I can promise you. Or Shigenaga. Katakura Shigenaga became leader of his clan, and therefore, Lord of Shiroishi Castle. He was such a great importance that he was entrusted with handling affairs after Masamune's death. Ome offered protection to many relatives and former retainers of Yukimura, who fled from the shogunate's persecution to come serve the Katakura clan. To have survived all these wars, do the heavens favor me, or does this benevolence come as a curse? Am I to enjoy the rest of my life, or suffer on in some way? I might sound foolish, but I feel so at ease. Date Masamune would become the first lord of the Sendai domain, where he would devote himself to its governance. It is said he was particularly favored by the third shogun, Iemitsu. But Ieyasu never trusted Masamune. Ieyasu never trusted him though. Japan had entered a new age. Here we go. The Genna Armistice. With the Toyotomi now defunct, the Tokugawa have no reason to take up arms. We have endured battle after battle to make it here. It has been a long, perilous road. Do you yet hold a fondness for that time of war? I detect a hint of disappointment in your voice. Perhaps I do. You are a warrior through and through, Lord Ogosho, and your love of the battlefield is evident. Would you bring about another age of conflict? Ieyasu's national peace was achieved. Let's proceed with how it is. We don't need to start war again. It has been achieved. You surely jest. We turn now to peace. The people should enjoy a world without war. I too should like to enjoy what remaining years I have left. 1 year to be exact. After the summer siege of Osaka, the new era was named Genna, the dawn of harmony, to signify the time of peace that had been brought forth. Countless brave warriors had offered their lives on the battlefield over the 150 years of war since the battles of Onin and Bunmei, but the tumultuous warring states period was finally about to end. It's over, finally. Sanada Nobushige dies. The summer siege of Osaka, Tokugawa victory. The following officers die: Chosokabe Morichika, Mori Katsunaga, Kimura Shigenari, Goto Matabe, Akashi Teruzumi, Watanabe Tadasu, Banda Nemo, Susukida Kanesuke, Mashita Moritsugu, Ono Harunaga, Ono Harufusa, Ono Harutane, Hotta Sakube, Hayami Morihisa, Ogasawara Hidemasa, Yodo Dono, and Toyotomi Hideyori also died in the battle. Again, Osaka Castle burned to the ground. It got pounded by cannons. Everyone died. There was casualties everywhere. The defenders fought as hard as they could, but ultimately they all died. And this was good for Ieyasu because a lot of the people that had a problem with the Tokugawa were all here, and they're all dead. Now the only people that remained that did not like the Tokugawa were the Ukita, who were banished to Okinawa, so they weren't even here in the first place. And meanwhile, the Shimazu and the Mori, they would bide their time until 250 years later, when they noticed that the shogunate is weak, and they would begin the Boshin War and kickstart the Meiji Restoration. So yeah, that's a lot of rest in pepperonis. Yep. A lot of samurai died, and a lot of these were leaders actually. They were not like, they fought in the front lines, yes, but a lot of them were like, actual samurai leaders, like troop leaders and all that. So the actual casualties of the samurai was even more than this. These are just like the major ones. More people died on this. Genna Armistice. Toyotomi clan is annihilated and affiliated offers are added to the Tokugawa clan. Toyotomi Hideyori dies. There we go. And there we go. That's it. The Toyotomi are gone for good. it lasted 2 generations. And that's how it is. It began with Toyotomi Hideyoshi and it ended with Hideyori. It was quite the fall from grace, from the humble origins, for good. There's no more Toyotomi. No more, no descendants, nothing. The Toyotomi began as peasants and they died. Well, they died. Hideyori did not have any children. So they died for good, that's it. However, the Toyotomi clan symbol is still used today, actually, by the Japanese government. The Toyotomi clan symbol is the symbol of the Japanese government. So if you look at, like, for example, any speeches, like, you know, government speeches from the prime minister and all that, you will notice that the table that they're speaking has the symbol of the Toyotomi clan. That's because, yeah, the Toyotomi clan just became a symbol of the government, just as a whole. Even if the Toyotomi clan doesn't exist anymore. There we go. So you could say that in a way, and their legacy lived on in the way of social policies, right? After all, a lot of the social policies and things that Hideyoshi started were carried on into the Edo period. Like, you know, people can't move around without permission. You know, control of Westerners. You know, confiscating everyone's swords and all that. A lot of these things that the Toyotomi regime started, Ieyasu continued, and they would stay until the Meiji Restoration. So it's not to say that the Toyotomi didn't do anything. The Toyotomi were very important to lay the groundwork for the strong regime that Ieyasu would eventually end up securing and building for the peace that would follow 250 years. And there we go. Japan is at peace. The Tokugawa rule. And they would keep ruling for many, many, many years. 250 years is actually a lot if you think about it, you know? A lot happened in those 250 years of history, if you think about it, like in a global perspective. So much happened. But Japan really deserves that peace, because they were fighting with each other for 150 years. 150 years of constant warfare, you know? A country split into hundreds of factions, all fighting each other. Every single day, somewhere in the country, there was fighting happening. So, they deserve that. And violence in Japan was very, very common, you know. We're just talking about the Sengoku Jidai, which is like the biggest one, right? But even before the Sengoku Jidai, there were so many others. The Onin War, the Genpei War, and many, many others, other wars. And they were all internal wars. Which is funny, because usually when we think of history, especially European history, we see a lot of violence between countries. But in the case of Japan, it was mostly fighting against itself. It's similar to China, because China was the same thing. China also fought against itself for a lot of times, you know? It's kind of interesting to see the parallels between Japan and China, which makes sense, because again, China was very important to, you know, culturally and many other things too. You know, a lot of aspects of China ended up influencing Japan, you know, from the characters, you know, from the culture, from the language to certain aspects, from the religion, you know, and many, many other things, you know, ways of thought, government, and all that. Hell, if you look at it, the Nihon Shoki and the Kojiki, which were the earliest historiographical, like, works of Japan, they try to claim, like, this, you know, they're very much political, like, works that try to legitimize the emperor as, you know, as a governor, as a child of heaven, you know. You know, that connection that the Nihon Shoki and the Kojiki have of Amaterasu and the emperor being a descendant of Amaterasu is trying to legitimize the emperor as being, you know, the ruler of this nation. Why should the emperor rule? This is why. Because the emperor is a son of heaven, is a son of Amaterasu, right? And that is why, you know, I mean, he's not a direct son, but like a long descendant of Amaterasu, right? And that is why the emperor now has the ability to rule. And this is something we see also in Korea. Koreans did the same thing with the Samguk Yusa and the Samguk Sagi. You also have, you know, certain connections that they make about, you know, the Chinese, the Korean leaders being also connected to heaven. I mean, the Koreans consider themselves part of the Han, you know. And when I mean the Han people, Han Chinese, right? Most people in China today are Han, and the Koreans also consider themselves part of that ethnic group. That's why in Korea, the name of Korea is Hanguk, you know, meaning in Chinese it's Hanguo, which means Han country, right? The country of Han. And that connection to heaven is something that starts very much in China, in fact. The Chinese emperor is considered to be the son of heaven, and because he has the virtual qualities of heaven to rule, that's why he can rule. That's what they call the mandate of heaven, the Tianming. The Tianming is the mandate of heaven, which is something we see even in Korea and in Japan with why, you know, their emperors or kings can rule. Isn't European kings like chosen by God? Yes, it's something similar. It's a very similar idea. Like in Europe, a lot of Christian kings believe that their legitimacy to rule is because they are representatives of God on earth, and that is why usually a lot of kings, they had to have the acknowledgement of the Vatican, of the Pope, to become kings. One example is the King of Portugal. The King of Portugal, the first one was Dom Afonso Henriques, and he tried to be acknowledged by the Pope, right? And he was acknowledged by the Pope as king. And because he was acknowledged by the Pope as king, that gave him a lot of legitimacy. As a country, many things. That kind of stopped the wars. A lot of the wars that happened between Spain and Portugal stopped right there. Because Portugal and Dom Afonso Henriques was recognized as a king, you know? Because, you know, he was a representative of God. Because the Pope said so. It's similar. And supposedly the Pope is also supposed to be God's representative on Earth. It's a very similar idea here in China, Japan, and Korea, especially China. You know, they have the Tianming, which is the mandate of heaven. The Chinese emperor is considered the Tianci, which is again literally heaven child, the heavenly child, the august theocrat. And then we also have like the concept of taking away that legitimacy should the emperor lack the qualities, the virtues needed to rule. That would be called geming, I think, which is when you would have like which would be kind of there to justify a peasant revolt to like overthrow the emperor and put someone else in charge. Now that is all theoretical. In practice it was a bit more complicated than that, and it was more of a way for new dynasties to be able to say, yeah, that's why the previous emperor, now I can be the new emperor now, because the old emperor, yeah, he lost the qualities. The word emperor that we use is not really the correct term for Chinese emperors. Like, we use the word emperor for Chinese emperors more so to make it easier to understand. But the emperor of China is not really an emperor. He's a divine theocrat, right? He's more closely to the Pope because he is like a kind of this divine figure, supposedly. And contemporanean historians for China, they also claim that nothing has changed, and even now that China no longer has emperors, it still sees the same principles be applied in today's government, just like as it used to in the past. In a way, you could say that China hasn't changed. Actually, it's still the same. It is still the same China in many ways. It's fascinating. It's fascinating to study, all these things. Anyways, I think this was everything, right? There's no more. Yeah, there's no more events. We finished everything. There's nothing else here. Let's see, what time is it? I don't want to end right now. Yeah, it's too early. It's only been an hour and a half. I don't want to end the stream yet. So I think I'm going to do something else. Let's see, we finished our playthrough. This is the end of our historical playthrough. Japan is at peace. So let's see, what can I do now? Because I want to do at least one more hour or two of stream, because I don't want to end it right now. I think I know. how about I give you guys a sneak peek of like the Vtuber campaigns, right? Let's do that. Let's have a sneak peek at what you can expect from the Vtuber campaigns, more or less. Not completely because I'm not done. I have added 188 Vtubers. I'm not close to my goal of 300 Vtubers. There's still so many Vtubers that I need to add. And after I add all the Vtubers, I still need to distribute them a bit better, right? As factions all throughout Japan, and still set some things here and there. But I want to show you guys a bit of what you guys can expect from this. So let's do like an impromptu campaign right now. Obviously that campaign isn't gonna go anywhere, because, you know, starting next week we're gonna go back to Yakuza. But again, we're not gonna come back until to Nobunaga's ambition until I'm ready to do the Vtuber campaigns properly, right? But I definitely want to show you guys, you know, just a sneak peek of what things are, just because we ended our playthrough right now. So this is how it's gonna be. Now season one of the Vtuber campaigns is gonna be here in this scenario, the Nobunaga is here scenario, the very first one, where Japan is really broken into very small parts. That's gonna be season 1, right? There will be more seasons because I have planned other like campaigns that we will do in other scenarios here, right? Where things will change a bit. But for the sake of this of today, to tell you guys how things are, I'm gonna show you guys the rival showdown scenario, which is a fictional scenario. It's like, you know, Japan is like evenly split. Every single officer is alive, every single one of them. It's more of what if everyone is alive, if everyone fought each other. So I think it's the best one, because, you know, right now as I am adding Vtubers, this is kind of the standard scenario that I'm using to distribute Vtubers throughout Japan. But the first season is gonna be here in Nobunaga is here scenario. Let's do the rival showdown. So let's turn them all on, all the Vtubers, including Ibrahim. There we go. Now that Ibrahim is in, there we go, rival showdown. Okay. And now we just need to edit, change the daimyo. So this is how it's gonna be. So I have already distributed Vtubers all throughout Japan. Most clans over here already have like Vtubers in them. Now again, the positionings are not final, because again, I'm still gonna add far more, and a lot of Vtubers might be in places that I don't want them to be anymore. But still, for example, here in the Shimazu is not gonna be the Shimazu anymore. It's now the Kiryu clan, led by Kiryu Keison, you know? So the Kiryu clan, you'll see. Over here, we don't have anyone here yet. The Ito clan is now gonna be ruled by Rosemi Lovelock. The Sagara clan is gonna be ruled by Nishizono Chigusa. Actually, yeah. The Kato clan is actually gonna be ruled by Kureiji Oli. The Otomo clan is a bit of a mess. There's like so many different types of Vtubers all over the place. I'm gonna have it ruled by Amelia Watson. The Tachibana clan is gonna be ruled by Rin Penrose. Let's see. See ya. Let's see, the Arima clan is gonna be ruled over by Inoma Inanis. The Soul clan is gonna be ruled by Hosho Marin. Over here, there's a lot of piracy, so that's why she's over there. Let's see, the Kobayakawa clan is gonna be ruled over by Lucius Merryweather. The Kuroda clan is going to be ruled over by Pavolia Reine. Let's see. The Sue clan is going to be ruled over by Oro Crony. The Ochi clan is going to be ruled over by Mononobe Alice. The Kikawa clan is going to be ruled over by Heiko's Bells. The Mori clan is going to be ruled over by Mori Calliope, because of course I would. You know, it's the Mori clan after all. Let me do Shikoku first, because it's simpler. The Aki clan, no, the Yamauchi clan is gonna be ruled over by Nika Melatica. The Todo clan is gonna be ruled over by Arurandes. The Chosokabe clan is gonna be ruled over by Nekomata Okayo. The Hachisuka clan is gonna be ruled over by no one because I haven't put anyone there yet. Ida Pochi is gonna rule over this clan, the Sogo clan. The Mizuno clan is gonna be ruled over by Shondo or Luto? Let's see. Luto is an actual princess, so I'm gonna put Luto in charge. She's a princess. I haven't put anyone in the Yamago clan yet. Yeah, no, wait. No, this is the Yamago. Wait, this is also the Yamago. Oh, there's two Yamagos. Oh, I see. I haven't put anyone in this Yamago either. The Ukita clan is gonna be ruled over by Rokarurin. The Uragami clan is gonna be ruled over by Shikimiyoshino. Shikimiyoshino. The Mori clan, this is a different Mori clan, is gonna be ruled over by no one, because I haven't put anyone there. The Ikita clan is gonna be ruled over by Kiyomi Pyonpyon, because isn't she like the mayor of Rabbitville? That's why. There we go. By the way, I also have Bajiro here. She's also a rabbit VTuber. I think once I add Punkalopi, I'll also put her here because you know this is a Totori Castle is located in Inaba Province. Inaba Province is the province where the story of the white hair of Inaba takes place. So because it's a place associated with rabbits, I decided to put them there. Why not Pippa? I decided to. I think originally, no, I think I put Pippa somewhere else actually. But there was some reason why I changed Pippa. I forgot why. But let's see. We'll see Pippa somewhere else. But I remember I originally had Pippa there. And she might still be there. I'm in another scenario, but I'm not sure. So we'll see. If she's not here, she's probably with Tenma, probably. Anyways, Pomorain Puff leads this clan. Sakakibara Yasumasa. Wait, no, the Sakakibara clan is going to be ruled over by Shiori. This is Advent. Advent is right here. The Hosokawa clan is actually now the Yakuman clan, led by Salome. The Akechi clan is actually not the Akechi clan, it's actually the Holox, which is ruled by Louis, because Louis is the leader. I mean, Laplace is the leader, but Louis is who calls the shots. Keep in mind that this is the weak Laplace that I have here. This is the weak Laplace, don't worry. The strong Laplace is somewhere else. I mean, the strong Laplace is gonna be disabled for most seasons, except one, but yeah. Then we have a mess. There's so many VTubers here. The Toyotomi are not gonna be the Toyotomi, they're gonna be... Let's see, Chaika, Debi, Ushina, Yuika. A lot of Kansai people from Nijisanji are here. Hayasiso, Sefina, Sasaki Saku... there we go. They're gonna be ruled over by Suzuhara Lulu. The Miyoshi clan is gonna be ruled over by no one because I haven't put anyone there yet. I think in the very first scenario I put Pekora here. Pekora is gonna be the leader of the Miyoshi. It's gonna be the Usada clan. So she's gonna be the manipulator of the shogunate. The Matsunaga clan is not the Matsunaga clan, it's the Akai clan, led by Akai Hato. The Suzuki clan is led by, let's say, ex-Albia Shibuya Hall, there we go. Shibuya Hall. The Yagyo clan is led by Yukuko Roberu. The shogunates, you know, the Ashikaga shogunate is not the Ashikaga shogunate. It's actually, yeah, there we go. This is the strong Laplace. She's supposed to be disabled. Don't worry about her right now. It's gonna be the Tsunomaki shogunate. There we go. Tsunomaki Watame. It's Watame shogun. Watame shogun leads over the Ashikaga, the Tsunomaki shogunate. The Otani clan. Let's see. I haven't put anyone there yet. The Azai clan is ruled over by Nina Kosaka. The Ishida clan is ruled over by Rindo Mikoto. The Rokaku clan is led by Ena Alouette. The Kitabatake clan is led by Inuyama Tamaki. There we go. The Takigawa clan is led by... Let's see... there we go. Nakiri Ayame. Then we have the Oda clan, which is not the Oda clan, it's the Omaru clan, led by Omaru Polka. Then we have the Saito clan, which is led by Kyla Kowalska. There we go. And then we have the Asakura clan, which is not the Asakura, it's led by Shiranui Flare. And we have the Honganji, they're not the Honganji, they're the VSPO girls, they're led by Kurumi Noa. Let's see, what else? Then we have this clan, the Negakoji, led by Tsukuya Kana. Let's see, what else? The Tokugawa clan are not the Tokugawa clan. Wait, no. They're led by Tokino Sora. It's the Tokino clan. The Shibata clan is led by... Is it? Yeah, it's Kuzuha, by Kuzuha, Lagosa Kuzuha. Then we have the Maeda clan, which is led by Orihime Fumi, and the rest of I forgot the name of this Nishisanji wave, but they're an entire wave. There you go. Fumi actually isn't. Yeah, Tamaki is also here. Exactly. And we have the Sanada clan. The Sanada clan led by Usada Pekora. Yeah, you know. Pekora, the Usaken is here, by the way. This is Usaken right now. The first scenario is going to be different, by the way. This is not how it's going to look like in the first season, by the way. The Murakami are led by Yamagami Karuta. And we have the E clan, it's led by... yeah, wait, which one is it? Amamiya Kokoro, I think it's Yuki Chihiro, yeah, there we go. Chihiro Yuki. I think, right? That's the one I had decided, right? Yeah, I think it is. Then we have the Imagawa clan, which is not the Imagawa clan, it's the Helestia Kingdom. Shizuoka Prefecture is the Helesta Kingdom. There we go. Led by Lisa Helesta. Because apparently it's a meme in her community that the Helesta Kingdom is the Shizuoka Prefecture. Because she said multiple times that she lives in here. That's why. The Takeda clan is led by Kizuna Ai. There we go. There's no one here yet that I've added. The Hojo clan is led by Belmont Banderas. The Ota clan is led by Motoaki Yago. There we go. He's got Edo. Wait, what is this? The Nagano clan. Ah, there we go. I put Hiragi, Emuri, Pipkin Pippa, and Maimi Tenma here, I think. There you go. This is the Pipkin clan. I'll probably put Pippa somewhere else, but right now they're here. Then we have the Uesugi clan, led by Hoshimachi Suisei. The Yuki clan is led by... Maybe I should put Yuki Chihiro here, actually. Asukahina, Takami Ryo, Todoroki Kyoko... Takami Ryo, that's the one. Because she's the Ojo, kinda. Honda clan led by no one, because I haven't put anyone here. The Satomi clan is led by Leaflet Mitsuha. And her guild is also there. The Satake clan is gonna be the Hoshikawa clan. Over here we have Endoremo, yeah, the Endo clan. Here we have the Makaino clan. Over here we have the Himemori clan. Here we have the Aragami clan. Or should I make the Ayunda clan? I'm still undecided if it's gonna be the Ayunda clan or the Aragami clan. Who has the leader dynamic between Risu and Oga? Stat-wise, I'm gonna put Oga because Oga has the highest stats, but Risu, I'm inclined to say Risu at the same time. I think I'll put Oga. And over here, no one. I haven't put anyone here yet. I haven't put anyone here yet. See, there's about a lot of open spaces. Over here, I haven't put anyone here. The Date clan is led by Selen Tatsuki. There we go. The Dragoons lead the Date Dragoons. The Mogami clan led by Tsukinomito. The Anto clan is led by Bubi. Actually, I could also do Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse could also work, but I'm thinking of going with Bubi because, you know, in the lore, after Iron Mouse conquered Hell and ruled over, she decided that she was done with it, and she decided to give leadership back into Bubi. So that's why I was like, okay, let's make the Apocalypse clan under Bubi instead. Iron Mouse is just here for the ride now, to support Bubi. So yeah, it will be Bubi. And the Nambu clan is actually the Akuma clan, led by Vox Akuma, because in his lore, he's from here. Over here, the Tsugaru clan, we have Kitakoji Hisui. And finally, all the way up in the north, where it's cold and snowy, Yukihana Lami in Hokkaido. There we go. There we go, that's so far. So, now we can choose any clan to play, like the Kiryu clan. Right here, it's now the Kiryu clan from now on. Let's see, officers we have in the Kiryu clan. We have a Kiryu Keison. She's broken. I mean, there's the majority of VTubers. The majority of VTubers that I've added are broken, by the way. I decided I wanted to make every single VTuber viable in some way. Even if it's like a small niche that they can do, they at least are useful for something. Because I want to use the VTubers in the campaigns. So even the weakest of VTubers I have added, they have their niches and their uses. But yeah, so here we have Keison, you know, heroic, you know, her stats are super high, her valor is very high, obviously, leadership pretty high too. You know, she's smart, good, decent politics, but it's her lower stats. Her stats are overall really high. She's got heroic resolve, because I mean, it's Keison, come on. Dragon of Echigo, because she's the dragon of, you know, she's a dragon, come on, you know, she's a dragon. On the inside, she has a dragon on the inside. Essence of Date, because number one Date are the ones that, you know, they have the dragoon abilities, but also because Essence of is like a very common Yakuza series naming convention, where you have like attacks that are called Essence of this, Essence of that, Essence of that, right? That's why she has Essence of Date. And also, this ability increases abilities when attacking domains of clans with higher precision than own clan. That's like the perfect delinquent ability. So there we go. She's got Rising Dragon as well. And the People's Champion Way of the Date. You know, the legendary delinquent who does and lives freely as she wishes. Though her form may have changed, there lies a dragon within her still. She loves the legend of legend, the dragon of Dojima Kiryu Kazuma. So there we go. And she's the sister of Kiryu Koku. That's why they both have the Kiryu name. Because they're sisters. I made them sisters. But even though they have the same stats. Wink wink nudge nudge. Okay. We also have Deltaya in this clan. Deltaya is here with the Keison because I decided so, because there was this one clip where apparently Delta asked a lot of advice from Keison. So I decided, okay, I'll put Deltaya here with Keison. She's got fixed fire, you know, she plays FPS. She's not too bad at FPS. Minu's Night Demon is a reference to who she used to be before, you know, a Night Demon. I wonder what that would be. So that's a small reference, wink wink nudge nudge, to who she used to be before. She's got the repair, you know, because overall I'd say that she's done such a great recovery, you know. She's done such a great recovery that I need to give her a skill to represent that recovery, you know. She's got the repair skill. And the gunnery, because she likes FPS. There we go. Yeah, there we go. An independent VTuber who has endured much hardship. Her experiences have given her perspective, and she has matured into a truly shining gem, continuing to do what she loves best. She is very honest about her likes and desires. Very, very honest about her likes and desires. Isn't Russia got a support from Coco too, Keison? Yes, they both did. Let Deltaya and Russia be under one banner? I was thinking about that. But Russia is with Usaken. I have Russia with Usaken. That's why. if I end up adding either Mikeneko or I forgot her V-shoujo version. What is it? I forgot her name. Okay, the angel, the Petan angel from V-shoujo. I'll probably add them under the Keison and the Kiryu clan. But Rushia will be with the Usada clan. But yeah, there we go. That's Delta. So her stats, you know, they're decent stats. They're not stellar in any way, but they're decent, and she's got good valor. She can hurt, and she's got good skill. She'll be good in combat. These are good combat skills. Then we have Henya the genius. Nazuna, thank you. Then we have Henya the genius. She has 99 intelligence because she's a genius, obviously. Her other stats are kind of on the low side. I mean, her politics stats and her leadership stats are decent, I guess, suppose. But her intelligence is 99, it's almost maxed out. Her valor is the lowest, though. But look at that, int, she's a genius. She's got the calculating genius skill, which is a very good skill. Although it's kind of hampered. Actually, is it? No, it's not hampered at all. Because a new change, this ability used to be valor-based, now it's intelligence-based. So it's actually really good on her. She got Avatar of Lightning because, you know, I'll probably explain to you why do they all have these abilities in the future, because otherwise I'm gonna be here forever. But Avatar of Lightning, it's because she can charge like electronics with that thing, with that cube in her chest. So I gave her Avatar of Lightning to represent that. Networking, because, you know, she's done a lot of collabs in her previous persona, like she's networked a lot. And reputation, because I mean, come on, we will know, everyone knows who she was. She's got a reputation. She's very much beloved, far and wide, in the Vtuber community. So that's why she has the reputation skill, which increases loyalty with anyone that's in her castle. And there we go. Western Overseer, because she is the bridge between, you know, East and West. There we go. From V-shoujo, a research facility SKP with a genius IQ of 999, allegedly. Henya is a shy but energetic girl, very admired by many. Some things never change, and that is a good thing. That is a wink wink nudge nudge time. Let's see, is anyone else? I don't think anyone else here is in the Kiryu clan. No, that's everything in the Kiryu clan. Alright, so next. That's the Kiryu clan so far. I will add more VTubers in the future after all. Let's see, then we have the Lovelock clan. The Lovelock clan is led by Rosemi. So here's Rosemi. Rosemi, again, her stats are decent. She's got decent leadership, decent valor, decent politics. Her intelligence stat is her highest, though. She's got the little demon skill because she's Satan, but she's a small cutie pie. She's got the demon king skill because she's Satan. And Dynast because she's the second Satan, which succeeds the first one. And counterattack because she's a rose, and roses have thorns, so if you attack her, it's gonna hurt. There we go. From Nishisanji's Obsidia, a cute rose whose sheltered past has made her innocent to the ways of the world. Rosemi is also the second Satan, but nonetheless carries herself like a sweet innocent girl, her purity of mind highly beloved by many. There we go, that's Rosemi, she's the leader of the clan. Again, there's a lot of VTubers, I need to change the artwork. The earlier ones don't have other artwork, official artwork. Then we have, Shellin Burgundy. I forgot why I put Shellin Burgundy here. There was a reason why, but I ended up putting him here. Anyway, Shellin Burgundy from Nishisanji JP. You know, decent valor, decent politics, decent intelligence. His lower is leadership. Got the cheer ability because even though he's a detective, he is actually really loud. You know, he's known for being really loud and always starting like his presentations like Haidomo, something like that, right? Okay, not quite Haidomo, but like I'm just using an example of how loud it is, right? So he's got the cheer ability because in combat he's gonna like cheer and his soldiers are like, hell yeah, let's go! And astonish because he's been known to startle people with how loud he is sometimes. So that's why he has astonish. Civil construction, I think is a Minecraft reference because he's played Minecraft a lot and he's good at construction and all that. And then eagle-eyed, I forgot why. I think it's because he's a detective. I think so. So being a detective, he would be more perceptive about things that are amiss. So that's why he's got the eagle-eyed ability, which he can detect, you know, enemy covert actions more easily. There we go. From Nishisanji, a detective who oh, I need to put a space here. A detective who seldom gets customers. His deductions aren't the best, but he is quite competent in other areas, such as urban planning and industrialization. Right, it's because he was big in industrialization in Minecraft. That's why I gave him the civil. That's why I gave him the civil construction ability. And the high politics stat is also because of that, of those Minecraft skills. That's why. He always greets people with his loud and energetic personality, which sometimes catches them off guard, which is why he has the Astonish ability. And there you go, that's Shelley in Burgundy. Then we have Maria Marionette. Maria Marionette, you know, she's got good intelligence, it's her highest stat, decently good leadership, decent valor, and decent politics. She's overall pretty solid. She's got the one-eyed master skill because she has an eye patch. You know, even though it's a Chunibyo high patch, you know, she still gets the one-eyed master. Because that's why Date Masamune has this skill too. The Decapitator is more of a reference to the fact that she knows a lot about medieval torture techniques. And this is the only way I could find, you know, way to reference that. She has a high chance of injuring enemies when she defeats them in combat. She's got the Tactics skill, I think it's a reference to Valorant, yeah? And the Gunnery skill is also a reference to Valorant. Both of these are. So good with muskets. Yeah, from Nichisanji Iluna, an abandoned doll who became human. Maria is sweet, but her knowledge of ancient torture techniques terrifies her peers. She possesses multiple skills and regards herself as a jack of all trades. There you go. That's it. And then we have that's also why her stats are very balanced. She's a jack of all trades. Then you have Petra Gurin. Her valor and leadership are low. She's not a combat unit. She's, you know, very bullyable after all. She's not for combat. She's good at peace times. Peace times are good. I know she's got a decent intelligence, and her politics stat is the best because, see, I was trying to reflect how Petra is actually responsible for a lot of like projects behind the scenes. She's the one that does the editing for the Nishisanji EN official clips, right? She's the one that does the editing. She does like a lot of, you know, work for other Nishisanji Livers projects, you know, on the technical side and all that. So I decided to reflect that by giving her a higher politics stat, because politics in Nobunaga's ambition tends to be reflect with technical skill and things like that. Okay, I have to go to sleep. Thanks for seeing. Oh, let me see what time is it. Okay. Okay, and maybe I need to speed up my my thing. But yeah, thank you for coming. Sweet dreams. I'll try and go a bit faster then. So yeah, that's Petra Gurin. I guess I won't explain. I'll explain what the skills are based off when I actually do the Vtuber campaigns, okay? Then we'll have plenty of time for that. This time I'll just go faster. So yeah, so Petra Gurin from Nichisanji Obsidia, a good penguin girl that is very easily teased by her peers. While usually soft-spoken, she is surprisingly sassy and swears frequently. She provides a lot of off-stream support to her fellow Nichisanji members with her editing and graphic design skills, and is quite sociable. She and Reimo Endo are good old-time friends. And that's why I gave her like a... Wait, did I give her a kinship? Okay, I didn't give her a kinship yet with Reimo. I think it's because I added Petra before I added Reimo. So I need to give the kinship to Petra. To Reimo, I mean. Because I already gave Reimo the kinship with Petra. Kinship, well, more like an affinity for each other. And I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it for this clan. Okay, let's speed up. Then we have the Nishizono clan, led by Nishizono Chigusa. She is a jack of all trades as well. She's got overall decent stats all across the board, except politics stat. That's not her forte. But she's good in combat, decent in combat. You know, decent intelligence, decent leadership, decent valor. Cheer, networking, because she collabs a lot with a lot of people. On the offensive, because that reflects her gameplay, honestly, in FPS games, and gunnery, because she plays a lot of FPS games. There we go. From Nishisanji, a cheerful and energetic girl with a memorable smile. While bright, she tends to cry easily. Okay, then we have another one, Meme Mashiro. Mashiro Meme, I mean. Mashiro Meme. So he's got more valor, a high valor stats. That's her best stat. He's going to hit hard in combat as a result. Leadership and the politics is not his forte, but he's got pretty decent intelligence. But Valor is his highest stat. He's gonna hit hard with that shovel. Speedy because he's fast-footed. Disaster ready. I forgot why I gave him disaster readiness, but there was a reason why. Got devious in E-line. Okay. From Nishisanji. To the surprise of many, Mashiro is a boy. He is very interested in horror and the occult, and frequently visits haunted places to look for ghosts. He's performed occult rituals at home, and his local Shinto priest has yelled at him for asking for his purification services too much. Mashiro seems to be quite fearless, and that is the reason why I gave him such a high valor stat, because he is fearless. Bravery and courage will give you valor stats, higher valor. That's why. There's a lot of. I'll explain why I gave the criteria behind the stats when we do the actual streams. Let's see. Then we have the Kureiji clan led by Kureiji Oli. There we go. So Kureiji Oli, she's the daimyo. So Oli, she's got a very, very high intelligence stat because Oli is really smart. She's really, really smart. I mean, math is like her expertise. She's done like streams where she teaches math and everything, like university level math to people, and she's even had like a university like professor even like review her stream or her clip, and pretty much saying, yeah, she's good. She knows her maths. Again, she values education a lot, so she was a good student and all that. So yeah, she's very smart. So her intelligence stat is extremely high as a result. Leadership and politics might be on the low side, but she's got decent valor to compensate. You know, that's her bundleless energy is reflected here. But she's gonna be great at covert actions with that intelligence stat. She's got flattery, which helps with negotiations as well, and it bases off intelligence. Total unity, because I mean, come on, it's always she's a unity champ. And courtly interest is a reference to her being a flirt. And then gunnery. From whole lives in Indonesia's second generation, a lively zombie with a seemingly endless supply of energy. Additionally, she possesses an incredibly bright mind and is very knowledgeable about maths. She fawns and admires Vtubers from all corners of the world, and is seen as a symbol of unity among Vtuber fans. There we go. That's Oli. And then we have RPR. RPR is with Oli. His stats are insanely high because he's a former Apex Pro player. So it's not just because he's a former Apex Pro player. I tend to value a lot when someone is like really good at something for my criteria. And since RPR is a former Apex Pro player who's insanely good, I decided to reflect that on his combat stats. That's why he has insanely high valor and insanely high leadership. Because again, valor, it's like his mechanical skill. Leadership, it's like his skill as in a team, you know. It doesn't have necessarily to be as a leader. It could also be as an instructor, as like a team member with others. How good is his teamwork and things like that. And he's also a Grim Reaper, so it makes sense why he would have a higher power stat. He's deadly. Because he used to be a warrior in his lore as well. Again, his intelligence stats pretty good. Politics stat is lower. But these combat stats are gonna make him a ferocious, like, combat unit. One of the best combat units in the game. So yeah, he's got Ghost Coins because he's a Grim Reaper, Decapitator because he's a Grim Reaper, Battle Hardened because he's a former pro player, Marksman because he's... I mean, I don't have to say anything, he's an FPS pro player. That's why. There we go. I'll explain these ones in the actual stream, so there we go. A Shinigami from another realm who fought countless battles. He is also a retired Apex Legends ALGS champion. Right, he's not just a pro player, he's a former champion of Worlds, so there we go. He is also a retired Apex Legends ALGS champion affiliated with the team Scar ZEU. He became a VTuber after watching V-Saikyo, and proceeded to then become a coach for its participants. He frequently collabs with many VTubers, but his one true Oshi remains Tokoyami Toa. And that's why he has an affinity for Toa. So there, that's RPR. Alright, then we have the Watson clan. The Watson clan is a bit of a mess. I need to distribute like the members here a bit better. But there we go. So Amelia is the leader. She's got really high stats. Her leadership stat is really high because we all know she's the leadership. She's the actual leader of the Holo myth. You know, she does a lot of like works behind the scenes and leads everyone behind the scenes. So that's, I reflected that with her high leadership stat. Her intelligence stat is also really high because Emilia is really smart. And their politics stat is also really high because she's really good at working in various projects. Overall, her valor stat is decent. It's decent enough, but her other stats are really high. And their skills, you know, the skills help her playstyle. You know, good at building buildings because, you know, Watson Industries. You know, utmost devotion because that's her attitude towards like her genmates, and Hollow Myth. You know, she's devoted to making sure that things go smoothly and all that. And do all those projects behind the scenes, so she speeds up like territory development. Gunnery because she plays a lot of FPSs, and concerted attack is more of a basic skill, but it fits. There you go, the detective from Whole Life English Myth, and talented natural-born leader with a bright and inventive mind, devoted to her friends. While she usually carries herself with a calm demeanor, she is prone to adorable fits of rage when things don't go according to plan. I didn't give her hot-blooded, though, because she usually tends to be calm overall. Anyways, what else we have here? We have Gaur Gura here as well. Gura, her politics stat is low, very low, but her leadership stat is also low. Her intelligence stat is... I guess it's decent enough. Again, I know that Gura is known as the, you know, heart of gold, head of bone, you know, dumb shark, but she does have her moments where she showcases this shark. She's actually smarter than she usually appears to. So I decided to give her a decent intelligence stat. Her valor stat is her highest. She's very valorous. Very, very valorous. So she's gonna be good in combat. Very, very good in combat. Though I've been thinking of buffing her politics stat, because I feel like this low politics stat, I think it's a bit too low for Gura. I think she's proven to be competent in other ways that I think would yeah, I definitely should buff her politics a bit more, just a little bit more. But her valor is her greatest stat. She's got against all odds, which is a reference to her victory. You know, her surviving the 2022 Hollow 2022 Group B in the Hollow New Year Cup. In the third Hollow New Year Cup, Western Titan because she's the biggest Western VTuber, Sea God because it's her lore, well, she's apparently related to Poseidon, and Dragoon because she loves cowboys, right? What are cowboys known for? Shooting guns and riding horses. And in Nobunaga's ambition, that's called a Dragoon. It increases the level of cavalry and muskets. So she's a Dragoon as a result because she loves cowboys. So, the legendary shark of Whole Life English Myth, a tenacious warrior capable of swimming against the current of fate. Through sheer force of will, she survived the infamous 2022 Group B in the third Hollow New Year Cup, and she went on to place fourth. Place fourth place. Okay, she placed fourth. I don't have to repeat place twice. Place fourth overall amongst the many more experienced aces. She's got the kinship with Araka Luto because they have the same artist, by the way. So they're technically sisters. There you go, that's good. Then we have Ceres Fauna. She's got high politics, high intelligence, decent leadership, low valor though. She's got the Arrow of Wisdom, Utmost Devotion, Disaster Readiness, and Equestrian. Increases valor of her cavalry. You know, she likes animals, so it makes sense that as an animal lover, she would probably be, you know, have an affinity for fighting together with animals. So that's why she's Equestrian. She's good with cavalry. Then we have Genma. She's Kiara. Well, she's not just Kiara's manager, but she's a manager of a lot of other Hollow Yen members. So there you go. She's got high politics, decent intelligence, and her combat stats are on the low side though. But these ones are good. She's good for peace. She's good. She's a good support. I made all the managers that I added to be supports. They're all supports. She's got the healer ability, Jewel of the Land, Utmost Devotion. This Jewel of the Land isn't gonna affect her because she's not the leader of a clan, but it's here more for flavor because she's a jewel. And management because she's a manager. There you go. A Hollow Life Yen manager. Genma works closest to Takanashi Kiara, frequently aiding her in all kinds of things. When the time came where they had to part, Genma was very sad, but still hoped to see Kiara again in the future. There we go. And then we have Connie Confetti. Connie Confetti from Idol Yen Gen 2. Gen 2 or Gen 3? Actually, I don't remember. But yeah, Connie Confetti. So her stats are pretty decent. She's a jack of all trades. She's got really good valor, and everything else is pretty decent. She's gonna excel. I mean, she doesn't excel at anything except valor. Her valor, she can hit hard, but she's gonna do decently at anything. Anything you want her to do, she's gonna be fine. 10. So that was valor. Still kicking. Eccentric, utmost devotion. From Idol, an energetic clown who is and loves being the butt of the joke. Early in her career, she underwent a successful 72-hour donathon. She is odd and sometimes chaotic, and is likely to act in unexpected ways. Has poor luck. So there we go. That's Connie Confetti. And then we have Sister Claire from Nishisanji. High politics stats and decent everything else except for valor is low. She's peaceful. But yeah, Kikuyo Yoshi's records, utmost devotion management, heaven's favor. From Nishisanji. A gentle and kind nun who may as well be one of the purest Nishisanji members. She is well liked by kids and adults alike, as she looks to heal the world. There we go. Heaven's favor, because she's got God's favor. Alright. Then we have next. There we go. So Rin Penrose. Her stats are pretty high overall, except her valor. Her valor is decent. It's kind of on the low side, but decent enough. She can work with this. Her other stats are really high though. She's got really high leadership. She's pretty smart, and she's got especially really high politics. This is more to represent how she ended up achieving great success through her shorts, right? Like she's like the queen of shorts content when it comes in the Vtuber community, honestly. So as such, she has a really high politics stat. Righteous Command, Master Accountant, Recognition. It's also a reference to a rise to fame, you could say. Recognition increases value of acquired honor, and eloquence, because she's a good speaker. I mean, she's got that great British accent, you know. She's a good speaker overall, anyways, regardless. Yeah. Let's see. From Idol, a self-proclaimed prince, not a princess, who loves money. That's also why she has the Master Accountant ability, because she loves money. And that's why her politics stat is also high. She's going to be good with economy. She achieved great success and growth due to her shorts, yet possesses the infamous British debuff that makes her a prime target for teasing. Then we have Lucy Pyre here. Lucy Pyre, so hey, she's got... wait, why is her intelligence this high? Oh, I know why. It's because she's really witty. So I gave her really high intelligence because Lucy, even though she'd probably say otherwise, I think she's actually really smart, like really witty. She's really cunning. And you know what? For a game like Nobunaga's Ambition, where wit and cunning is very important for its intelligence, I think that's why I gave her such a high intelligence stat. Because she has really good wit. Like, if you watch her videos, like her scripted videos, like I feel like she does such great scripts overall. But yeah, she's got decent valor. Her politics are also decent, kinda 69. Leadership is on the low side. She's got the little demon because she's a demon. Eloquence because I think she's a good speaker. Yeah, that's why. What was that the reason why? I think that's why she's a good speaker. Refined tastes because of her refined tastes. And devious because, well, that's Lucy. All right. And we have Kobo. Kobo can... Oh, wait, I haven't read Lucy's thing. A demon girl with a sharp wit in the art of speaking. Her father set out to acquire milk, yet he never returned from the journey. She deeply admires Mori Calliope and was inspired to act after the release of the song Off With Their Heads. Yeah, Off With Their Heads is what inspired Lucy to act, to start her own stuff. I think I'm gonna put her together with Callie in this game. I think I'm gonna put her in the Mori clan. It makes a lot of sense to put her there. Anyways. And we have Kobo Kanairu. So, again, politics and leadership on the low side. Intelligence, decent but on the low side. Her valor, though, is high. She's gonna hit hard. She's got the Indomitable skill because you don't mess with Kobo, you know? If you try to mess with Kobo, you can't. She's an unstoppable force, right? So that's why she's got the Indomitable skill. On the offensive, gunnery, because of Valorant, and all or nothing. Yeah, from Whole Life Indonesia's 3rd generation. An energetic range shaman best described as a Ksogaki. And she's got a kinship with Kali and Kiara because I decided to make her family with them. You know, Kali is her uncle and Kiara is her mother, so that's why. I'm thinking of putting Kobo also in another clan, though. Okay, next. Wait, I didn't change this clan? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I was gonna put this clan under Illyria Pandora. There we go. There we go. Then we have the Pandora clan, led by Illyria Pandora. Her stats are also really high. Her leadership is her highest stat, because she's known as to be the leader of Nijisanji Ien. Even if she doesn't want to admit that, everyone sees her as the leader of Nijisanji Ien, and she may as well be the face of Nijisanji Ien. So yeah, her leadership is really high. People respect her authority overall. I mean, even though she, you know, if she'd probably be the first to say, well, I don't have any authority, but no, she does. It's a subconscious thing. Everyone just respects her a lot, so that's why her leadership is really high. Intelligence is decent, valor decent, politics decent. It's her leadership that's like her best thing. Yeah, Zuihen Ryu, still kicking, Rising Dragon, reputation. From Nishisan, and there again, she's the sister of Selen. From Nishisanji Lazulite, a radiant solar sky dragon, seen as the face of Nijisanji Ien. Though she considers herself more of a follower, I've forgotten her there, she is seen as the leader of the branch. She's usually calm and soft-spoken, but can get quite spicy at times. She's the half-sister of Selen Tatsuki. There we go. And then we have Oliver Evans. I added him today, actually. He's got a really high intelligence stat. He knows a lot of things. Like, he's really smart. That's why he's got the 99 intelligence. His other stats are decent. He's more of a jack of all trades when it comes to the rest. His intelligence is where he really shines. So Arrow of Wisdom, Worldly Knowledge, Kiyoshi's Records, Bowman. Bowman because he used to do archery when he was in school. And this has to do with his knowledge overall. So yeah. From Nishisanji, a university professor in the field of cultural anthropology. He became a university professor at a young age, and for that he is considered a genius, possessing a wide variety of knowledge. Due to his fluency in English, he's been considered an unofficial member of Nishisanji Ien. That's why he's got the Westerner Overseer. And Musket Drill because he literally taught how to use a gun once on stream. So yeah. There we have Finana Ryugu. So Finana Ryugu, she's got low politics, and their other stats are, you know, decent enough. She's a jack of all trades, decent, bit on the low side, but she's got Like Water. And Like Water is such a great ability. Such a amazing ability. So she's good, even though her stats are on the low side, the Like Water ability just makes her really good, actually. And she's immovable, so she can be more defensive. Sea God, she's good on the water, increases her attack a lot. And Refined Tastes also gives her another niche use of acquiring treasures. She's got quite a refined taste. Yeah, from Nishisanji Lizolite. A sweet tropical mermaid, too honest for her own good. Oh yeah. Okay, is that all? That's all for now. Okay, now next we have here. Hosho Marin. Hosho Marin. So, Marin stats are really high. They're really high. She's a jack of all trades as well. Her intelligence is pretty high, because Marin is honestly pretty smart. Her leadership is pretty good too. Her politics stat is her lowest stat, but it's good enough to do with anything, because again, she used to be part of a company. She knows how to do her part. So if you need her to work on more peaceful management, territory management work, she can do it. But their valor stat is her highest, because she's a very valorous woman. One-Eyed Master, because she usually uses an eye patch. Courtly Interest, because she's a flirt. Art and War, because she's good at video games. Very good at competitively. Good at video games, but also an artist who can draw. So that's why she got Art and War. And Refined Taste, because of her refined tastes. There you go. And I gave her a kinship with Aqua because Marin claims to be the mother of Aqua, so there we go, that's why. comes Aqua is her daughter. So the legendary pirate from Hololife's third generation, she's passionately open-hearted and charismatic, to the point of having been able to befriend the great introverted three, Pekora, Aqua, and Ayame. She goes through life at her own pace, yet possesses a multitude of talents in her repertoire. I am going to buff her politics stat, because Marin is a really good speaker, and I think I think I should reflect that with a slightly higher politics stat than this. Maybe low 70s, low 80s, something around that. Alright, so there we go. Next, we have the Ninomai clan. So the Ninomai clan, led by Ninomai Inanis. So there we go. So Ina, she's got a really high intelligence as well. She's smart. Really high politics as well. I forgot what was the reason why, but she's got really high politics. It had to do with the fact that she's a cult leader, quote unquote, or something like that. But overall, she's good at the arts and all that. And being good at the arts and things like that, and technical skills and all that, usually I bump up the politics stats. Hence why I wanna buff Marin's politics a bit more. Leadership is decent. Her valor is on the low side, but she can still do fine in combat because she's got really good skills. 10-pronged assault, reflect her tentacles, you know. 10-pronged assault, tentacles, you know. A Color of Environment because she's an artist, Wave of Despair because of the Lovecraftian aspect of her lore, and Well-Laid Plans because she, you know, the Takodachis, they are the types that they play the long game, and they change things from the inside, and they're very cunning. That's why she has the well-laid plans. And overall, she's pretty smart. So, from Hololive English myth, originally a human, she found an eldritch book that gave her control over her tentacles. Now, Ina has become a priestess to the Ancient Ones. Calm and serene, Ina has both a sharp mind and the forbidden truth of the Ancient Ones in her grasp. There you go. In her clan, she's got Tsuko Masana. She's got good, decent politics, pretty good intelligence, pretty good leadership, and decent valor. A jack of all trades. The cheer skill, thicker than water, well, it's because she's very thick. The Cover of Environment, she's an artist, and immovable because she's big. I want to see you try and move something that big. Yeah, and she's got an affinity with Ina. From Hololive English Council, the Speaker of Space who learned the forbidden truth and became a disciple of the Ancient Ones. Despite this, Sana is a very friendly and positive girl. She and Ina are childhood friends. There you go. Then we have Enma. Enma is Ina's manager. She's got really high valor, pretty good politics too, decent intelligence, and you know, below average. Actually, it's average leadership. But she's more combat focused, because we all know that one stream where she played Left 4 Dead with the other EN members, and she killed a tank on close quarters with a katana, and after that she was immortalized as a badass. So that's why I gave her the Raikirimaru skill to reflect her katana skill and the Shimazu demon, because in that stream she was always at low health. She never took the health for herself. She gave the medicine to like the Holo girls, and she always went through the stages with like red health. So she's got the Shimazu demon, increases on attack as soldier members decrease. So even when she's like weakened, she'll fight harder. And that most devotion management, because she's a manager. A Hololive EN manager working closer to Ninomai Nanis. She first made herself known by acting as a filler for EN's Left 4 Dead 2 collab. She proceeded to carry, slaying the most foes, always refusing healing in favor of her teammates, surviving with low HP. She ultimately distinguished herself by felling a tank with nothing but a katana. So yeah, so even though Ina has a low combat stats, she leads from behind. She leads her armies from behind, while Enma, who is her manager, she's the vanguard who rushes ahead for Ina. So there we go, it fits. Then we have Kilia Kurayami here as well. She's a jack of all trades with high intelligence. got the like water ability, 100 poems because of her poem review streams. Sea God and Disaster Readiness. From Iron, a mysterious sea creature from the depths pulled into our world by a glowing hand. She's a more recent VTuber that I found that I've enjoyed to watch. And then we have Fuyu Cloverfield. She's got high intelligence as well, and she's a jack of all trades overall. She's got the luring tactics skill, Swindler, Plot, and Devious. From Idol, a creative and mischievous leprechaun who loves bringing out a reaction in others. She can allegedly grant wishes, but is considered a scammer. She natively speaks European Portuguese, and that's why I put her here where she is right now. Because this is also where Nagasaki takes place. And it was Portugal who built the port of Nagasaki. And they would conduct a lot of their trade here and all that. So that's why I put Fuyu Cloverfield here. Let's see. Then we have Yukimura here as well. I put her here because Fuyu Cloverfield is here. So she got also good intelligence. Valor is decent. Politics are decent as well, and you know, overall her stats are decent. She's a jack of all trades as well. Ghost Coin's eccentric, which means she's stronger when you don't tell her what to do. Just let her do her things by herself and she's stronger. Utmost Devotion and Devious. From Idol, not actually a ghost, rather a ghost hunter. She's a peculiar girl, best described as unhinged. She sells a rare yellow beverage known as Yukonade. She is, however, a multi-talented girl who is very eager to learn. So there you go. Yukimura. Alright, next. Where are we? We're still in Kyushu. Holy shit. Okay, I need to speed up, otherwise I'm not gonna end this today. Then we have Lucius Merryweather in the Merryweather clan. So he's got really high stats. His leadership stat is really high. His politics stat is also really high. It's also because of the Merryweather Studios. It's because of the Merryweather Studios and a lot of other things that he's done. So that's why his stats are really high. His valor is decent, and intelligence is also decent. But politics and leadership, that's where he excels. I mean, he's got his own company as well. And now he founded his own group, Vtuber group now. He's got his awakening skill. I forgot why I gave him this skill. Why did I give him his skill? I think it had to do with his lore. Where he would awaken this like new form that he has. That's why I give him awakening, but I'm not sure. I need to revise this. 100 poems because he's the main writer of the comics and lore for a lot of VTubers. So anything related to writing, I tend to give the 100 poem skill. The Grand Magistrate because again, he's the leader of a lot of things. He's very much known for being the leader of the Merryweather Studios and all that. And networking because damn, he networks a lot. He collabs a lot. So there we go. He's got a kinship with Lumituber. The founder of Astroline and owner of Merryweather Studios, responsible for many audiovisual productions in the VTuber community. He has worked closely with VShoujo for their lore videos. He is a polite and friendly individual, but occasionally is able to show a more sadistic side to him, where he acts like a total villain. Yeah, there we go. That's Lucius Merryweather. I also have Lumituber here. Lumi. Low politics stat, but decent valor and decent intelligence. And leadership is a bit on the low side too, but again, she works. She's got the ambush skill, the fearsome momentum skill, because she's a wolf, right? And a lot of these skills are based on the fact she's a wolf. So she's really good at working together with her teammates, you know, flanking the enemy, and thanks to fearsome momentum, she capitalizes on enemies that are weakened and hits them even harder. So her actual attack stat in practice is actually even higher than this because of these skills. A member of Astroline, although she was originally independent, and their content was broadcasted on the Merryweather Studios official channel. No, wait. And a member of Astroline, although she was originally independent, and her content was broadcasted on the Merryweather Studios official channel. She's an energetic and comfortable wolf girl from Finland, and a longtime friend of Lucius Merryweather. There you go. Alright, next. That's it for now for them. And then we have here the Pavolli clan, led by Pavolli Reine. She's also a jack of all trades, who excels more at peace times, not so much on warfare. Warfare is not her forte. Her combat skill is not the greatest, but it works. 100 poems makes her really good at like anything politics related. She's good at building things, territory management, and all those things. Civil construction makes it even better at this, and refined taste allows her to procure treasures. So she's good at peacetime. She's not the type of leader that leads from the front. She leads from the back. She lets her clan members do the fighting for her, basically. But if she has to fight, her stats, well, they're not the best, but I guess she can hold her ground if she needs to. But she's not the most stellar fighter. She's a leader. She's a leader, not a fighter. And you have Anya Melfissa. Anya has really high intelligence stat because she's really smart. She's got really high valor stat because her tongue is really sharp, and she'll say things as she thinks. So yeah, that's why her valor stat is really high. Pretty good politics stats because of her speaking abilities. She's a good communicator, especially with the JP side, and leadership is decent. So yeah, Sword of the Shogun because she's a sword, Decapitator because she's got a sharp tongue, she's a sword, and Lightning Blade because she's a sword, and Eloquence because she's so good at speaking that JP members think she's JP. From Whole Life Indonesia 2nd generation, a calm and calculated Chris Dagger with a matching sharp mind and equally sharp tongue. Her no-nonsense demeanor makes her unwavering and unimpressed at the face of unexpected situations. She is self-taught in Japanese, but has become so fluent that she is sometimes mistaken as a Japanese Whole Life member. There we go, that's why she has really the high politics stat as well. And we have Airani Yofi. So Yofi also has really high intelligence stat, also really high, even higher politics stat. Leadership is decent, valor is on the low side. So again, she's a support. She's good at covert actions and anything politics based. Community of Minds is not the best ability, good support because debuffs the enemy. Again, she's not going to be the one to rush to the front lines. She's more there to help her allies. Color of Environment, she's an artist. Worldly Knowledge because she knows a lot of things, and Flattery because she's got really wholesome. Well, it's more than that. It's more than that. But Yofi makes people feel good. She's just a very feel-good type of Vtuber, you know? Brightens people. So from Whole Life Indonesia's first generation, a bright and positive alien who soothes and expertly advises those around her. She was able to bond with Tokinosora as an equal, and was responsible for acting as a middle ground to set up the first collab between Muna and Pecora. While usually pure, she does have a devious side. Very refined taste. If I could give her more abilities, I'd give her the refined taste skill. Okay, next. We're finally out with Kyushu. Let me do Shikoku now. So here we have Mika Melatica. So Mika Melatica, stats are a bit on the low side, but she's got decent valor. But she's got good abilities. Ghost Coins, Curtly Interest as a leader especially. This skill is really good. Immovable makes it a bit tankier. Refined Taste allows us to get treasures. So yeah, she's probably one of the weaker VTubers that I've added, but she can still, you know, with these skills and this valor stat, she can still hold her own. Let's see. Then we have Adoran. Yeah, so Adoran is got also a jack of all trades, with decent in combat, heroic resolve, because he wanted to be a hero as a kid, still kicking, it was devotion, gunnery. So yeah. From Stars Gen 1, a mysterious Italian who travels worlds, sometimes seen in a younger form. He wished to become a hero and now lives his life wanting to bring people happiness. He's capable of improving and learning quite fast at most things when he devotes himself fully. That's why he's a jack of all trades, but especially good in combat. He's a jack of all trades leaning towards combat. So here we have the Nekomata Okayu, the Nekomata clan. Her stats are pretty high. Her valor is high, intelligence is high, leadership is pretty decent, politics is decent too. Tiger of Ushu, Swindler, Avatar of Lighting, Flattery. Great skills. Keeps, you know, strong, keeps people working her best and loyal to her. Avatar of Lighting means that this is more of a reference to her, to the nickname I gave her, the Purple Lightning Bolt, because of her victory in the 3rd Holo New Year Cup. She's fast as lightning. And she's a purple lightning bolt because she's purple. So yeah, Avatar of Lightning is a very good skill. From Hololive Gamers, a calm and collected cat known for her cool voice rarely loses her cool and is quite skilled at a wide variety of things. She dethroned Hoshimachi Suisei in the third Holo New Year Cup, and for such feat earned the nickname Purple Lightning Bolt. Alright, then we have Inogami Korone. So Korone, she has really high valor. Her leadership is decent enough. And intelligence is decent too. Politics are really low. But that valor stat though, she hits hard. She hits really hard. Indomitable, because that's Korone. Korone has an indomitable personality. This makes her a bit tankier. Battle hardened is gonna make her harder to defeat because she makes her a bit stronger. She doesn't face fatigue as much. She can last long. Eccentric, let her do her thing and she'll be stronger and lighter bore. She'll her automatic AI in combat is gonna make her bloodthirsty and chase after enemies. And if you do let her do that, she gets massively buffed in her attack stat. Which is something you want to do her anyway, because she has the eccentric skill. So you just let Korone do her thing, and she'll be an absolute monster in combat with a really high attack stat. So yeah, that checks out. It's Korone. Let's see next. Ida Pochi, leader of the Ida clan. So Pochi Sensei, she has really high politics stat and pretty good intelligence stat. Her valor is on the low side, and she's got decent leadership. Again, another leader that leads from behind. Communion of Minds because of Lovecraft and stuff. Color Environment because she's an artist. Wave of Despair because of the Lovecraftian aspect, and Refined Taste because, well, I think this should be self-explanatory by now. The majority of people I gave Refined Taste because of, hentai-san desu ne. There is only one or two VTubers that I've added refined. I gave them Refined Taste for the actual supposed intended reasons of the Refined Taste. Otherwise, it's because of some lewd reason. Yeah. A professional artist known to be the master of the genre known as One Shota, from which her work Anenaru Mono comes from. A work very much beloved by many, including Yukoku Robero. Damn, his name always messes me up. Yukoku Robero. There we go. She is the VTuber mama of Pavolia Reine, which is why she has a kinship, because she's the mother of Reine. And she was recommended to work with Hololive as an illustrator by Airani Yofi. She also has a bond with Yofi as a result. I've been thinking of putting them in the same clan, actually. That's it. Okay. So, we're done with Shikoku. Let's go on to Chugoku. The Orochrony. So, Orochrony, jack of all trades overall. She got Now is the Time because, well, she's the Warden of Time. Wave of Despair because that's more of the fact that she tends to despair a lot in a lot of things. It's a reference to that one collab that she did with Noir Vesper, that psychiatry collab. So that's why she's got the Wave of Despair. Eloquence because that voice, love to hear. And Repair, I forgot why. I think it's a Minecraft reference. She's good at organizing and repairing things in Minecraft. So yeah, Domestic Priority because of the maid crony meme. From Hololive English Council, the Warden of Time. While she may appear cool and collected, she's in reality the most turbulent of all council members, traumatizing more therapists than one can count. Crony can, however, be very organized at times. There we go, that's the explanation behind these. And we have the Mononobe clan. The Mononobe clan is led by Mononome Alice from Nishi-Sanji. Really high politics stat, decent intelligence. Her combat stats are not the best, especially leadership. Her leadership stat is really low. She's got the cheer skill, the steel kicking skill, eloquence, she does a lot of ASMR, and flattery as well. So from Nishi-Sanji, an adorable half-Japanese, half-British girl who is more mature than she looks. She is quite skilled at soothing and speaking to people, and is actually surprisingly fit. That's why she has the steel kicking ability. She can recover stamina while she's still moving, because of her fitness. Okay, next. And we have Warabera Meiji. She's already graduated, but she's part of the same, fairy tale group. Really high combat stats. So she's got good valor, decent leadership, decent intelligence, low politics. So rapid assault, battle hardened, all or nothing castle reign. She's the type of Vtuber you send to the front lines and let her take care of it. The battle hardened is because of the sheer amount of hours she's got in Final Fantasy XIV, and she's beaten a lot of really difficult raids. So yeah, you send her to the front. She's a vanguard fighter for sure. Okay. From Nishisanji, despite her innocent look, Meiji is a hardened warrior with a vast experience in hardcore raids. While modest, she's very passionate about what she likes and demonstrates quite the aptitude. She is also capable of soothing others with her voice. There we go. Next we have Otogibara Era, who has an even higher valor stat. She's called as a guerrilla woman after all. Her leadership is low, her politics is really low, her intelligence is barely decent, but that valor stat is really high. The total guerrilla woman. A vanguard warrior, further to bring that guerrilla woman aspect of her indomitable spirit. If she starts, failing and losing, then she regenerates the cooldown of her ability even harder, which means she's going to hit even hard and regenerate more stamina, like a boar, because again, she's a guerrilla woman, so, she's going to aim to kill enemies in combat, and she's going to be really strong, and their attack stats going to be really high as a result. On the offensive, it increases her attack even harder. Again, she wants to do one thing, and that one thing is go in. That's her plan. From Nishisanji, though initially appearing as a sweet innocent maid, she is in actuality a crass and vulgar-spirited guerrilla woman who's short of temper and loves money. She once vomited after eating a cricket. But yeah, she's unfortunately also graduated, but she's a different Vtuber, which I need to look into because I've only found out that she's another Vtuber recently. Anyways, let's see. So then we have Heiko's Bells. So Heiko's Bells, good valor. I forgot why I gave her such a high valor stat, but I gave her a high valor stat. High leadership. I think I need to flip them around. I feel like Bells has better leadership than valor. I guess decent intelligence, politics, fairly decent. Against all odds because of the whole luck aspect of her. Grand Magistrate because she's the leader of council, flattery and devious. From Hololive English Council, the embodiment of chaos sent by the gods to lead the council. In spite of being chaos itself, she's actually the most sane of all council members. There you go. And then we have Heiko's Iris. She doesn't have a surname, so I gave her Bells as her name because they're married, that's why. A jack of all trades as well. Very much a jack of all trades, can do it all. Heaven's Favor, Wave of Despair. This is the angel side, this is the demon side. Eloquence and Devious. Again, angel side, demon side. So that's why she's a very balanced character on purpose. Because of this angel versus demon thing of hers. She's a Nephilim. From Hololive English Project Hope. Now, I should say Project Hope Promise now. She's a Nephilim. And a Nephilim half angel and half demon. Sent by the gods to deliver hope to humanity. However, as she's a part demon, she is equally capable of giving despair. She has married Heiko's Bells, but as theirs is a complicated relationship, they've divorced multiple times. There we go. Okay, next. Then we have Mori, the Mori clan. Not to be confused with the Mori clan. This is the Mori Motonari. This is Mori Kalaipi. Mori Motonari. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Okay. Mori Kalaipi. Mori Motonari. Mori. There you go. That's what that symbol is for. But still, Mori Kalaipi is the leader of the Mori clan. So Kali. Also, holy shit, Motonari is such high stats. Anyways, so Kali. She's got really high valor. Because she's a very valorous woman. And everything else is pretty decent. She's a jack of all trades on everything else. But that valor makes her ferocious in the battlefield. And their abilities too. Ghost Coins. Yeah, because she's a Grim Reaper. A Red Cavalry is a very good skill. Because again, she... she likes horses. So that's why she's a cavalry expert. Equestrian. There you go. The sheriff needs to use a horse, after all. And besides, Death is one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, right? So it makes sense that a horseman of the apocalypse, like Death, would ride a horse. And Decapitator, because, well, he's the Grim Reaper. The meritocracy. So, Hololive English's myth Workaholic Reaper, a legend whose guts earns her as many enemies as her exploits earns her the envy of lesser people. In similar fashion to her equal, Hoshimachi Suisei, she works both passionately and tirelessly to achieve whatever she wants, no matter what obstacles or hardships she has to endure. There we go. And yeah. Her exploits earns her the envy of lesser people, very much so. She's got guts. Let's see who else is here. J-Chad. So J-Chad, she's got pretty high stats as well. She's also a jack of all trades. Because she's a Chad. She's got the arrow strength because apparently J-Chad is really physically strong. Apparently she can carry Kali really easily. Like physically carry Kali. Sogo the Ogre. More so to represent the fact that I guess she would be a demon, right? Any manager of Kali would have to be a demon, right? Utmost devotion and management because she's a manager. A whole IVN manager working closely with Mori Calliope, she's gained the popularity among Calliope's fans for her confident attitude. According to Calliope, J-Chad is quite strong, easily capable of carrying her. There we go. That's the Mori clan. I didn't put anyone here. I didn't put anyone here. There we go. The Araka clan. So here we have the Araka clan led by Araka Luto. So her stats are decent. I mean, intelligence is on the lower side. Her intelligence is really low. She's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but, you know, she'll manage. Her stats are sufficient. She's got the Little Demon skill, which makes her tankier. The Minos Night Demon skill, which is honestly a very good skill. Makes her immune to cavalry and musket damage, which is really good. A counterattack, because she roasts her fans if you try to roast her back, so she got the counterattack. And refined taste, because of her refined taste. So, yeah, she can generate treasures, and treasures are very useful in this game. So the fact that she can just out randomly just generate treasures is really good. So there you go. Like I said, even if some characters, some VTubers might have lower stats, they still have utility, right? She has her utility with a refined taste, and she can also hold her own with these abilities. Her stats are not the worst. Then we also have Shondo. I forgot why I put Shondo here, but I put Shondo here. Wait, I haven't read. So, Arakaluto. From Prison Project, the daughter of a demon king from another world. She fled from her war-torn world into ours due to it having more joy and laughter. However, she now finds herself in the Sengoku period of Japan. Yeah, which is a war-torn time period. Anyways, here's Shondo. Shondo, her leadership is really low, her politics are kinda low, her intelligence is decent, her valor is pretty good. She got the luring tactic because she baits people. She baits people. She's bait. So there you go. So she got the luring tactic, the 100 poems because she writes, utmost devotion because she's yandere, and devious because she's pretty devious. There you go. A creature who originally slept for many years, she was awakened by a hunger that led her to feed on humans. Humans in turn rejected her, leading Shondo to live in the forest. In spite of that, okay, that's a typo. In spite of that, she craved for human attention. She eventually learned how to fit in with humans, but the fear remained still. There we go. That's Shondo. Next, Rokarurin. So, I think she's the only one here. She's from Ido, so she's got really high valor. She's a jack of all trades, pretty high stats overall. Her valor is the best. Also has the Little Demon ability. A lot of VTubers have Little Demon, by the way. A lot of VTubers have the Little Demon ability. Recognition, Minos Night Demon, Eloquence. God, that voice. Love it so much. So yeah, pretty good, pretty decent. From Idol, an enthusiastic little devil with an outstanding singing ability. She loves being praised, yet is still somehow humble. Her tastes are very retro. She was originally a rock singer. I forgot to write singer here. She was oh no, wait, no, this is true. She was originally a rock. Yeah, that's part of her lore. She was originally a rock. That is true. Yeah, that's her lore. So yeah, she's good in combat. She's good at a lot of things, like diplomacy and combat. Anyway, next. No. There it goes. Shiki Miyoshino. Miyoshino Shiki. So, she's got really high intelligence stat. I mean, come on, she's a fellow Umineko enjoyer. Of course she's smart. But you know, jokes aside, she is very smart. So that's why her intelligence stat is pretty high. And she's a bit of a jack of all trades in the rest, you know. Decent politics, below average, slightly below average valor, but can still hold their own, and decent leadership. Her ability is not the best, her combat tactic, because again, she's not supposed to be a frontline fighter. She is a leader. She's more of a leader a tactician. Yeah, she's a tactician, not a frontline fighter. She's got the plot, which enables special submissions for covert actions. With these intelligence stats, it's really good. Refined taste, you know, gives her treasures, and I think the refined taste in this case, I think it's for the actual means. I'm not for the actual purpose of it. I'm not sure. I need to revise it. But yeah. From Prison Project, an Inugami from the future who loves the occult. Quite smart. Fellow Umineko enjoyer. Let's see, next. There you go. Now we go to Rabbitville. Rabbitville, led by Kiyomi Pyonpyon. So Kiyomi Pyonpyon, she's got really good politics stat. Really good. She's good at like territory development, building construction, and basically any just general project management. And this is a reference to her overall skill in project management. She's good at managing projects like IRO, I'd say. Decent intelligence, decent leadership. Her valor is on the low side. But again, she's more of a stateswoman. You know, she's a stateswoman who manages territory. That's what she's supposed to be. Luring tactic. For the same reasons as Shondo. Utmost devotion, civil construction, and hardline. Those are her abilities. A humble rabbit girl from Rabbitville, she is more commonly known by the name Kiki, a gentle and soothing girl who goes by life at her own pace. The clover in her head is more similar to a mushroom and has taken root deep inside her cranium in symbiosis. Oh yeah, there we go. That's Kiki. Then we have Bajiro. She doesn't have a surname, so I just gave her the sound that she makes all the time, Baji. So there you go, Bajiro. Bajiro is also a rabbit girl, so that's why she's here with Kiki. In Inaba province, which is the province where the tale of the white hair of Inaba takes place. So it's associated with rabbits, so that's why they're here. She's got good valor. Decent leadership, well, a bit below average, but you know, decent intelligence, decent politics. Valor is her best stat. I gave her a very gruff male voice to represent how good she is at making like metal growls. So to represent those metal growls, I gave her the roughest male voice in the game. In this game. So yeah, perturb, nimble retreat, eloquence, on the offensive. There you go. She's a generalist. She can do a bit of everything. Let's see. A rabbit girl with great potential. She was formerly a corporal Vtuber, but is now independent. Known for her marvelous and versatile singing ability. Her singing is really good, by the way. Like, that's how I found out originally about her. You know, I was watching GOT Games, one of his streams, and he raided Bajiro. And I decided, you know what, I'm gonna stick around this time around for the raid. And Bajiro was doing a karaoke stream, and I stood in the stream. I stayed in the stream until it ended because her singing ability is really, really good. I really enjoyed it. So now I decided to follow her since then. She sings really well. And again, it's not everyone you find a Vtuber who can sing metal as well. So there we go. Then we have the Pomo Rainpuff, the Rainpuff clan. So Pomo, she's good at covert actions. Why? Because she's a Metal Gear Solid fan. So of course she would be good at, you know, sabotage and, you know, infiltration and things like that. That's why. Her intelligence stat is pretty high. Her stats are all very high overall. She's also a jack of all trades, but excels more at covert actions. Good at ambushes as well, because again, Metal Gear Solid. So ambush, networking, plot, devious. She'll take care of all the things behind the scenes. From Nishisanji Lazulite, an energetic and friendly fairy who plots for world domination. She's Pomo. Next. Okay, now we go for Holo Advent. Led by Shiori Novella. So Advent. So there we go. Shiori Novella, her stats are really high. She's really smart, so her intelligence stat is really high. Her politics stat is also really high, and so is her leadership is also really high. And her valor is decent enough. Like, she's a really good character with really high stats. She's got the Communion of Minds, which is not the best skill. It's not the best combat skill. It's more of a supportive skill, but it works. Because again, she's still not supposed to be. She's not a frontline fighter either. She can hold her own in a fight, but that's not where she excels at. If she has to hold territory, she can hold it and fight, but all of her abilities are here more as support, you know? This is a supportive combat ability, this is a supportive skill that makes her really good at managing territory, at building things and enacting policies and all that, and things like that. And also diplomacy. Worldly knowledge is good in combat, which the first time she occupies an enemy key point, everyone in the battle, in the enemy side loses stamina. It's really nice. And Kiriyoshi's records just makes the crop production of her castle much better. Because again, she's an archivist, of course she would have records. The focus skill makes her even better at covert actions. She's just overall a very good character. Makes her a ferocious leader in the game. From Hololive English Advent, an enthusiastic archiver who holds plenty of forbidden knowledge. She loves to archive all kinds of things, ending with her learning about things she shouldn't, resulting in her imprisonment. And we have Nerissa Ravencroft. So Nerissa, she's also got pretty good stats. Pretty good stats. She's also a generalist, a jack of all trades. But her skills though, her skills are so good, like water. It has to do with her voice. Her voice is flexible like water, you know, malleable like water. That's why I gave her this skill. It confuses the enemy while restoring her own troops' stamina. So in a way you could see it as she starts singing in the battle, and because she starts singing in the battle, her allies get like inspired by the singing and start fighting. You know, it revitalizes her allies. Meanwhile, the enemy falls into despair because in her lore-wise, her singing ability has the ability to make people fall into despair in confusion. So that's why this ability ends up being very good for her. She also has the Wave of Despair skill and the Minos Night Demon, because she's a demon. And Flattering. So yeah, her skills are really good. She'll be really good in combat, even though her combat stats might be a bit lower than Shiori's, but she's actually better in combat because of these amazing skills that she has. Like 3 of her skills are combat focused, and they're very good. Very good. From Hololive English Advent, a sound demon whose singing ability is magically capable of leading those who hear it to insanity. As a result, the gods broke her horn, reducing her magical power, and allowing others to safely listen to her beautiful singing. Even still, her singing holds great power. Yeah, there we go. She has an affinity with Kiara, obviously. Then we have Bijou, Koseki Bijou. So Bijou, she's the frontline fighter of Advent. She's got really high, because she's the gamer of them. She's got really high valor, pretty good leadership, decent intelligence, and decent politics. Again, she's the one who rushes first in Advent. Got the Zealous Valor skill, the Battle Hardened skill, the Jewel of the Land is more here for flavor and gunnery. She's good at FPS. From Hololive English Advent, she's the crystallization of human emotion made physical. The jewel of emotions. Good emotions make her sparkle with great brilliance. There you go. Then we have a Fuwawa. Fuwawa Abyssguard. She and Mokoko have the exact same stat total. The stats are different, but the total, if you sum all their stats into one number, they have the exact same stat total to reflect how they're twins. Anyways, so Fuwawa is better at territory management, managing territory with higher politics stat and the higher, slightly higher intelligence stat, while Mokoko has more valor and is better in combat than Fuwawa. But they have the same leadership. And the distribution is just different, but the stat total is the same. So Fuwawa, she's got the Arrow of Wisdom, which is a more defensive skill, while Mokoko has the Arrow of Strength, which is a more offensive skill. Both of them have the Faithful Adjutant skill, because they are demon guard dogs, so they would be, as faithful dogs, they would be, faithful to the leader of the clan. So whenever they are next to the leader of the clan, they will have more attack, they will fight stronger. So you keep them close and they will be stronger. So there you go, they both have that. They both have the disaster readiness to reflect how in their Fuamoko morning, they're always clearing up misconceptions and, making sure that, misconceptions don't give origin to, like, rats and things like that. So they got the disaster readiness, but Fuawa has the eloquence ability, which makes her better at diplomacy because she's the talker. She's the one that talks the most out of the two of them. Meanwhile, Mokoko has the offensive skill, because she's the gamer. She's the one that usually plays the games, right? She's more into action. So there we go. That's the dynamic between the two of them. That's Fuamoko. So Fuwawa from Hololive English Advent, a guard dog from Hell and the older twin sister of Mokoko. Fuwawa is graceful and soft-spoken, capable of lowering the guards. I need to rewrite this. Lowering the guards of unsuspecting individuals and getting into their good graces. She is kind and warm and never uses this ability for ill. She's very protective of her sister, but likes to tease her. We have Mokoko from Hololive English Advent, a guard dog from Hell and the younger twin sister of Fuwawa. Adorable, but can be a bit of a troublemaker. Though the purest of the twins, she can be quite violent against her enemies, gets teased a lot by her sister. There we go, that's Holo Advent. Next, we have Yakuma Tembara Salome. Her name is really big, so it didn't fit, unfortunately. So it's now Yakuma Ten Salome. Yakuma Tembara Salome. So her stats are also really high. Her politics stat is especially high because overall, fastest 1 million VTuber, and also one of the best speakers amongst VTubers ever. That's why I gave her such a high politics stat. Besides, since she wants to be a lady, she would be educated into the proper ways of tea and things like that, which in Nobunaga's ambition means you would get a higher politics stat. She's got a decent intelligence stat and a decent power stat. Her leadership is pretty good, but it's her politics stat that makes her the best. So again, she can hold her own in battle, but she's meant to be a stateswoman, who manages territory. Zealous valor, because she's very zealous in her enthusiasm. Courtly interests, which actually is for the purpose of courtly interests, because she wants to be a lady, a proper noble lady, so she would be interested in matters of court, which also increases her with her diplomacy, which is very fitting. She's really, really good at a good talker. Eloquence, which also increases her diplomacy even more, which again, she's a very good talker. She can speak really, really goddamn fast while speaking very difficult words and still never stutter. It's insane. She's such a great speaker. And refined taste, for the actual purpose of refined taste, not for lewd reasons, but for actual, she wants to be a noble lady. She wants to be refined, so she would, acquire like, treasures like, tea utensils in paintings and things like that, right? And that's why she has this. Strength in numbers, because 1 million, that's why. There you go. From Nishisanji, a regular girl who desires to be a refined lady. Salome is an eccentric girl whose quick rise into popularity remains unmatched in the VTuber industry to this day. She is strict with herself and is a skilled speaker. Her habit of ending sentences with "Tesua" became a popular reference among many. So there you go. One of the VTubers that I'm most proud of when it comes to making her kits. Because I feel like her kits really reflect Salome. He's here with the Hosokawa. Anyways, then we have Holox, led by Takane Lui. So let's... yeah, there we go. So Takane Lui. Wait. Okay, there we go. So Takane Lui is the leader of Holox. She's got really high stats as well. Her leadership is her highest stat. She is the even though Laplace is the official leader, Lui is the de facto leader who actually leads and keeps the Holox afloat. Takes care of all the finances and all that in Holox. So her leadership is really goddamn high. Her politics stat is also really high because again she takes care of all the finances and everything in Holox. Keeps it afloat. And you know, she has a company experience. She used to be a saleswoman after all. And she's good in projects and a good speaker as well. Good at managing like crises and all that. So those are her best stats. Intelligence is pretty good too, and her valor is decent. Again, in combat she's a tank, because her leadership is so high. She's an absolute tank in combat. She won't hit that hard, but she can hit decently hard. And just overall be a bit of a jack of all trades, but she really excels in anything leadership and anything politics based. She's got the now is the time skill because again she wants to dominate the world. Holox wants to conquer the world, so that means that as someone who leads a group that wants to conquer the world, she's probably waiting for her opportunity to jump onto the chance of, you know, taking any opportunities to conquer the world, right? She is an opportunist as a result of that. And again, that's also has to do with her previous saleswoman experience. She's an opportunist. She knows when now's the time to act and do something, right? Press the advantage. That's why she has the now is the time ability. She's got the swindler skill, which is also part of her saleswoman past. Master accountant, which has to do with her financial skill as the one who takes care of Holox's finances. Though this ability only is active if she's a leader of Holox. And eagle-eyed to represent her eyes. The executive officer of Holox's 6th generation secret society Holox. Due to Laplace's lack of focus in their goals, Louis is the de facto leader of Holox, ensuring the secret society runs smoothly. In spite of that, Louis showcases the utmost loyalty for her leader and considers Holox to be her family. I gave Laplace and Louis an affinity for each other. And you have Laplace. Laplace's stats are really low, and she is meant more to buff Takane Louis. In gameplay, she'll always be together with Louis, buffing Louis, because again, they have an affinity together. So she'll be in the same unit as Louis, and she'll be buffing Louis. Because her stats are a bit low. Her valor is a bit below average, but it's sufficient, I suppose. Everything else is really low. Her leadership, her intelligence, her politics, everything is really low. She's got the Little Demon skill. Worldly knowledge is useful now. If she is the leader, she can still like be useful by leading from behind, because this is a passive skill that is always active in combat, always. Again, the first key point you cuts in half the, I think it cuts in half, or a bit more, or a bit less maybe, of the stamina of everyone in combat, from the enemies, of course. Eloquence is good for diplomacy, but unfortunately her politics stat is so low that it's not going to make much of a difference. She's got refined taste as well, which procures treasures. Because again, Holox's finances are going down the drain because she keeps buying things. So there we go, refined taste. She procures treasures. And overwork, because she overworks her employees. There you go. From Hololive 6th generation, the founder and official leader of the secret society Holox. She is a Laplace demon of great power and infinite knowledge. However, they are both sealed away. They are both sealed by the shackles on her body. That's why her stats are so low. It's because of her shackles. Desires world domination, but nonetheless spends Holox's funds in luxury goods. As such, Takane Louis runs Holox in her stead. So now we know why I put Louis as the leader of the clan. That's why. Next we have Sakamata Chloe. So Chloe, her politics stat is really low. She's got really good valor though, sufficient leadership and good intelligence. Good enough, I suppose. So because she's an assassin in the context of Nobunaga's ambition is gonna be a ninja. So I gave her a ninja kit. She's got ambush because again she's an assassin. Of course she would utilize ambush to kill her enemies. Way of the ninja, which makes her nullifies covert actions, because remember the Holox holography episode where before Koyori's alarm started ringing, she and Iroha both detected that there was an intruder first. So there we go, Way of the Ninja. That's why Iroha also has Way of the Ninja. She's got Decapitator because she's an assassin, and Devious. She's devious. So from Hololive's 6th generation, Chloe is Holox's intern cleaner. With great adorableness, she's able to lure the guards of others, and get closer to her victims for the sake of the secret society. Extremely dangerous. Yeah, there we go. So, good for covert actions and decent in combat because of the high valor. And we have Hakui Koyori. Koyori is the brains of Holox. He is the genius of Holox, so the one that comes up with all Holox's plans. So her intelligence stat is also really high. She's going to be really good at covert actions. She's got sufficient leadership, low valor though. Her politics is good enough. She's got the 10-pronged assault, which is a reference to the multiple cannons that she built pointing up at Pekura's Peace Tower in Minecraft. You know, so it's a multiple-pronged assault. Well-laid plans, because she's the one that comes up with all the plans from Holox. Plot, because also has to do with the plans, and eagle-eyed because of the alarms that she puts all over her base, right? Before, if there's an intruder, she'll know, because of the alarms. From Hololive's 6th generation, the self-proclaimed brains of Holox, Koyori is in charge. I forgot the in. Is in charge of R&D in the secret society. Executive Officer Takane Lui has said Koyori has the potential to take over the world should she ever truly desire it. Yeah, that's Koyori. And then we have Iroha. So Iroha is the frontline warrior of Holox. She's the one that you send forward, you know, to fight. Again, her combat stats are really high. Her valor is really high. Her leadership is pretty good too. Her intelligence is pretty good too. Her politics is her lower stat, not the best. Yeah, the Kazamatai will fight ferociously. She's got the Vanguard Warrior skill, the Female Warriors skill, the Way of the Ninja skill, which is a reference to the Hologra episode, and also the meme, and the Enlightened Blade skill, which is very good. Again, she's a very strong combat unit. Very, very strong combat unit. So, Holox will always send her forward first. From Hololive's 6th generation, a samurai from a remote village in the mountains, Iroha is Holox's insurance policy, providing security and bodyguard services for the secret society. Deeply admires Hoshimachi Suisei. Her sword is called Chakimaru. There we go, that's Holox. Alright, there's no one here. Alright, so now let's go for the Nishisanji Kansai girls. Not all of them are from the Kansai, but a lot of them are from Kansai. So the Suzuhara clan, led by Suzuhara Lulu. So Lulu's stats are insanely high. Her politics stat is really low. Her intelligence stat is good enough, sufficient. But her combat stats, her leadership, and her valor are insanely high. Her valor stat is maxed out. You can still not go further than this in gameplay, but this is how high you can make her base stat be. And I'll explain it when we get to the Vtuber campaigns, but she really deserves these insanely high combat stats. She got the Unbroken Will ability, the Shimazu Demon ability, the Indomitable Spirit ability, the Battle Hardened skill, and again, she's an absolute monster. Clearly a regular art student, obviously, you know. No, she's a monster. She's an absolute monster. Yeah, from Nishisanji, a normal art student. She comes from an honorable family and is quite sheltered. She is, however, also known for multiple feats of strength and odd behaviors, scaring even those closest to her, to the point many believe she's actually some sort of eldritch monster. But there's no way that actually be true, right? So yeah, there's a lot I could say about Suzuhara Lulu, but I'm not gonna start because I'm gonna take too long talking about it. But yeah, She's a monster. She's very much a monster. She gets stronger the tougher the challenge she's fighting is. That's why she has the Shimazu demon ability and all these things. Again, she in combat she's already strong with her stats, but she can last a long time in combat because of her skills. And on top of lasting a long time, she gets stronger the harder the fight ends up being because of Shimazu demon. Anyways, then we have Honma Himawari. I'll probably buff her a bit more because I know she's played Apex a bit more. You know, she can hold her own in competitive games, so I'll buff her stats just a little bit more. But Himawari, you know, she'll be decent in combat, just slightly decent. Her intelligence is really low. She's one of one of Nishisanji's greatest airheads after all. Her politics stat is pretty decent though. She's got the confuse skill because sometimes she's such an airhead she confuses everyone. The jewel of the land because look at that smile. She's an absolute jewel. Utmost devotion and reputation. From Nishisanji, a very bright and cheerful girl with a big white smile. Her sunny disposition makes her very well liked by many. She is nonetheless extremely airheaded and believes that the sun and the moon were the same. So there we go. I rest my case. I rest my case. Anyway, then we have Sasaki Saku. Sasaki Saku, she's got really good valor and decent leadership and intelligence, low politics. So her abilities are Indomitable, Wave of Despair, Rearguard Master, Hot-Blooded. So her kit is one of the most fun because she's all about losing. Her kit is all based on losing. She wants to lose on purpose. It's by losing on purpose she triggers these abilities, right? Now, her Indomitable ability makes her tankier and makes her last as long as she can. But then if she starts losing, she triggers Wave of Despair, which means she starts raging, and that confuses the enemy. And then if she gets defeated, she rages again and she retreats, and that confuses the enemy again. And she's hot-blooded, so she's gonna look for a fight. She's gonna pick up fights. And that pretty much reflects Sasaki Saku in her streams. She rages, she's hot-blooded, she rages a lot for comedic effect. It's something she does on purpose, it's part of what she does. So her entire kit is based off her just being sent to the front lines and losing. And by losing, you want that because that's how her abilities trigger. And they're very powerful abilities because confusion status is really strong. So if you ever need someone to hold ground against a very scary opponent, just use Sasaki Saku. She'll give you so much time, it's insane. She'll give you a lot of time. And she hits hard though. Like, she's not weak, she hits hard with this Valor stat. So she can dish out damage too. So she's got one of the most unique gameplays of that I've made so far. And it fits with her activities. From Nishisanji, a fiery spirit Kansai girl known for her temper and devious nature, she has a habit of raging or throwing a tantrum when things don't go her way. While she may be small, she's actually surprisingly strong. Again, high power. Next we have Sefina. She doesn't have a surname, so I gave her the name of her fandom, which is Sephinites. So Sefina, from Nishisanji Korea, really high politics stat. She's a multi-talented Vtuber. Can do a lot of things. Good intelligence, decent leadership, sufficient valor. Again, not a fighter. She's good at managing territory. She'll make it rain. She's got potential skill, increased stamina, 100 poems because she writes, color of her environment because she draws, master accountant. All of the many references because she has the code of merchant and trade tenant is a reference to Mechafina, the fact that Mechafina loves money. Mechafina being her bot, her voice chat bot, that is very obsessed with money. So that's why she has all of these as a reference. She even has many money songs. From Nishisanji, formerly Nishisanji Korea, a fairy raised by a witch, now coming to take over the world. What's with fairies trying to take over the world? First Pomo, now Sefina. Sefina is a multi-talented and creative individual responsible for organizing one of Nishisanji's greatest events, the Niji Melody time. She's the creator of Mechafina, a greedy fairy of her image who loves money. So all of these reasons are why her politics stats are so good. She's good at project management and all that, as well as many other like art skills. Give her a high politics stat. I'm even considering maybe giving her slightly more, but I'm still thinking about it. I'm gonna do balance changes once I'm done adding all the VTubers that I want for the first season. But yeah, so that's Sefina. Then we have one of my favorite Nishi-Sanji members, Hayase Soul. I mean, Susuhara Lulu is also one of my favorites. Here's another one, Hayase Soul. It's really high valor, good leadership. She's a combat unit. Decent politics and decent intelligence. But again, she's a combat unit through and through. She's got the steadfast Shibata that pretty much reflects her personality pretty well. She is steadfast, a true Onesa you can always rely on. Unbroken pride, land advantage. She's very outdoorsy actually, and equestrian because she rides on a motorcycle, and this is the closest thing we have to a motorcycle is the equestrian skill. I wanted to give something similar to Louis, but I haven't because I didn't have space. So yeah. So from Nishi-Sanji, an extroverted girl who loves outdoors, she proudly rides towards where her heart points at. She is passionate and gets along nicely with others, often acting as a big sister to her peers. Apparently, she even has over 600 friends online. I forgot the word friends there. Friends online. Shocking even fellow extrovert friend, Hosh Kawasara, who has like 140 friends online. But she has 600. It's insane how extroverted this girl is. But yeah, she gets along with everyone pretty much. Everyone sees her as a big sister. Then we have Shina Yuika. She has the same artist as Nekomata Okayo, by the way. Her stats are a bit on the low side, but decent, intelligent, and sufficient valor. She got against all odds skill because she's a lucky person. A bag of Atsuki beans, I forgot why. I think it's because she's a medium, and I guess a spirit medium would have like Atsuki beans, which is the weakness of Oni, right? So that's why she would carry around a bag of beans to kind of, protect herself from Oni and things like that. Eagle-eyed and devious as well. From Nishi-Sanji, a spirit medium from Kansai and a founding member of Nishi-Sanji Resistance. She is said to be very lucky. There we go. I forget why I gave her Eagle-eyed, but I gave her Eagle-eyed for a good reason. I forgot which. Next we have Debido. His stats are really low. He's not meant to be a leader. He's meant to serve as a support that will attach to the units of other Nishi-Sanji members. For example, he has an affinity with Suzuhara Lulu. So if you attach him into Suzuhara Lulu's units, Suzuhara Lulu will be stronger, right? That's what Debido is supposed to be. He's not here to be an actual commander of troops. He's supposed to be just a support for other units that will be attached to their units. That's why his stats are so low. This is why. It's got the little demon. Way of the Ninja is very good. His abilities are mostly supportive. The little demon doesn't matter. It's for flavor, really. The Way of the Ninja is really good because it nullifies covert actions on the castle. So and this activates even if he's not the leader. As long as he's attached to the castle, this applies. So again, further goes into that supportive gameplay. They're supposed to have networking, allows him to employ people at distances because again, Debido is networks with a lot of people, and Devious helps with the covert actions, and this stacks with other people's abilities and adds to the leader. From Nishi-Sanji, a devil imp looking to corrupt humanity. However, they are seen as cute and non-threatening, and accordingly end up intimidated themselves by other VTubers like Suzuhara Lulu. Yeah, he's afraid of Lulu. And you have Hanabatake Chaika. So Chaika's stats are also really high, especially his valor. Good politics too, decent intelligence, I guess it's okay intelligence, and decent leadership, but that's valor though. He's a spirited man. He's got the arrow of strength, Namazuo helmet. This guy wants to be the first one to charge. He wants to be the first one. And this buffs everyone in the army if he's the first one to get first blood. He's got the eccentric ability, so let him do his thing, and immovable, which buffs his defense. Very strong frontline unit. From Nishisanji, a muscular elf with an eccentric personality. Though he may be random at times, he is actually quite sane. He was the pioneer of Minecraft in Nishisanji. Yeah, he was the first one to start playing Minecraft in Nishisanji. Together with China Yuika, he founded Nishisanji Resistance. So there we go. And that's the Suzuhara clan. Then we have no one. Then we have the Akai clan, which has 2 members. Akai Hato, with very high politics stat, good for building buildings, because like we all know Hato is really good at building buildings in Minecraft. Like they're very gorgeous and all that, and she is very good at creative and inventive with a lot of projects and things like that. Everything else is kind of decent. Her valor is on the low side though. Again, she leads from the back and is good at she's a good stateswoman. Hiragumo because spider reference, eccentric, she's eccentric, utmost devotion, and civil construction because of Minecraft. There you go. From Whole Life's first generation, an eccentric kohai with a seemingly endless creative mind. She always sees her major projects through to the end, regardless of how long they may take. She has a sister named Hachama, and while they have gotten into conflict at times, they have ultimately chosen to coexist. There you go. Next we have Hachama. I split them into 2. So Hachama has higher valor and higher intelligence, but lower politics and lower leadership. So Hiragumo, again, Wave of Despair because of the Lovecraftian things, eccentric and devious. And both of them have culinary diplomacy, but the lower level bit, not the high level, because, you know, Hachama cooking, am I right? The sister of Akai Hato, an eccentric girl whose mind balances between genius and crazy, her maddening antics are infamous among all who know her. Earning her the reputation of an eldritch being, she has an affinity for spiders. Hence why they have the Hiragumo ability. And that's why they're here, where Matsunaga Izahide is supposed to be. Alright, next. Prepare to see a lot of FPS players start here. Here, and also here in the north. There's a lot of FPS players. Okay, so here's the Shibuya clan. The Shibuya clan led by Shibuya Hall. So Shibuya Hall has insane stats because he's a former pro player. Not only is he a former pro player of Apex Legends, he also is like the founder of his own VTuber company called Neoporte, and he is like the main organizer of like the V-Psycho tournaments and many other tournaments that have happened like throughout the years. Like, this guy has done so many projects for the VTuber community, you know, many collab projects with lots and lots of people, with even like sponsorships and everything like that. So like, that's why his stats are really high. He's got really good intelligence, his politics stat is really high, his valor is really high because of his skills in Apex, and his leadership is really high because of a lot of things, because he's usually the one leading, you know, leader of his agency, leader, you know, organizing his own tournaments, you know, can be, and also a good leader in Apex himself. So his stats are insanely huge. He's one of the best units in the game with his stats alone. Then his abilities are very strong too. He's got God of War, which is a very strong ability. Hits really hard and has confusion. Battle hardened means he's not affected by fatigue as much. Because again, he's a pro player. Marksman, because his aim is insane, because he's a pro player. Musket ability is very strong. Networking, because this guy, you know, collabs with so many VTubers all throughout the JP community. It's insane. So he's good at networking. Musketry and Way of the Suzuki. That's why he's the leader here. So, a founding member of Neoporte, Shibuya Hall is the legendary organizer of many competitive events in the VTuber community, the Shibuya Hall Custom, and the popular V-Psycho. Though he may be a retired veteran, he nonetheless devotes himself to making the competitive VTuber scene thrive, and occasionally join in on the fun too. So that's why Shibuya Hall has such insane stats. This is why. Next we have X-Albio. X-Albio from Nishisanji JP. He's a combat unit. His politics stats are real low. His intelligence is also kinda low. But he's got good valor and decent leadership. He's got the Vanguard Warrior ability with the Last Defense ability, which is a reference to how he protected the Minecraft the Nishisanji Minecraft server's main village from a pillager raid. A pillager raid that he himself started, though, by accident. But yeah, he fought his hardest. And hot-blooded, because he can be pretty hot-blooded. And gunnery, because he plays FPS games. So from Nishisanji, a hot-blooded knight who rarely actually uses his sword to fight, being rather skilled with his fists and firearms. He is the disciple of fellow Nishisanji member Ars Armal, but he is nonetheless also known for causing trouble. He once saved the village from a pillager raid, but was also the cause for said raid in the first place. There you go. Then we have Ars Almal here. Ars Almal, good politics because of she plays a lot of Minecraft. She's very good at Minecraft. She's the one that teaches ex-Albio about Minecraft. Good valor because she's also very competitive. Plays competitive games, competitive FPS games and all that. Smart, decent leadership, but yeah. A good warrior, right? Kirimaru because she's a lightning mage. Avatar of Lightning as well, which is a very good skill. Civil construction because of Minecraft. Gunnery because of her competing in Vtuber and many other tournaments. So she's a good warrior. A good warrior, but even outside of combat, with this politics stat and this civil construction, good at building buildings and, managing territory. From Nishisanji, and she has the farmland promoter here because of, she makes a lot of automatic farms in Minecraft. From Nishisanji, a lightning wizard from another world. She is extremely introverted, but perhaps even greater is her competitiveness. She fought alongside Astel Leda and Asumi Sena in the 5th Visaikyo as part of the team Starry Sky Magic. Speaking of Astel Leda, here he is, Astel Leda. So he also has insane stats because he's like an insanely good FPS player, especially in Apex Legends. So he's got his combat stats to reflect that. Decent politics stat, good intelligence, and amazing valor and leadership. He's got the indomitable skill, the marksman's, the indomitable skill, the marksman skill, the indomitable spirit skill, the castle raid skill as well. The castle raid is a reference to him using Mad Maggie in Apex Legends, because Mad Maggie has that drill skill, which is really good at sieging enemies that are like trying to hide under cover and hunker down. So as a result of that, he has Castle Raid, which increases damage dealt to enemy castle when he's attacking castles. Musket Drill because he's taught others, like Ars Almal, how to, get better at aim and all that. And she's got the Indomitable skills, because I see him as the melee equivalent to Suisei. And Suisei also has this ability, the Indomitable Spirit and Indomitable. And actually no, Suisei does not have Indomitable. She has something else. But they both have the Indomitable Spirit. Anyways, so from Holostar's 2nd generation, a determined idol who will relentlessly pursue his goals. He is skilled with a gun, but also a karate black belt. He became very infamous during the V-Psycho tournaments for his usage of Mad Maggie, which was meant to handicap him. He thrived with her, annoying everyone and earning the nickname the Scourge. So yeah. His karate abilities are also the reason why he's got such high valor. Maybe I'll give him even high. I think I should buff his valor a bit more. And maybe I will. Next we have Itoitoi from Neoporte, which is the agency started by Shibuya Hall. So Itoitoi, high valor. Again, everyone in Neoporte is an FPS player. High valor. Low politics, low intelligence, decent leadership. She's got the fixed fire skill, the faithful adjutant, because she's a maid. She's a maid looking for a worthy master, so that's why she has the faithful adjutant. The marksman skill, because again, everyone in Neoporte and VSPO are FPS players. And on the offensive skill, because she's really aggressive. She has a very aggressive playstyle. From Neoporte, a former maid looking for a worthy new master. Toy is friendly, but also quite airheaded. Even still, her instincts in battle are pretty sharp, and she has proven to be both skilled and reliable on the battle. So yeah, so that's why her intelligence stat is low. She's very airheaded, but she actually has really good instincts in combat, like when playing like games, competitive games. Her instincts are really good. Next is a Hizuki Yui, also from Neoporte. The one that Laplas did the Yuri voice with. So she's a jack of all trades, decent valor, decent leadership, decent intelligence, decent politics. Everything is decent. Pretty strong overall. She's got the fixed fire skill as well, the tactics skill. I think it's because she's more of a Valorant player than Apex. And since Valorant is a tactical shooter, I tend to give anyone that's really good at Valorant like tactics, the tactics skill. So that's why she has the tactics skill. She's good at pincering enemies. Bowman, because in a lot of the footage that I've watched of her in Apex Legends, she was really good at utilizing high ground, and she played a lot of Valkyrie. And again, I was impressed with how good her high ground game was. She was really good at using high ground against enemies, like really good, like the point where it made an impression on me. So that's why she has Bowman, because Bowman in this game means that the person is gonna actively shoot from high ground in battle. Gunnery, because again, FPS, that's why. From Neoporte, she deeply admires Laplace and fought beside her in the 5th V-Psycho tournament. Later, she and Laplace teamed up in Rust to sell their Yuri voices for easy money. The result was a resounding success and their product was highly requested. There we go. She's a Laplace fan. He's part of the group. Anyways, next, we're done here. Next, Yuko Kuroberu. So here we have Yuko Kuroberu. Yuko Kuroberu is also a bit of a jack of all trades, but with better leadership. He's not a fighter though. He can hold his own in a fight, but he's not meant to be a fighter. He's meant to be more of a statesman, you know. He can do a bit of everything, basically. He doesn't excel at anything, but can do a bit of everything. In combat, he can act more as a tank, because of his caution skill, which increases ability, and his high leadership. Networking allows him to hire more people from distant places. Reputation increases loyalty, and eloquence, because he's a very good speaker. Very good speaker. So yeah, he can do a bit of everything. Then we have Line Patterson, which I added today. Line Patterson. Wait, I didn't read. From Holostars Gen 2, the owner of Bar Robel. A charismatic speaker commonly known as the Winning Sun, he is generally cheerful and has won the hearts of many VTubers, though he is also frequently teased. A fierce lover of One Shota. Yeah. Then we have Line Patterson. So Line Patterson has a really high Valor stat. She's also physically fit IRL. Her leadership is decent enough. She's supposed to be a bodyguard in their lore as well. Her intelligence is sufficient. Politics are sufficient, good enough. Against all odds, because she won the Puyo Puyo Tetris, the second Puyo Puyo Tetris tournament of Nishisanji, and she was not expected to win. She was the dark horse of the tournament. Everyone expected other, like, better, more experienced veterans to win, but she managed to pull a Gura and actually win the tournament. And she likes gambling and pachinko, so that's why she has the against all odds skill. Faithful Adjutant, because she's a bodyguard, you know, so of course she'll be stronger when fighting next to her leader. Still kicking because she's physically fit, and gunnery because she does play a bit of FPS, but she has a gun in her artwork as well. Yeah, from Nishisanji, a cheerful and experienced bodyguard. She loves sharks due to having been saved by one once. Line is surprisingly polite and a proper follower of rules, despite of what her wild appearance would suggest. She's one of Nishisanji's most physically fit members, and is very proud of her body. She's got the abs. Alright. Okay, next we have the capital, Kyoto. This is the Tsunomaki clan. Led by Tsunomaki Watame. She is Tsunamaki Shogun. The Watame Shogun. High polity, again, her stats are very much meant mostly based on the fact that she's of the meme of the Watame Shogun. So her politics are really high, even though it still should be high because it's higher than normal. That I would probably give it a bit less, but it should still be a bit high because she's good at arts. She's good at the arts like singing. In Minecraft she has her business to Uber sheep and things like that. But because of the Watame Shogun meme, I gave her extra stats to reflect that. The meme. So higher politics stats, higher valor stats, higher leadership stats, and intelligence is the same as I would give her anytime. So, Sword of the Shogun because she's the Shogun, Courtly Interest because she's a flirt, and Military Paragon because she's a Shogun. And Eloquence because she's a good speaker, and when she speaks in their Watame Shogun mode, she actually speaks in like old archaic Japanese. Yeah. From Whole Life's 4th generation, a wholesome sheep able to soothe even the wildest of hearts, Watame Shogun has come to soothe this turbulent age of chaos. So she can hold her own in combat because of her really good combat abilities, but she excels at peace, basically. And you have Aki Rosenthal. Her stats: low politics, low leadership, decent intelligence, decent valor. She got the healer skill because of her healer Kalimba ASMR skills. Streams. Invincible because of Muki Rose. Muki Rose is invincible. Immovable because of Muki Rose as well. And Hardline because of Muki Rose as well. From Whole Life's 1st generation, a half health from another world. She's a skilled dancer with a big sisterly personality, known for soothing weary hearts. In times of peril, she can call upon the spirit of the great Muki Rose. Yeah. Though I've been thinking of buffing up her politics a bit more to reflect a bit of her skill in different fields like dancing and kalimba and things like that. And aromatherapy. That's why I'm going to increase her politics a bit more. And we have Yuzuki Choko. Yuzuki Choko, I'm going to buff her stats because she's actually good at Apex. Right? She's decently good at Apex. Her stats are not going to be that big, and she's a teacher as well, and I feel like a teacher should have like high leadership. So I'm probably going to give her like around 70s leadership. Her Valor stat can be like on the 50s maybe. But I'm going to buff her combat stats. Other than that, she has really high intelligence because Choco is really smart. And she's got really high politics as well. She's got the healer skill, because she's a nurse as well, and a school nurse. Disaster readiness, I forgot why. I gave her this for a good reason. It's because she covered up her breasts because she was being demonetized, right? And she also decided to not archive her SMR streams, also to make sure she doesn't, get banned or demonetized like in the past. So that's why she has disaster readiness. She's already preventing a disaster from happening. Gunnery because she's good at FPS games, especially Apex, and Devious because she's devious. From Whole Life's 2nd generation, a loot demon who works as a school nurse for the Underworld Academy. Though she may appear ditzy, Choco is very smart. Her sadistic nature occasionally catches those she outsmarts completely off guard. She's rumored to be the best cook in Whole Life, and that's why she has culinary diplomacy, the highest level of culinary diplomacy. Okay, next, Yozora Mel. Her intelligence stat was buffed because she's supposed to be a genius, but I'm still considering to lowering it, but I'm not sure. She's supposed to be a prodigy, but I'm keeping it like this. Low leadership, low politics, sufficient valor. She got the Little Demon ability, the recognition, because she's a prodigy, so she acquires more honor. First Blood will increase her attack when she's the first one to in combat. I think she gets like 15 or 20 extra attack. So this 70 becomes a 90 if she gets the First Blood, because she's a vampire, right? This 70 becomes a 90, an 80, an 80 or an 85, which is like much better, right? And she's devious. From Whole Life's 1st generation, a vampire from the Underworld Academy and a self-proclaimed genius prodigy. She lives life at her own pace, and is one who can rival Hachima in the matters of cooking, for all the wrong reasons. She and Yuzuki Choko are quite close. Then we have Murasaki Shion. Again, good valor, low leadership, low politics, decent enough intelligence. She's got the Spear of the Dawn, which is more of a reference to her kick. She has that famous kick in that trailer of Whole Life Alternative. And you know what? That kick is almost like a spear, like a giant spear that comes from the heavens. So, I gave her Spear of the Dawn as a result. The Fearsome Momentum, because she's a Kusogaki who kicks you when you're down. Self-defense, because in Minecraft, anyone who messes with her dies, she kills them mercilessly. And on the offensive, because she's a Kusogaki and she can tease people really easily. Yeah, from Whole Life's 2nd generation, an adorable little mage from the Underworld Academy possesses the reputation of a Kusogaki, has a bit of a rivalry with Minato Aqua, but are close friends all the same. Right, we'll get to that one. Then we have Gilzaren III. He's got really low valor because he's actually quite meek. He looks like an absolute Chad, right? But his skills are in conversation. He's a very good conversationalist, but he's very meek, right? He's very meek. Leadership also sufficient, I suppose. Intelligence is average. Well, sufficient, I suppose. Decently good. His politics is where he excels because he's good at making projects and he's a good speaker as well. Every time he rarely makes streams, and whenever he does, he always gets a lot of people watching. Yeah, but now is the time because every once in a while, now is the time to stream. First Blood because he's a vampire, but that's more for flavor because that's not gonna patch this weak valor. I mean, I guess you can patch the valor with someone else. If you give him another officer with higher valor to join his unit, then it can actually become a good combat unit if you do that. Reputation, because he's got a good reputation. Refined taste, because he's quite refined. So from Nishisanji, an old vampire occasionally shows up, only to disappear for long periods of time again. When he does resurface, it is often seen as a huge event. Nobody knows how this has come to be. He may look intimidating, but he's actually panicky and far weaker than one would expect. There you go, that goes there in the third. Then we have the perfect Laplace. So this is not going to be the Laplace we're going to be playing in Season 1. This Laplace is a what if Laplace didn't have her shackles, right? This is like an alternative Laplace where she loses her shackles that keep her powers under control, and now she has like her powers are skyrocketed as a result, right? Yes, I know she has shackles in the image, but there is a reason for that, a very fanfiction lore reason. But yeah, this is gonna be the Laplace of Season 2. This is the Laplace of Season 2, not Season 1. So yeah, she has maxed out stats in every single aspect. Maxed leadership, maxed valor, maxed politics, maxed intelligence. She's a boss character. Her loyalty requirements are the highest in the game. She has a requirement of 20 loyalty, which means that you can never make her happy, ever. She'll always betray anyone she works for. She's meant to be the leader after all, right? Again, she's supposed to be a boss character, not a playable character. She has the awakening to reflect like the awakening of her real power. This is Nobunaga's ability. It gives plus 40 attack, plus 40 leadership. So yeah, these are hundreds. It's actually 140, not counting with any other buffs because she still has her affinity with Louis, and she can still be buffed by other like officers being put into her unit. So she's a monster. An awakening, which is an ability with very low cooldown, massively increases her stats by a lot. And Military Paragon is insanely strong because it makes everyone else she goes against weaker. As long as she's the leader of the clan, whenever she fights someone, the stats of the people that she's fighting against in the entire battlefield will decrease. So not only does she have really high stats, she makes everyone else weaker. Every enemy weaker by just existing. And then she has the battle hardened skill, so she doesn't get affected by fatigue as much, right? So trying to tiring her out is not as much of an effective strategy. And then she has the Enlightened Blade, which makes her immune to damage from abilities and confusion tactics. So, you know, strategies that would use like overpowered like tactics like water and other things like that doesn't work on her. She's immune to the damage, and she's immune to the confusion status, which is the strongest status in the game. Again, the Laplace is meant to be perfect. That's what her kit is supposed to be. It's supposed to reflect perfection because she no longer has a shackles, right? And because she has a shackle, she's perfect. Her entire kit is meant to make her as perfect as she is. She is the perfect unit. And she's gonna be a very tough, very tough boss character to fight in Season 2. Very, very tough one. So, Laplace's demon unchained, her true power awakened. Laplace seeks the total subjugation of the world. She is cold and calculating, perfect in every way, ruthlessly bringing to heel all who would stand in their way. Her shackles have lost all their stealing power. However, as she seems to have taken an odd liking to them, she still wears them as an accessory. So that's why I'm using an image that still has the shackles. It's because they don't have power. She's using them as an accessory because she's still a Shunibyo at the end of the day. But now she's like the strongest unit in the game. Few are the characters that I've added that can actually fight this Lapras. So yeah, that's Lapras. Next, we have Anna Alouette of the Alouette clan. She good enough valor, decent intelligence, decent leadership, low politics. She has Jeer because she insults her enemies and decreases their defense. Eloquence because that singing voice. Hot-blooded because she's, hot-blooded. Rage issues. And counterattack because she will roast you if you try to roast her. From Nishisanji's Etheria, she was originally from Hell, but as she was thriving too much there, she was made into a bird of heaven to change her ways. Anna is quite hot-headed and has a potty mouth, but does have her sweet moments. She and Millie Parfait are best friends. And speaking of Millie Parfait, she's here. So Millie's stats are based off the stats that she showed in her debut stream, right? Where she had 99 attack and -3 int. Unfortunately, there's no negative int, so the minimum I could give her was 1 int. She has the minimum amount of intelligence in the game, and she has 99 attack, so she hits hard. Her leadership and her politics stat are also based off the other stats from her character sheet in her debut stream. So yeah, she's absolutely min-maxed. She really needs... she's still really good though, because you can give Millie as a support to any unit, like Gilzaren for example. Gilzaren who has really low valor. If you put Millie in Gilzaren's unit, then Gilzaren will have his attack buffed because of how high Millie's attack is. Because Millie ends up acting almost as an advisor for him, right? And the same thing applies to her. If you put another unit that's really competent with Millie, she will be buffed by it. It means she's not self-sufficient, but it can still help. So this makes Millie actually pretty strong. She has the Confuse ability, courtly interest, which is a flirt on the offensive and devious, and culinary diplomacy, that she can cook. From Nishisanji's Etheria, a half-demon witch from the underworld. Friendly and cheerful, Millie is creative as she is... Millie is as creative as she is chaotic. She loves flirting, but has no luck with romance. She and Anna are best friends. There you go. That's the Alouette clan. Then we have the Kosaka clan. I think there's only one. Yeah, there we go. Nina Kosaka. Her stats are pretty good too. Good politics, good. She's smart, decent leadership, and sufficient. Well, okay, kind of on the low side. Her valor. Still, Cunning Fox is a very good skill. Swindler is a very good skill. Eloquence allows her to be good at diplomacy, and Devious for covert action. Pretty good. From Nishisanji Etheria, a fox of heaven who was kicked out for her mischief and giving out too much fortune, upsetting the world's balance. She is a mature lady who dotes over her peers, acting as a mother figure to them. She loves wine, but knows her limits well. She is wise and cunning, often sharing her knowledge with her children. There you go, that's Nina Kosaka. Then we have the Rindo clan, led by Rindo Mikoto from Nishisanji. Wait, there we go. So Rindo Mikoto, one of the Skebe club. Her stats are also pretty high. She's a demon queen. High politics. Pretty good valor. High leadership. Pretty good intelligence again, because she's a demon queen. And then she has a lot of skills, to be fair. Demon Hanzo, Demon King, Sakon the Ogre, and Refined Tastes, because she's a member of the Skebe club. There you go. From Nishisanji, a charismatic demon queen who loves her liquor. She's one of the infamous members of the Nishisanji's Skebe club. She's very calm and does not lose her temper, and coupled with her sheer charisma, has made her quite popular. Additionally, she's multi-talented and quite athletic, so that's why her stats are so high. Again, her charisma and her ability as a speaker and overall social interactions and multi-talents give her a high politic stat. Her overall physically fitness gives her a bit more valor, and leadership also because of the charisma and all that. Again, she's a multi-talented Vtuber. Okay, next we have another member of the Skebe club, Suzuka Utako. So she has, good politics, decently good valor, decent leadership, and decent intelligence. She's got the communion of minds. It's more of a supportive skill. She's more of a support after all. Eagle-eyed, refined taste. All of these abilities make her more of a support on the battlefield and outside the battlefield. But her stats will allow her to, you know, hold her own. But she's good at managing territory because of her politics. So that next tome from Nishisanji. A gentle lady with a motherly appearance who is in actuality one of the most perverted Nishisanji members. She is very honest about her likes and boldly challenges YouTube's monetization. She is one of the infamous members of the Nishisanji Skebe Club, a firm Fujoshi and Shotakon. There we go, that's Suzuka Utako. Alright, next, let's go to the Shiranui clan. Back to home life. So Shiranui Flare, her stats are also really high. A lot of it is because of her, you know, her construction company in Minecraft, Shiranui Kensetsu. So she has really high politics stats because of her construction ability in Shiranui Kensetsu, and overall she's good at, like, you know, managing projects and things like that. I think she's also managed one of the festivals in Minecraft and things like that. So her politics stat is really high. Her leadership stat is also really high. She's the leader of Shiranui Kensetsu. Her intelligence is also really high. She's pretty smart. Her valor is her lowest stat, but it's pretty decent overall. It's pretty good. She's got the arrow of wisdom. She's wise. The Grand Magistrate is again Shiranui Kensetsu. The bowman skill because she's an archer. She's an actual archer in her lore, in her character. She sometimes has a bow. And civil construction because of Minecraft, her building ability. So she's really, really good. Again, not a frontline fighter. She can hold her own, but she's not a frontline fighter. She's better defensively. But these stats, the peaceful stats are good for, like, covert actions or, like, managing territory. She's really good at that. From Hololife's third generation, a cool and reliable half-elf, steadfast of loyalty towards her friends. She leads Shiranui Kensetsu and has carved herself a solid group amidst many of the other rising and falling Kensetsus. She is very close to Shirogane Noel. And speaking of Shirogane Noel, here she is, Shirogane Noel. So Shirogane Noel, her politics stat is really low. Her intelligence is pretty good, because again, Noel is actually way smarter than a lot of people think. Let's see, yeah. And her leadership is decent. But her valor is where she shines. She's the frontline fighter of Shiranui Kensetsu. With these amazing valor stats, she hits hard. She's got the arrow of strength, the heavy crush, which gives her even more attack when she defeats an enemy, and the rearguard master. Because you know, in Mario Kart, whenever she's losing, she starts despairing and screaming, and that confuses people sometimes. And that's why I gave her this. So when she is defeated and retreats, she confuses the enemy, and also questioning because she's a knight, and knights, you know, they ride horses. From Hololife's third generation, a big sisterly knight. Though she has the reputation of being muscle-brained, she's actually surprisingly smart. Nonetheless, she usually defaults to solving any issues through sheer brute strength. She is very close with Shiranui Flare. There you go, that's the Shiranui clan. Next we have the Nakiri clan. So the Nakiri clan. She's got Ayame has got really good valor as well, decent leadership, decent intelligence, low politics though. Her entire kit is based on the fact that she's an Oni, right? And there's so many Oni skills and so little Oni VTubers. Other than so far, I've found like Ayame and Rindo Mikoto, right? I just gave her a bunch of Oni skills. She's got the Red Demons of Yi. She's got the Mino Ogre, she's got the Sakon the Ogre, and Makabe the Ogre. There's the reasons why I also gave them these specific ones. I'll explain that once we are in the actual streams. From Hololife's second generation, an adorable Oni who wields the twin swords Rakshasa and Asura, has an explained ability to soothe people's hearts through Nakiryo, which can get dangerous should there be multiples of her. Also, this region of Japan that I put her in has an actual place called Nakiri. That's why I put her here, as the leader of this clan. Who else? There we have Suosango from Nishisanji. She's not meant for combat. She's meant for peace, you know, especially managing territory. She's a support unit. She's statesman, Eloquence, Atmos, Devotion, Cheer. And the reason why she is here is because she once did a collab with an amusement park located in this region. And she ended up being like the ambassador for that amusement park. And that's why I decided to put her here, where in the Nakiri clan. Specifically because of the location of that amusement park that she made a collab with. She was the ambassador for it, because she loves it. She loved it a lot. And apparently the company heard of it, that she was talking so good about them, and they decided to make a collab with her. Yeah. From Nishisanji, the youngest member of the Celine Drama Club, who soothes, it's an E, soothes those around her. She is skilled in the arts, but struggles with maths and her lack of physical prowess. She speaks really fast when she gets excited, so that's why her stats are the way they are. She's not meant for combat. I have Okami Mio. Okami Mio, again, a bit of a jack of all trades, but better at peace than for war. Good. She's smart, she's good at politics. Arrow of Wisdom, Management, Disaster Readiness, Eagle Light. Basically, a support. She's a support. Then we have, wait. From Whole Life Gamers, a motherly wolf capable of fortune telling. Mio is mature and reliable, but just as capable of showing her valor when the time is right. There's two wins. Her stomach isn't very strong, and she gags easily at food she's not used to. There you go. Then next we have Ozara Subaru. Again, good valor, decent intelligence and leadership, sufficient politics, I suppose. Kinda, not really. She's got the cheer skill, recognition, which gives her more honor, and Namazu helmet, which buffs the entire army when she's the one getting first blood. Because again, she's bright, you know? She's like the sun. So when she charges ahead, and she inspires others to do the same. That's why she has Namazu helmet, and on the offensive. Hololive's second generation. For her positive and bright personality, she is known as the son of Hololive. She endured great hardship and worked her way to becoming Yago's favorite idol. She tries her best to uphold justice, but ends up as a popular prank victim. And yeah, she has a kinship with Shigurewi because Shigurewi is her mama. Speaking of that, let's go into the Inuyama clan. The Inuyama clan, led by Inuyama Tamaki. Here we go. So Tamaki is also pretty good. He's got really high politics stats, because again, he's started his own Vtuber company called Noripro. Noripro is Tamaki's Vtuber company, as well as many other things. He's also a very good speaker, you know, networks a lot with a lot of people out there. He does a lot of collabs, like a lot of them. And he's a very good artist as well. So that's why the politics stat is really high, the leadership stat is also really high. Intelligence stat is decent, power stat is pretty good. He's got the Peerless Spear as a reference to his penis, because if you look at Tamaki's 3D model, he has a bulge, a very noticeable bulge, so that's why I gave him the Peerless Spear skill. And to be fair, lore-wise, apparently Tamaki is really huge. So that's why he's got the Peerless Spear skill. Art and War. Because again, the military uniform makes him more of a... gives him the vibe of a military commander, but he's also like an artist. A very good artist, so he has both. He can do both. Networking, because he collabs a lot with a lot of VTubers, and Impregnable. Because, well, that's a bit of a joke, but, you can't impregnate him. You just can't. Because he's got a Peerless Spear. Anyways, the founding member of Noripro. Tamaki is a veteran of the industry whose connections span all throughout the JP side of the VTuber industry. Unlike his appearance would suggest, Tamaki is indeed a boy, who is said to wield a mighty long spear, sometimes called the Tower of Babel. So there we go. That's why Tamaki has the Peerless skill ability. Really high stats. In combat, he can actually be good in combat, because he's really tanky. Again, he's not the best, but he can really hold his own and be really tanky with his high leadership. And Peerless Spear is good skill. But he's a bit of a jack of all trades, honestly, now that I think about it. And then we have Shigurewi. Shigurewi, I put her here because apparently, from what Shigurewi herself has said, she actually lives around here, IRL, in this location. So I put Shigurewi here as a result. Wait. So Shigurewi, good politics stat because of all the things she's done, you know, especially recently with the with the lovely goddess Requiem success. That's why I gave her the high politics stat. She's also a really good artist after all. Good intelligence, decent leadership I suppose, a bit below average, decent valor. She's got the against all odds. I forgot why. I think it's because she's lucky. I think so. I'm not sure, but it had to do with luck. That's why I gave her against all odds. Caller of the environment because she's an artist in Art of War as well. I think she was good like competitively at some game or something. Counterattack because she will roast you if you roast her. The Vtuber mother of Ozora Subaru. Shigure-wi is calm and gentle, but just as easily crass and vulgar when hitting back at someone. She's quite lucky at games of chance. There we go, that's why. That's why. But she also played like... She was also able to play games competitively. I forgot which. That's why I gave her Art and War. Anyways. Then we have Ken Mochitoya, the lolicon, the biggest lolicon of Nishisanji. Again, low politics and intelligence, but, you know, pretty decently good valor and decent intelligence. He's got the Indomitable skill because he does not care how people look at him. At all. On the offensive, immovable and all or nothing. He just goes in. From Nishisanji, a kendo practitioner. But most importantly, he is the world's proudest lolicon. After defeating Shigure-wi in a duel, Loli Shigure-wi was born as their punishment. Yeah, that's the origin of Loli Shigure-wi. It was because of him. He can sometimes get surprisingly philosophical. And yeah, it's a bit wise actually. It's actually kind of wise. Yuhiriri. Okay, so Yuhiriri. A jack of all trades. A jack of all trades meant more for combat, but in combat she's more of a supportive unit in combat. You know, concerted tactics allows her to have stronger pincer maneuvers. She's got the gunnery skill and plot for covert actions. And she's a bit of a prankster. She loves mischief. From Nishisanji, an energetic girl from the future who loves mischief. She has participated in several Vtuber FPS tournaments. So yeah. Then we have Maemoto Keisuke. His stats are very balanced, but all on the low side. Because again, he's just a farmer. He's just a regular farmer. But he excels at, when it comes to territory management. He's got the caution skill for combat. Kiyoshi's records is really good for crop production. Again, he's a farmer, so of course he would be good at crop production. Civil construction, to build things. I think he plays Minecraft really well too, and immovable as well. He's a big man. From Nishisanji, a humble farmer with poor luck. It was meeting with Ozora Subaru which convinced him to continue vetoing. Some of the stories of his past are quite something. Like the brothel. No, not the brothel. The escort, where he hired a prostitute. He told that story on stream. That story was wild. It makes you feel bad for him because he definitely did not get what he wanted. He got something else, and it was not pleasant for him. Let's see. Then there you go. The Kowalski clan, led by Kala Kowalski. So Kala has really high stats. Her politics stat is maxed out because of Minecraft. This is all because of Minecraft. That's how, you know, she's the monster, the goddess of Minecraft. A goddess builder, a goddess farmer, a goddess grinder, a goddess everything. So that's why she excels so much at like managing territory and all that. She's also smart. Her leadership is pretty good, and her valor is also pretty good, so she can hold her own in combat as well. Her kit is meant for her to last as long as possible in combat, while also being good at developing territory really quickly. So crack troops increases her mobility and her stamina, so she can restore stamina in combat by a lot. So she can last a lot. And Steel Kicking allows her to recover stamina while moving. Again, she's very used to long periods of gameplay or work. So she pretty much will never run out of stamina ever. And with her high leadership, she gets even less reduced. Grand Magistrate and Utmost Devotion are both abilities that will increase the speed of how she takes care of territory development. Which, you know, it's Kyla, she takes care of everything really quickly. You can basically shift her from castle to castle and have her like take care of territory development like in no time. Oh, I got a new castle. I need to develop it quickly. Well, time to bring Kyla there. So that's why. She's a very good unit. A very, very, very good unit. From Whole Life Indonesia's 3rd generation. A talented blacksmith whose resolve is endless. Very adept at pretty much anything. She works tirelessly, generously sharing her expensive treasury with all who ask. For her generosity, Kyla has earned their favor and admiration of all her peers. And perhaps because of this, she is blessed by great fortune. Yeah, that's why she's a bit of a jack of all trades, master of almost everything. Then Zeta Vestia. She's also a bit of a jack of all trades, but more focused on combat and supporting here and there. Her politics is not good. Again, she's a secret agent, kinda like assassin vibes, like Chloe. So I made her a ninja. She's got the ambush skill, way of the ninja, gunnery because she plays a lot of Valorant, and devious because she is a bit devious after all. So yeah, in combat, so this ability makes her very good support. And the other abilities make her better at combat, a bit more. Again, she's not the strongest, because she's not supposed to be. She's a secret agent. Ninjas are not supposed to be frontline fighters. Ninjas are supposed to be supports, after all. Then we have the Omaru clan. This will be the main character of our Season 1. Omaru Polka. She has the exact same stats as Oda Nobunaga. Knowers will know. That's why. That's all I'll say. Knowers will know. Her stats are the exact same as Nobunaga's stats. So which makes her very good. Very, very good. The abilities that she shares with Nobunaga is Demon King. Because again, it's a reference to Nobunaga as well. She's got the Cunning Fox and Sly Fox abilities though. Referencing her being a fox, and the Eccentric ability, referencing her personality. There we go. That's Omaru Polka. She's very good. You know, having stats equal to Nobunaga's makes you very strong. The energetic clown from Whole Life's 5th generation. Deep within her rests the spirit of the Demon King of the 6th heaven. Now she takes upon Nobunaga's ambition as if it were her own. There we go. Then we have Momosuzu Nene, another very min-maxed character. Her leadership and her politics and her intelligence are very low, but her valor though, she's a very passionate girl. Very passionate. That I decided to represent that with almost maxed out valor. And her abilities also represent that. She's got the steadfast Shibata skill, indomitable spirit, eccentric, we'll just let her do her thing, and she'll be stronger and on the offensive. All she needs is like another unit to kind of patch up her other stats. And that's very strong. From Whole Life's 5th generation, a tremendously energetic girl with a passionate spirit. She charges ahead, always giving it her all. Okay, next, let's look over here. The Tokino clan. The Tokino clan led by Tokino Sora. So there we go. What time is it? I think I've been at it for a long time. It's 5:41. I guess I'll continue for a little bit longer. Let me just close my window. Okay, I'm here. Wait, no, that's ASCII. There you go, Tokino Sora. So Sora, she's also a bit of a jack of all trades. There's a lot of those, but the specifics are different after all. But Sora is good at a lot of things. You know, she's generally good at anything you make her. Her valor is her highest stat, so she actually is good in combat, and the leadership is also pretty good. She's also smart, and she's got high politics. So again, she'll excel. She'll do good at anything you want her to be good at. Maybe covert actions is her worst thing, but even at covert actions, she'll be decently good enough. Heaven's Favor, because, you know, Goddess. Viceroy's Authority gives her more prestige. It's an ability she shares with Tsukino Mito. Enlightened Blade, because she's apparently the strongest swordswoman in Whole Life. She beats Iroha. And Reputation. And also, there was this very old Holo no Graffiti episode that is no longer like in the official channel. If you can find the episode like in re-uploads, but there was this one time where Whole Life did like a parody of Fate Stay Night, and the Tokino Sora was supposed to be a substitute for a Saber, for Artoria. So yeah, there we go, Enlightened Blade. Let's see. You got the Reputation skill because it's Sora. So she's a very good character. the legendary first member of Hololive who paved the way for all after her. She's seen as a goddess by her juniors, her mere presence unintentionally inspiring an air of overwhelming authority. Sora does not flaunt her senior status, however, and rather enjoys spending time with her Hololive family as equals. And there you go. That's Sora. And we have Roboko. Roboko, very low politics stats, low leadership. Intelligence is also kinda below average, and but her Valve stat is good enough. It's pretty decent, pretty good. And she's got good ability, you know, an Master, Steel Kicking on the offensive and gunnery. From Hololive's zeroth generation. I should just say Gen 0. The second member to ever debut in Hololive, having been scouted quite early. She claims to be a high-spec robot, nonetheless she was voted as the most clumsy member in Hololive. There we go. Next is Asuki. And Asuki also has pretty balanced stats. Her intelligence is her biggest stat. She's got you know, decently good in politics and leadership. Her valor is her lowest stat though. But she's got really good skills here for support. Her combat tactic sucks. It's not a good combat tactic. This is more because she's a virtual person. I guess she would be able to interfere with things virtually. She's got the worldly knowledge, which is a reference to her GeoGuessr streams. She's really good at geography, and in gameplay means that you know, she's gonna be a good support in combat by reducing enemy stamina. Expert Fortifier allows her to just build like fortifications in castles much more easily. This is a reference to how she was the one who helped Pekora, you know, fortify her base in the Rush Season 2, and she was the one who built Kiara's base in Rush Season 3. So that's why she has the Expert Fortifier skill. And Bag of Azuki Beans is because it sounds like her name, Atsuki, you know, that's why. But yeah, she's a defensive character, defensive supportive character. I need to revise the kit a bit more, but still, she's pretty good. From Hololive Gen 0, but originally from Inonaka Music, a virtual diva highly respected by her peers, Asuki is knowledgeable about many kinds of things, especially geography. She was Pekora's secret associate during Rush Season 2, supplying Pekora with all the resources she required for her ultimately victorious lone stand against the world. And there we go. That's why I gave her an affinity with Pekora. That's why. Then we have Shirakami Fubuki. Good valor, good intelligence, decent everything else. Cunning Fox and Sly Fox are good skills. Eloquence because she's, you know, she's a rap god after all. She can speak really fast, like a rap god. And refined taste because glasses. Am I right? See, from Hololive's first generation and gamers, an open-minded, positive fox, Fubuki is very loyal and enthusiastically supports her friends and kohais. In spite of her friendly nature, she can also be quite competitive. She is very competitive actually, so she'll be good in combat, especially with this ability, but she'll excel at overall other things. Then we have Ei-chan. Ei-chan is here, she's got really high politics, she's a very good manager for Hololive. She's pretty smart too, one of the highest ranking members of the Choco Sensei quiz. Pretty decent leadership, and just below average valor. Yeah, she's got a potential faithful adjutant. Again, she's meant to be a support. When Tokino Sora told Ei-chan of her idol dream, Ei-chan approached Iago for a way to make it happen, and so Hololive was born. Ei-chan is the faithful friend of Tokino Sora, ending up becoming a high-ranking employee of Cover Corp. She is devoted to her job and is well liked by both co-workers and fans alike. There we go. Ei-chan made Sora's dream a reality. Alright, next we go here. Here we have one of my new favorites, Nijisanji members, Sukoya Kana. She's very smart, and as a result she has maxed out intelligence, 100. She's really goddamn smart, really smart, and good at a lot of things. So yeah, her intelligence stat is maxed out, she's really goddamn smart. Her politics stat is also really high. Her leadership stat is pretty decent, and her valor is also pretty good. She's a very energetic, like, extrovert who's honestly really strong. She's actually physically strong because apparently in her medical job, IRL, she said that she became pretty strong because as a nurse and things like that, she's had to carry lots of patients. So as a result, she ended up becoming quite strong from all that experience carrying patients and all that. So yeah, Square Kana. She's great. Her abilities are also very good. Her tactic is kind of weak. Healer is a very weak ability, but you know, she's already so strong, she doesn't really care about her tactic being weak. Avatar of Lighting is more of a reference to the fact that, you know, let's see, in hospitals, they make like resurrections with the controlled shocks, right? An Avatar of Lightning is an ability that removes confusion from allies, so it's like a healer ability almost. So I decided to give her that as a reference to like controlled shocks to revive, you know, people, and also the fact that it's a healer skill in a way because it cures allies of their confusion. And then she has worldly knowledge because she knows a lot about a lot of things, and utmost devotion as well. Yeah, she's great. I have so many things to say about her, but I won't, not now. Otherwise I'll be here forever, just like Suzuhara Lulu. From Nishisanji, a medical professional looking to make others smile. She is extremely knowledgeable of medicine, maths, astronomy, and sciences in general, and while her intellect often surprises her, that she's also very proficient in the arts, such as acting and singing. She's also quite lively and brave. Yeah, she's not afraid of a lot of things. There was this one time where she was like picking up a spider with her hands and all that. She is said to be very close with Shirayuki Tomoe. Yeah, that's why she's so strong. Perfect strategist. Speaking of Shirayuki Tomoe, here we have her great quote-unquote friend. Shirayuki Tomoe, she's a jack of all trades as well, decent stats overall, Communion of Minds, Mino's Night Demon, fearsome momentum, and on the offensive. She'll excel at most things. She's mostly meant for combat though. But again, she can excel at most things overall, but combat focused. From Nishisanji, the Queen of the Night, Tomoe is a lewd, sadistic woman interested in S&M. However, certain things can cause her to break and reveal a cuter side. Spiders especially terrify her, and that's why I made her hate Hachama, because of the spiders, because she hates spiders. She has a deep bond with fellow Nishisanji member, Square Kana. The two are very tete. And you might be asking, but Hachama isn't a spider, she eats spiders. Well, there was this one time where Square Kana picked up a spider with her hands, and basically Shirayuki Tomoe told her, "You'll never touch me with that hand ever again." So, you know. There we go. Alright, now let's go for VSPO members. So we have the Kurumi clan, led by Kurumi Noa. She is the current champion of V-Saikyo. She and her team won V-Saikyo this year. And she is also the biggest VSPO member. So as a result, from her feats of strength in V-Saikyo, she has really high leadership and pretty high valor as well. Pretty smart too. Decent enough, I suppose, politics stat. She got the Now is the Time. I forgot why, there was a reason why I gave her the Now is the Time. I think it's because she's very good at like taking up her opportunities in Apex Legends. Like when she sees like a good opportunity, she goes into that and she does amazingly well. That's why. First Blood because of the vampire motif. I don't think she's a vampire. She's not, but she has a lot of vampire motifs, so you got the First Blood. But I'm not sure if she's a vampire or not. Marksman, because for obvious reasons, and Tactics for obvious reasons. Yeah, she's very good with her teamwork. Her teamwork is really good. From VSPO's Iris Black Games, an emotional girl always looking to improve her skills. She's participated in a wide variety of competitions, and she led her team to victory in the 5th V-Saikyo tournament, piling up also the 2nd highest body count. So yeah, not only was she the leader of the team, she had the 2nd highest kill count in the entire tournament. So yeah, she deserves these stats. Then we have Kagasumire, also from VSPO. Again, everyone in VSPO is just like Neoporte, like great FPS players. So, you know, great stats, combat focused, very high valor, smart, low politics, crack troops, marksman, fearsome momentum, and on the offensive, because she's very aggressive. She's a very aggressive player, from what I saw. Like, really goddamn aggressive, so that's why she's very attack focused. And thanks to crack troops regenerating a stamina, she can keep going for a long time with her attack. So whenever an enemy gets tired, she's gonna get stronger because of fearsome momentum, making her strong against tired enemies. Meanwhile, she'll never be tired because of crack troops. Yeah. From VSPO's Vulpinus Virtual Games, the older twin sister of Kaga Nazuna, she's a soft-spoken girl which betrays a relentless aggressiveness and prowess in battle. She's a veteran of a multitude of Vtuber FPS competitions, having won quite a few. Not V-Psychos, but other competitions. And we have Uruha Ichinose. Ichinose Uruha, Ichinose Uruha is another, like, really good veteran of VSPO. You know, once again, very high combat stats, 90 leadership, 90 valor, 85 intelligence, 59 politics. She got the fixed fire skill, marksman, fearsome momentum because she's also very aggressive and uses her opportunities very well, and tactics. She's very good at communicating with her team, and coordinating with them in Apex. I've seen so many great teamwork moments from her and her team from the V-Cycle, it's insane. From VSPO's Vulpinus Virtual Games, a veteran competitor in a wide variety of VTuber FPS competitions. She is serious but also friendly, but there are rare times where she may express frustration, earning her the nickname Angry Girl. Which is rare, you rarely see her like that though. And then we have Asumi Sena. So Asumi Sena, and again, also VSPO, also good at FPS games, though not as good as the three of them, but still pretty good. Combat stats are pretty good, pretty decent, intelligence decent, politics low, but a bit higher than the other ones actually, except Ruminoa. She got the Little Demon skill because of her devil motive, marksman skill, because she's got really good aim though, a very steady aim. Impregnable because she's good at defending. She's good at defending, and I think she played Gibraltar. I think. So whenever she plays with others, she usually takes a more defensive, supportive role and land advantage because she was really good. From what I saw, she's really good at taking like positions in gameplay. Really good. Her positioning is really great. That's where she excels. It's positioning. So yeah, from VSPO's Catleya Regina Games. A little devil who wants to make others happy. So I see, an angel like Toa, I see. She has a steady aim and fought besides Hoshikawa Sara and Natsuhiro Matsuri in the 4th V-Cycle. There we go. That's 4. Eventually I'll add more VSPO members, but these are the ones I added so far. Then we have 2 Nishisanji members. Lagusa Kuzuha. Really high stats, because again, he's a very good V-Cycle competitor as well. Low politics, pretty good intelligence, but his combat stats are where he excels. I think he's won one of the V-Cycle tournaments. I forgot which one he won. I think he won something, right? He won the 4th V-Cycle tournament? I forgot. I really forgot. I think he won the 4th V-Cycle. Anyways, crack troops. Shimazu Demon. First Blood, because he's a vampire, and marksman. From Nishisanji, a vampire from the demon world. His real name is Alexander Lagusa. Surprisingly shy, he somewhat struggles with conversations. He is very competitive, being a veteran of numerous tournaments and events. His team was victorious in the 4th V-Cycle tournament. There we go. So he was the victor of the 4th one. That's the one where Team Start End participated in, by the way. And you have Kanae. He doesn't have a surname, so I gave him something random because I couldn't come up with anything else. Anyways, his stats are really high because he's a jack of all trades, master of everything. He's just good at everything, pretty much. High leadership, high valor, high intelligence. He's really smart. You know, high politics. He's very competitive as well. Just he's got no weaknesses basically. Got the calculating genius skill. Because that honestly reflects him pretty well. Marksman, fearsome momentum, he's kind of sadistic, that's why he's got this. His aim is amazing. And eloquence, he's also very cunning. Eloquence, because he's a very good speaker. From Nishisanji, a mischievous man both as popular as he is scary. He is a skilled talker and possesses a keen intellect. He's got a sadistic streak and especially loves teasing those he is close with. On the battlefield, he is a fierce and ruthless combatant. Again, that reflects like his competitive history. Yeah, that's Kanae. Then we have over here Orihime clan.
見据えるは天下です
Orihime clan, led by Fumi Orihime. Orihime Fumi, I mean. Her stats are pretty good except her valor. Her valor is really low, but she's got good politics and intelligence and decent leadership. Got the cunning fox and sly fox as well. She's the fox goddess. Eloquence. She's a good speaker, speaks complicated words and all that. And land advantage. She's a goddess. From Nishisanji, a mischievous fox goddess, formerly living as a recluse. Then we have Fumi no Tamaki, who is one of her great friends. Tamaki's stats are a bit on the low side, but she does have decent valor. She's got the confuse ability because she's notorious for confusing other people. And the eccentric skill, so let her do her thing and she'll be stronger. Rearguard Master, which confuses people further when she starts retreating. And Eagle Eye. She's quite observant actually. From Nishisanji, an eccentric stray cat whose inner workings of her mind are a mystery. She's known to be unlucky and has found many ways to accidentally injure herself. It is rumored that even Tsukino Mito fears her. Then we have Nagaoke, the faithful adjutant of Orihime Fumi. His stats are very high overall, like, again, another master of everything, jack of all trades, master of everything. Great in combat, but also really smart. In high politics. Rai Kirimaru, he is supposed to be an exorcist. He has two swords. Art and War, because he's both a great artist and, good at competitive games and things like that. And Enlightened Blade, because of his lore as, as a swordsman. And apparently he's a good one. And Utmost Devotion, that's how he is towards Fumi. He is devoted to Fumi. From Nishisanji, an exorcist from the Oma Empire. Kei is a gentle and very multi-talented warrior who will devote himself to any job assigned to him. He is known for efficiently doing jobs even without being told to. While a warrior first and foremost, he possesses a keen intellect and has experience in a wide variety of fields. That's why he's got such great stats. Then we have Genzuki Tojiro. So he's more of a statesman, high politics, smart, decent leadership, kind of low valor. Got the caution skill, which makes him more tanky, recognition. Because his lore is that he's one of the youngest statesmen in the Empire, Grand Magistrate, and statesman. Yeah, this is mostly lore based. From Nishisanji, a government official from the Oma Empire, Tojiro is a well-spoken and bright individual of great talents. He can be surprisingly energetic and loud, but he's careful and has a lot of tact. He is extremely skilled in the musical arts, able to play several instruments, and has composed a lot of music for his fellow Nishisanji members. So there we go. Another reason why his politics is so high. And we have Kaidaharu. Kaidaharu, good, smart, good leadership, decent politics, low, low to sufficient valor. Again, he's also more of a generalist. Good at building buildings, management, tactics allows him to have strong pincers. He's a generalist, helps supporting the others. From Nishisanji, a demon researcher from the Oma Empire, a jack of all trades known to be seen as having a motherly side towards his fellow Nishisanji members and friends. He considers himself to not be a fighter, instead being an intel specialist who informs his allies about his enemy's strengths and weaknesses. So hence why his stats are the way they are. Anyways, we're done here, alright. Damn, we're over half now. Over half done. Now we go into Usaken. So Usaken, we have Usada Pekura. Usada Pekura, her stats are very high. No, I'm not biased. What do you mean? I'm not biased at all. Her intelligence stat is really high because we all know that Pekura is really good at plotting things and coming up with good plans and things like that. And she thrives in chaos. And you know what? Nobunaga's Ambition is a game about times of chaos. So this will be the time that she would thrive the most. So she has really high intelligence stat. It's great for sabotages, right? Because intelligence stat is a stat that you use for sabotages and things like that. Things behind the scenes. So things that Pekura excels at. She's got good leadership. She's the leader of the Usaken after all. And over time, her leadership skills have gotten better and better over time as she's broken out of her shell and she's not as shy anymore. Her politics stat is also really high because she's got a lot of technical skills about a lot of things. She's got overall multi-talented in a lot of things. When she wants to learn something, she can learn that thing. And again, she's the leader of Usaken, and Usaken ended up becoming like the most powerful kensetsu construction company in Minecraft. You know, a thriving business who she even, together with Botan, she organized 2 summer festivals for Minecraft. So hence why she has such high politics stat as well. And finally, her valor stat is her lowest, but it's still pretty good because she can really pull her weight in like in a competitive scenario. She might not be the best, but she can pull her weight, and she can be pretty good in certain types of games like Rust. So that's why she has such high stats. She's got the Calculating Genius skill, which is perfect for her. It's just the perfect skill for her. The Scheme Master, which is another perfect skill for her. You know, she confuses all enemies when one of her key points gets taken. So literally, she gives them a trap. And Cunning, which means that she doesn't care about like betraying people because she'll just keep dissolving diplomatic relations, which is very Pekora-like, and Devious because that's Pekora. And she's got the Saboteur Tenet and Defense Overseer as a result from Rust Season 2. I was thinking of giving her Expert Fortifier, but I think Devious and Cunning and all these still makes more sense. The Cunning Rabbit from Whole Life's 3rd generation. A known villain. Her efficient yet cruel tactics have earned her the infamous nickname the War Criminal. She fought alone after betraying her allies in the Rust Season 2 finale, coming out as a sole victor in the end. And she's got a sisterhood with Shishiro Botan because of the Sakazuki ritual they did. Then you have Muna. Muna is a right-hand woman, really high politics stats, even higher than Pekora's. Smart, good leadership, good valor, higher than Pekora's. She's got the Awakening skill, which represents her awakening her goddess form. Faithful Adjutant and Utmost Devotion, which is her attitude towards Pekora. She's faithful to her. And Disaster Readiness, because she can ensure things will go smoothly. Again, she excels a lot of things. She's good at her politics stat is really good at managing territory, but with these skills, she's also really good in combat. His Awakening is broken, and Faithful Adjutant is very strong too. From Whole Life Indonesia's 1st generation, a dependable and cool-headed, she was the first member to be recruited into Usaken, proceeding to become Usada Pekora's right-hand woman. Her loyalty and devotion towards Pekora is unshakable. So that's why, if she's close to Pekora, she'll be stronger. Then we have Shishiro Botan, another one of the strongest units in the game. Her valor is really high, 97. Her leadership, 92. Her intelligence, 93, because she's really smart. The highest scorer of the Choco Sensei quiz. And good politics, because she can do well in like managing projects and all that. She helped Pekora after all in managing 2 like summer festivals. She's got the God of War skill. I was gonna give her the Lion of Sagami skill, but God of War fits her best because she is the queen of the battlefield, the goddess of war of Whole Life after all. So that's why I gave her God of War. I'll give Lion of Sagami to like Rurudo or something. So she's got the God of War and Broken Pride, the Battle Hardened, because she used to be a pro player of Siege. What's called? Forgot the name. Siege. It's like a tactical shooter. People call it Siege though. Marksman. It's kind of funny because there's a lion girl in Arknights called Siege as well. Which that game did have a collab with the FPS game Siege. Rainbow Six Siege, that's the name, Rainbow Six Siege. And Gunnery Overseer. Anyway, she's ferocious in combat, as you can expect. Absolutely ferocious. She's a difficult one to take down. One of the best combat units in the game. From Whole Life's 5th generation, a peerless battlefield veteran who never loses her calm. She became Usada Pekora's left-hand woman after performing Sakazuki together. She would later be one of the main organizers of the massive event known as the 2021 Summer Festival. Well, now the 2023 one as well. But yeah, so right-hand woman of Pekora, left-hand woman of Pekora. Then you have Takanashi Kiara, another vanguard warrior for Pekora. She's got really good politics stat, which reflects both her business in KFP, but also her amazing skill at being a speaker. Kiara is one of the best speakers and overall most socially adept members in Whole Life, up there with Marin, probably. That's why I want to buff Marin a bit more. That's why Kiara has this really high politics stat, because, you know, diplomacy, talking to people and things like that, and the arts and all that, you know, are all involved with Kiara. And Kiara is also a very good dancer, good singer and all that, and all those things give her a higher politics stat, which is her highest stat. She's good at doing projects and things like that. Her intelligence stat is her lowest, but it suffices. She can still, like, do certain things that would be required with a minimum amount of intelligence. So she'll take care of that completely fine. Her valor is really high. She has got a lot of valor, and her leadership is pretty high too. She also has an affinity with Pecora, so if they are together, Kiara will be stronger. She's got the Vanguard Warrior ability, she's a warrior. The Phoenix ability, which makes people around her stronger and more capable, but in this game, for some reason, it also makes you more susceptible to illness for some reason. It's related to a character that was ill. It had, what was it? Takanaka Hambe. He had tuberculosis or something. But I've never seen the illness effect actually come through in this game. So it just ends up being a stat buff to anyone around Kiara. Utmost Devotion, because she's devoted to Pecora, and Eloquence, because she's a very good speaker. Overwork, because that's how she treats her employees at KFP. And Supply Over Fear, because of KFP. There we go. From Whole Life English Myth, an experienced veteran who always rises up no matter how many times she may fall. She deeply admires Pecora, and likewise follows in her tyrannical footsteps as Tencho of KFP. She remains one of Whole Life's greatest ambassadors, acting as a bridge between Japan and overseas. And there you go, that's why her stats are the way they are. They're very high stats, honestly. And I have Tokoyami Toa, really good leadership because of her V-Psycho and overall, V-Psycho experience. Intelligence is decent, a bit low politics, pretty good valor. But yeah, her leadership is here from her experience in V-Psycho. Little Demon, Mino's Night Demon, Marksman and Tactics. The usual. Fits her. From Whole Life's 4th generation, a kind-hearted devil who wins over people's hearts with her beautiful singing. Very used to high-stress situations, she acts like a firm pillar to support her allies. She finally led her own team for the first time in the 4th V-Psycho, making a big impression. They were called Team Star 10. There we go. Then we have Kiryu Koko, who's also a member of Usaken. She's got the exact same stats as Keison, obviously, for obvious reasons. But there are a few differences. There are similar skills too, but also a few differences. Unbroken Will, it's different. Koko has Unbroken Will. Keison has Heroic Resolve. Both of them have Unbroken Pride. Both of them have Rising Dragon. And both of them have Dragon. Actually, no. Wait, Keison does not have Unbroken Pride. No, Keison has Essence of Date. While Kiryu Koko has Unbroken Pride. Both of them have Dragon of Echiko and Rising Dragon, though. So it's these two, Unbroken Will and Unbroken Pride, that changes for them. But yeah, the stats are the same. Very great valor, great leadership, smart, decent at projects and things like that due to her high politics. The legendary dragon of Whole Life's 4th generation, she was the original bridge that connected Japan and overseas. And after making her mark in the world, she vanished at the height of her popularity. No matter where she goes, she always lives up accordingly to her free and rebellious spirit. There we go. Then we have Uruharushia. Her intelligence is really low. Her leadership is on the low side too, but I guess it's decent enough. She's got decent valor though, decently good valor, and decently good politics though. Because again, politics stat is also related to making money and economy and all that. And Russia is, was the biggest super chatter, the holder of the biggest super chat revenue in the entire world, right? So, she knows how to make things work. Hence why her politics stat is high. Got ghost coins because she's necromancer, wave of despair, that's her screams, and hot-blooded because she's hot-blooded and immovable. Because she's a wall. And walls are defensive. From Whole Life's 3rd generation, a soft-spoken necromancer who can quickly turn disturbing when angered. She endured a flattening experience when Pecora recruited her into Usaken. I also used to have Kanata here, but I removed her from Usaken because she left. Alright, then we have Yamagami Karota. Yamagami Karota from Nishisanji. I gave her a lot of buffs because she's a Tengu, and I feel like a Tengu should have higher stats than I would give her ordinarily. So, because Tengu are like good at like the arts of war and like martial arts and things like that. So that's why I buffed her stats a bit to reflect the fact that she's a Tengu. She's a Tengu in training, but she's a Tengu nonetheless. So good leadership, good valor, you know, decent intelligence, low politics though. She's got the Furin Kazan skill because again she's a Tengu and Tengu are like masters of the art of war. So of course she would have the Furin Kazan ability. Finally, one VTuber for me to give this skill to. Even if IRL she doesn't know anything about the arts of war, but again she's a Tengu. It's based on her lore, her character, the fact that she's a Tengu. Got the tactic skill for the same reason. And the land advantage for the same reason, and Eagle Eye for the same reason. Yes, everything is based on the lore. Everything. Except her politics stat and her intelligence. It's based on she herself. If she actually played into the Tengu lore, I would probably give her even higher stats though, but she doesn't play into the Tengu lore that much. From Nishisanji, a Karasu Tengu in training. She devotes most of her time to training, but is held down by her earthly desires, especially of the romantic kind. Regardless, as a Tengu, she has basic knowledge of Tengu tactics and war arts, as well as Tengu martial prowess, agility, and senses, making her a ferocious foe on the battlefield. But there we go. Because I refuse to give a Tengu low stats. I refuse. And we have the Yuki clan. Where is she? There we go. Yuki Chihiro. Also amazing stats. She is a veteran of Isaikyo as well. Very competitive, very strong. So, combat stats insanely huge. Intelligence pretty good. Politics kinda low. She got the Righteous Command because she's usually always put in a leadership position, no matter what. Even when she once tried to be just a follower, she was put in the leadership. She's a really good leader, that's why. Like, her teamwork with her team in like any competitive game is just amazing. She really knows how to communicate with the team. Yeah, she got Righteous Command, Marksman, and Still Kicking, and Tactics. Still Kicking because she used to play Apex for a long time, for hours and hours and hours. More than 10 hours a day. And Tactics. She's good. She's got good positioning too. From Nishisanji, a magical girl whose contract made her regress into a 10-year-old. However, she can transform back into her 18-year-old body. Her cute appearance contrasts her ruthlessness in the battlefield, and she's often put into a leadership position by others. Her instincts and orders while on the battlefield are quite sharp. She's really good. She's a really good leader. And she's brutal when she plays. Absolutely brutal. And then we have Hakase Fuyuki. I'm gonna buff her a bit eventually, but she's a bit of an airhead. That's why her stats are a bit where they are. But I want to buff her a bit more. She got the confuse ability because sometimes she does such outlandish things, you get confused. She draws, so she has Cloud Environment, Civil Construction. I think this is from Minecraft, if I remember. Yeah, it's from Minecraft, all of these. From Nishisanji, an airheaded girl who loves doing experiments, also a capable artist. And we have Nui Saucier. Jack of all trades, excels at... She can do good in everything. She also she got the fixed fire, not because she shoots guns, but because she's a fire witch. So that's why she's got the fixed fire skill. Art and War, to represent how she honestly can excel pretty well in competitive scenarios, pretty well. And at the same time, she's an RPG player and she does well in like strategy games and things like that. That's why she also has Art and War. She can also like do other like artistic things pretty well. Civil Construction, I think this is from Minecraft, yeah, she's like good in Minecraft. And Equestrian because she loves horses and she's very much into horse racing. That's why she has Equestrian, Improved Cavalry, and Equestrian Overseer. From Nishisanji, a witch looking to return to her original world. A valorous woman with a lewd personality. Contrary to what you would expect, she's very organized and efficient, as well as talented in multiple areas. She additionally loves horses and horse riding and going on adventures in distant lands. Again, she loves RPGs, JRPGs. Then we have Yorimirena. Yorimirena, also pretty good, a jack of all trades in a lot of things. Although she has different niches to Nui Sauciere. So she's got the Luring Tactic, Swindler, Astonish, and Gunnery. From Nishisanji, a chaotic idol magician with a lewd side who's actually a half-devil. So there we go, Yorimirena. Then we have Amamiya Kokoro. Really high politics stat, because she's another one of those Minecraft monsters. She's really good at Minecraft. Decent intelligence, decent leadership, low valor though. She's not a fighter. Expert Fortifier is a reference to Minecraft. Civil Construction is a reference to Minecraft. Zuihen Ryu has to do with the fact that she... I don't know exactly what Zuihen Ryu means. I don't think it has to do with dragons anymore. Originally I thought it had to do with dragons, but I think it has to do with like swordsmanship styles. And I've been putting Zuihen Ryu on her and Elira because of the draconic influences. In Kokoro's case, she's a priestess of dragons, a shrine maiden who can communicate with dragons. That's why I gave her this. But I feel like Zuihen Ryu does not mean anything to do with dragons, and I don't know what it means. I've looked it up and I don't know. Tactics, she got tactics as well. I think it had to do with certain games she also plays. There you go. From Nishisanji, a shrine maiden who can speak with dragons. She's a self-proclaimed rookie with a sheltered life. She shows aptitude for urban planning and building construction, as well as a great enthusiasm in her interests. I think she built an entire city on the Minecraft server in Nishisanji. Then we have Matsukai Mao. You know, on the low side, the stats are on the low side, but they're like decent enough, I suppose. She got the calculating genius build because she's a genius, even though her intelligence stat is low. She's a self-proclaimed genius. Unbroken pride because she's very prideful. Faithful adjutant because she's a familiar and immovable. From Nishisanji, an enthusiastic familiar sent to the world to sow confusion. She's a self-proclaimed genius, although quite clumsy. She made a contract with Yuki Chihiro, becoming your servant. She's loud and very adorable. Her laugh is amazing. Anyways, next after that, the Helesta Kingdom. The Helesta Kingdom, led by Elisa Helesta. Her stats are also really high. She's again multi-talented. Her lore also states that she was trained to become like a proper ruler. So I gave her stats that would also reflect her lore as like a princess of a kingdom who was trained from childhood to become a proper ruler, both in the military arts and also in the political arts and all that. And apparently IRL, she knows a lot about the laws. She's very educated when it comes to law, and she can like say laws by head. So she most likely studied law in school, in like university or something. And that is part of the reason why I gave her such a high politics stat. I think if you are someone who knows a lot about the laws, I think you need to have a high politics stat. It makes so much sense. But it also reflects like her artistic skills, for example, and many other skills that she has. Again, good leadership and good valor, because again, according to her lore, she was trained in the military arts as well. And she's very smart. She's actually very smart too. So she's got the Tokaido's best because she's from the Helesta Kingdom, which her fans like to joke is the Shizuoka Prefecture, because she says she lives in the Shizuoka Prefecture. And the Shizuoka Prefecture was where Imagawa Yoshimoto lived. Imagawa Yoshimoto lived in Sunpo Palace in the Shizuoka Prefecture, and he was known as Tokaido's best. Hence why I gave her the Tokaido's best ability, because she rules over the territory that Imagawa Yoshimoto used to rule. And we have 100 poems because she's good at writing. She's good at the writing arts. The military paragon because she's good at the military arts. And art and war to reflect both her artistic skills and also her skill in art of war. There we go. So it's a mix of both her lore and a bit of her IRL knowledge of things. That's why her stats are very high. From Nishisanji, the second princess of the Helesta Kingdom, who excels in both military and literary arts. She is particularly knowledgeable about laws and civic affairs. She is a longtime friend of Ange Katrina and is known to cry easily, especially during farewells. She is also a firm believer in Belmont's Redstone religion. Ah, the Redstone religion. I'm not gonna explain it right now. That's a rabbit hole all on its own. Then we have Angie Katrina together with her. Stats are pretty good, except politics. Everything else is pretty decent. Decent in combat. She's more of a combat unit anyways. Zealous Valor, because she's very enthusiastic, immovable. She gets bullied a lot, but she doesn't care. She's got such an indomitable personality. Gunnery, because she's honestly good at FPSs, and Impregnable. A bit of a mean joke there. It's because she's struggles with love. Okay, that's more of a joke. Anyways, from Nishisanji, a cool-voiced alchemist who struggles with romance and often gets teased by her peers. To be fair, it's also because she's a very defensive player when she plays a FPS game, so Impregnable fits regardless. It's like a double joke. A cool-voiced alchemist who struggles with romance and often gets teased by her peers. As her voice is deep, she sometimes gets mistaken for a man. She is nonetheless well-liked and brightens up the places she goes to. She's quite popular, actually. Inui Toko is next. So Inui Toko, another jack of all trades, but is better at like peaceful things, you know, peaceful affairs, you know, civil affairs, covert actions. She's also a maid. That's why she got the utmost devotion skill. And she's pretty wise, so she's got the arrow of wisdom skill. Reputation and flattery. From Nishisanji, a gentle Cerberus who works as a maid known for her beautiful singing voice. She is honest and kind-hearted and is additionally a great communicator. She's a good friend of Hoshimachi Suisei. Yeah, they're very good friends, the two of them. They sometimes like to do duo concerts, I think. Or they sometimes like participate in each other's concerts, I mean. We have Conifer Ellie Conifer. Also pretty decent stats, especially in civic affairs with this high politics stat. But can hold her own in combat. Got good potential female warriors. Because she's a maid. And she's a maid who apparently, in her lore, her household, the people that defend the household are the maids. All the maids. That's why I gave her the female warrior skill. Also, she's also got the art and war abilities, because again, she's good at arts, but also at war. Because again, she apparently in her lore, the maids are all educated in the military arts to be able to defend the household. And she's good. She's got good artistic skills as well. In many aspects, she plays the flute really well. And self-defense, because again, the whole maid thing, protecting the household. From Nishisanji, a flower fairy born in a garden who is devoted to her work as a maid. She is very knowledgeable and proficient in the arts of tea, and is also skilled with the flute. She also undergoes combat training and practices archery and participates in hunting expeditions with the house she serves. She carries herself with gentility and politeness. So there we go, that's why her stats are the way they are. Tea ceremony is very important. Being able to properly conduct tea ceremony is considered, like in Nobunaga's ambition, like an actual political thing. So that's why I gave her extra political stats, because of her knowledge of tea. In this setting of Japan, tea is very important. Then we have Fureno Lustario. Her intelligence is really low because she's an airhead, a very giant airhead. She once did the same thing 3 times and forgot she did that same thing 3 times. Anyways, but her combat stats are high because she's supposed to be a knight. So her lore as a knight will give her extra stats. And to be fair, she's a pretty valorous person. She's got good spirit. Vanguard warrior, self-defense on the offensive and immovable, all because she's a knight. From Nishisanji, a knight hailing from the Corvus Empire. Furen is friendly and of valorous disposition, however she is also incredibly ditzy and struggles with topics which require thinking. It is said her level of mathematics is the same as an elementary schooler's. She likes choking, and I'm not going to say any more than that. And that's her words after all. Anyways, then we have Kizuna Ai. So Kizuna Ai is also really strong. Her leadership stat is maxed out. Her valor stat is pretty high, and you know, I mean, all of her stats are really high. She's just overall a very high stat character. But maybe one of the few characters that can actually face perfect Laplace. Anyways, she's got the total unity skill, because again, I feel like she's also another symbol of Vtuber unity, because, you know, in her last stream ever, she had like over 1,000 Vtubers participate, right? So it was like a celebration of everything that she gave birth to in the industry. Best in Japan, because she's still like the highest subscribed VTuber in Japan. Namazu a helmet, because she was the first VTuber, so she charges ahead and inspires others, and reputation because she is Kizunai. The legendary godmother of the original VTuber. She was the pioneer to pave the way for the entire VTuber industry, and for this she is highly respected as the greatest VTuber legend of all. For her final stream, she held a highly successful concert which included 1,809 VTuber guest appearances. It was the end of an era. So there we go, that is far more VTubers that I can even add in this game. Then we have Umari Tomoe. I put her here because this is the lens of the Takeda clan, and the Takeda clan were known for their cavalry, so that's why I put Umari Tomoe here. So there we go, she's got really high combat stats. She's an actual IRL soldier, so of course I would give her high combat stats. Decent intelligence, politics a bit on the low side, but really good combat stats. And she's got a lot of cavalry skills. Red Cavalry Rider, Cavalry Commander, Red Cavalry, and Dragoon. I gave her Dragoon instead of Equestrian because Dragoon increases both cavalry and muskets, and she's American, so she likes her guns, so I need to give her also a gun ability. And that's what that's what Dragoon does. Dragoon means it's someone who rides on a horse and shoots muskets. Well, I mean, okay, that's not the actual meaning of Dragoon, it kinda changes throughout history, but in Japan here, that was what a Dragoon was. So yeah, that's why she's a Dragoon. Both cavalry and muskets. Improved cavalry and equestrian overseer. The most cavalry-centric VTuber I've added. A mayor who can. Stable Master Sergeant Major is a professional soldier. Oh, I forgot to put Umare. Okay, Stable Master Sergeant Major is a professional soldier and a tomboyish horse girl VTuber. She is an American Mustang. There we go. He's pretty strong. Next. We're almost done. We're almost done. The Belmont clan, led by Belmont Banderas. He's got really high stats. He's an absolute chad with all of his stats. He's very lucky, and that has to do with the whole redstone religion of his, where whenever he prays to redstone, he finds diamonds immediately after. And apparently other people have started doing the same, praying to redstone, and they started finding diamonds immediately. There's this one time where Lise Helesta, decided to, as a joke, just pray to redstone. Immediately after, boom, diamonds, a lot of them, and it was a big vein of diamonds. And apparently a lot of Nijisanji members report that whenever they do gacha pulls with the Belmont Banderas' streams open, they get blessed with a lot of luck. So that is the redstone religion. If you pray and respect redstone, you will be respected back by redstone. He is one of Nijisanji's greatest Minecraft players. So yeah, his politics stats is really high. He's got civil construction, reputation, because he's very popular. One of the most popular Nijisanji members. Like, so many people joined and are big fans of him. Heavy Crush. This is a very strong man. And yeah. From Nijisanji, a charismatic man who barkeeps a bar found only by those who dream. He is admired by many, and though he may look somewhat intimidating, he is actually very kind and quite gentle. He is blessed by great fortune, originating a cult where others too share in his luck whenever he is involved in some way. There you go, that Belmont Banderas. Next. Okay, now let's go here. There we go, Yago. Here we have Yago, the Motoaki clan. Yago, he's got really low valor, but he's got really high politics stat, really high leadership stat, and he's got pretty good intelligence stat too. Again, not a fighter, but he's tanky because of that leadership stat. He's a great leader after all. He's a Giga Chad, and cheer increases his attack, although it doesn't matter much. Jewel of the Land, because everybody loves Yago. Networking, because he can employ people from all over the world. And reputation, because he's Yago. Come on, everybody loves Yago. Cover CEO, a man with a dream beloved by both fans and employees. Not even the chaos of the Sengoku period can snuff out his idle dream hope away. And then we have Harusaki Nodoka. Again, she's not a fighter, she's a support. She's got caution, utmost devotion, management, and civil construction. Cover Corp's newest staff member, following in the same footsteps as Echan. She's reliable, but can be a scatterbrain at times. There we go. Now let's go see.
生き様を貫いてみせましょう。
Here we have the Angel Sword Guild. Starting with Liflit. Liflit, the leader of the Angel Sword Guild. Her stats are really high. Yes, I am definitely including like a lot of the things she's done in the past in her stats. Because she's done quite a lot of things. So her politics stat is very high because she's done a lot of projects. She's participated in a lot of things. Let me tell you, I think I'd say it because she doesn't keep it a secret, but you know, I'll read it afterwards. But yeah, her Valor stat is decent. Her because again she's good at games, so that's why I gave her a decently good Valor stat. Her leadership is pretty good. Again, she started her own Vtuber company, kinda her own group. She started her own IP. She's pretty smart, a fellow Umineko enjoyer. I mean, of course she's smart. And again, she's done so many great projects and things like that that I gave her a high politics stat. She's a half fairy, half Selkie fairy, half slime girl. So, you know, the like water skill fits her like a glove. It's perfect. It's a perfect skill for her. And then she also has thicker than water, which increases the abilities, experience of her kin. In this case, she only has one kin. It's her mother, which I added into the game as well. So her mother will be able to get more abilities whenever she's together with Leaflet, right? Because the two of them are very close. They're very close. 100 poems because she also writes. She's a writer as well, and networking. Why did I give her network? Oh yeah, because she's a guild receptionist. So networking makes sense that she would have it. But this is also part of her lore. There we go. So the founder, there we go, that's her mother, Asari Mitsuha. The founder and receptionist of Angel Sword Guild, Liflit is a half fairy, half slime girl. Though physically weak, she is able to cast ice cantrips and illusions. She's quite creative and competent too, being responsible for a number of projects in the past. When she was isekai'd to Earth, she designed Lux and Pantheon from League of Legends. There you go, so by this you already know who she is. And yes, this is in her website, so I can say it. It's her official wiki. She doesn't keep it a secret, so I can talk about it. But yeah, she designed Lux and Pantheon from League back when she worked at Riot. But yeah, that's Leaflet. Yeah, I know that it said that she's physically weak, but don't worry, the combat stats are more about her as a leader than her herself. I do tend to buff combat stats whenever someone is actually physically strong, but there's no need for me to nerf it, that, you know, combat stats based on that, because again, it's all about leadership. The officers in this game, they are leading troops, all of them. Then we have Leaflet's mother, Asari. So Asari, also a bit of a jack of all trades, who can pretty much do a bit of everything. Her intelligence stat is her highest stat. And she's got supportive abilities, you know, concerted attack, worldly knowledge, who allows her to be always valuable in combat, because again, you take an enemy key point, it means that she will debuff the entire enemy's stamina, and that is stamina is very important in this game. It's a very good skill. Management, because she's a Leaflet's mama, and statesman, because statesman and management also have to do with the fact. Actually, all these skills have to do with the fact of her lore, that in her lore, she works at the Isekai Bureau. So, she's an official, right? So that's why she has all these skills. From Angel Sword Guild, a gentle and caring Selkie who loves to spend time and tease her daughter, Leaflet. Asari is a technology specialist at the Isekai Management Bureau, but works together with Leaflet in their spare time. And yes, it's her actual, like, IRL mother, by the way. It's not like a VTuber mama, it's like an actual mother. It's absolutely wholesome how they sometimes stream together. It's so wholesome. Anyways, there we have the final member of the guild, Ilurus, Yuria of Ilurus. So she's got good valor. Politics not so good, but her valor stat is pretty good, so she'll be able to do just fine in combat. Rapid Assault, Faithful Adjutant means she'll be stronger when she is next to the clan leader, because again, Yuria wants to help people. She's very devoted towards helping people, so that's why she's got the Faithful Adjutant ability. So she'll be stronger. She'll get like extra attack stat when she's next to someone. All or Nothing, and Tactics. From Angel Sword Guild, a familiar who acquired a human form after her master's spell went awry. She became an adventurer, devoting herself to help others in return for a roof to sleep under. While rough around the edges, she's selfless and altruistic, working to become stronger. There we go. These three work very well together as a team. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Did I... No, I did not. Then we have Pipkin Pippa. So Pipkin Pippa, she's got a decent valor. Her other stats are a bit on the low side, but also not the worst. But decent valor. Her abilities, she can debuff enemy defense by insulting them. People under her castle will be more loyal to her. Because again, people that usually are friends of Pippa, they can vouch for her that she's great. So she's got that reputation going for her. Immovable, because she can take a lot of things. She can take some heat, let's just say, and hot-blooded, because she can be very hot-blooded sometimes. Strength of Years increases loyalty of any officers that have been in their clan for longer. From Face Connect's Phase Origins. It's supposed to be a T here. A temperamental rabbit who frequently gets herself in trouble. She may be rough around the edges, but beyond those layers is a genuinely kind, humble, and loyal individual. Even should the world abandon her friends, she will always stick by them. So there we go, that's Pippa. And we have Tenma here. Tenma is also hot-blooded. She's got better politics stats though, and intelligence, and valor, but less leadership than Pippa. She's got the Cunning Fox ability, which is really good, and the Indomitable Spirit ability is also pretty nice too. Hot-blooded, just like Pippa, and Refined Taste, which procures treasures. Let's see. From Face Connect's Phase Origins, a very alcoholic fox lady whose small size betrays an overwhelmingly temperamental mood. While quick to anger, Tenma is nonetheless reliable when it counts, and as well as a very loyal friend who will firmly stand by her friends. And both Pippa and Tenma have really low loyalty requirements, so they will usually remain loyal to whatever clan they're working for, unless that clan is like really screwing up. And when I mean screwing up, I mean like betraying everyone and just being total dishonorable and things like that, right? Other than that, Pippa and Tenma, with the stats that I give them, they will rarely betray anyone. Hiragi Amuri. Hiragi Amuri, she's got good politics stats. She's good at managing territory and all that. Decent intelligence. Not much of a combatant. She's not meant for combat. Still, she's got the cheer ability, utmost devotion, which makes her good at territory management. She can help allies better, and civil construction allows her to build buildings a bit better. Faster, more efficient. Domestic priority has to do with the fact that she's a housewife. A positive housewife, skilled with musical instruments. She can play the piano, the violin, and the kazoo. Right, and I also gave her extra the politics stat because of her artistic skill. Because again, in this game and things like that, artistic skill tends to be part of the politics stat. Okay, so that's this clan. Let's see, we're almost done. Next, the Hoshimachi clan, led by Hoshimachi Suisei. So here we go. Suisei is broken, as you would expect. It's Suisei, I mean, come on. She had to be broken. Her valor is also maxed out. Her politics stat is pretty high. Her intelligence stat is really high. Her leadership stat is really high. Again, Suisei, as I said, she is a jack of all trades, master of everything. Her abilities, Unbroken Will. She'll just keep going full force whenever she aims at. First Blood, that's her Suikopath side. She wants to be the one to draw First Blood. Indomitable Spirit, Decapitator, also because of the Suikopath thing, and Meritocracy. And Kodo the Samurai, because of Bushimashi Suisei. She's one of the best characters in the game that I've had. The legendary Comet from Whole Life Gen 0, a jack of all trades, master of many. Her rise to prominence has earned her quite the reputation, earning her the admiration of many. No matter what she sets her sights on, she always gives it her all. Her indomitable spirit will stop at nothing. There we go, that's Suisei. And we have Kanata here as well in her clan. Kanata is really smart. She was one of the highest scorers of the Choco Sensei quiz. She's also got pretty good stats overall. Really high valor, decent politics, decent leadership. Heaven's favor, because she's an angel. Heavy crush because of her grip strength. Networking, due to her finding employment all over the place during the Kensetsu Wars. And disaster readiness because of her moving out of Keison's house to make, you know, to prevent like bad things from happening in the future, to like leaks and things like that. So that's why she got the disaster readiness skill. From Hololife's 4th generation, a strong-willed angel who lives by her principles. She simultaneously worked for Usaken, Akukin, and Miku's army. For this, she was considered a spy, leading her to eventually quit all groups to start her own. During times of distress, she acts as an emotional pillar of support to her friends. Next, Minato Aqua. She is here with Suisei. Aqua has really high valor, again, because of her prowess in a lot of games, especially V-Psycho and Apex Legends. She's got overall decent stats in politics and leadership and intelligence. I mean, intelligence is kind of starting going on the low, but it's not bad. It's actually decent. All of this is decent. Her valor stat is her greatest stat. She hits really hard. She hits really, really hard. She's got fixed fire, because her aim is amazing. She tracks people like crazy, like a boar. So she's stronger if you just let her go chase after enemies, because again, she's the mad dog of Hololive. Bloodthirsty as hell whenever she plays Apex and things like that. So you just let her do her thing and she'll hunt down enemies and be strong. She gets like 30 attack or something out of this. It's insane. Marksman, because she's, you know, her aim is great. And fearsome momentum, which means that whenever the enemy is tired, she gets even more attack. That's because Aqua really takes any opportunity, any weakness she detects from her enemies, she goes hard on them. So yeah, I didn't give her any Minecraft ability or anything. That's more like part of her stats here. I might buff her a bit more though, because I think she should be buffed a bit more. Her other stats, I think her valor is fine as is, but her other stats should be increased a bit more. Maybe her politics stat or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to see, or maybe they're fine like this. From Hololife's 2nd generation, usually introverted and quiet, hiding a tremendous potential within. She formed the Team Start End with Suisei and Toa, proceeding to wreak havoc in the 4th V-Psycho. For her wild ferocity in battle, she earned the nickname Mad Dog. And then we have Sakura Miko. Miko, again, another one of those, has really low stats, but a higher valor stat. Her valor stat is not really the greatest. But, you know, I guess she can hit hard still. She got the Demon King skill because of, you know, she was the Demon King in Minecraft. Eccentric, so she gets stronger if you just let her do what she wants. By herself, and All or Nothing also gets stronger when she does this AI. Damn. Elite Cavalry. Let's see, from Hololive Gen 0, a lively shrine maiden of great valor, and even greater clumsiness. Despite her shortcomings, she claims to be a true elite. She always jumps into trouble, resulting in amusing wars. She is rivals of both Usada Pekora and Hoshimachi Suisei. Alright, we're almost done. Now we go over here, more Nishi-sanji. Then we have Takamiya Ryon. She's an Ojo-sama. Good politics. Everything else is kind of meh. Decent enough, I suppose. Not the best, but serviceable. She's got the Spear of the Dawn because she's in a magical school, and there's nothing that I can give that reflects magic. So I really needed to like think. And you know, since Shion, I gave her a Spear of the Dawn because, you know, of magic and things like that. I'm gonna give Takami Ryon also Spear of the Dawn to kind of pretend it's magic, you know? She can fire, you know, spears and things like that, like magical spears. She's got the Grand Magistrate because she's the son of a government official in her lore, a self-defense, and statesman. From Nishi-sanji, the daughter of a politician who attends a magic academy for rich people. She's an honor student, member of the Public Morals Committee, but works part-time for social observation. She is known by some to be a dumb genius, and her tsundere attitude, a tsundere attitude will harshly fire back at any who mess with them. There we go. And next we have Asuka Hina. She's got good intelligence and politics stat, but not really much of a fighter. She's got the healer skill because she's a healer in her lore. She learned healing magic in the same academy as Ryo. 100 poems because she writes a lot for a lot of projects in Nishisanji behind the scenes. Like a lot of writing that Nishisanji does, it's from her. Eloquence, she's a good speaker, and management. Also because of her One Shota stuff. From Nishisanji, the daughter of the director of a general hospital, she possesses healing abilities and studies at a magic academy. She enjoys writing and is responsible for working on many projects behind the scenes of Nishisanji. Her gentle personality and soothing voice has given her the reputation of a dangerous Onesan. Yeah. Then we have Todoroki Kyoko. So Todoroki Kyoko, a bit better at hitting hard with her valor and also her intelligence. But leadership and politics are a bit lower. She got the Unbroken Will, Art and War, because she also draws, utmost devotion, and refined taste. From Nishisanji, a strong-willed fashion school graduate who pushes forward to achieve her dreams. Her taste in certain things are quite dark and specific. That's certain of her fetishes, isn't it? Anyways, that's them. Next, Endo Reimo. So Reimo, also a jack of all trades, decent in a lot of things. She's got the Ghost Coin's abilities, hot-blooded, gunnery, and eloquence. She'll be good at a lot of things. From Nishisanji Etheria, a vengeful ghost that is actually quite friendly. However, she's a proud, spicy Latina that will retaliate quite ferociously at any who dare test her. She is additionally very skilled at languages. Very much so. That's Reimu. Then we have the Hoshikawa clan. There you go, Hoshikawa Sara. She's got good combat stats because she literally is one of the winning people from the third V cycle. She won the third V cycle. I've even been considering giving her perhaps even higher stats in this. She is the third V cycle champion after all. But I don't know, for now I'll keep it like this. But yeah, good combat stats. Intelligence is average, well, compared to all the other VTubers that I've been making. Politics is low. She's got fixed fire, marksman, networking, and tactics. From Nishisanji, a cheerful half-Japanese, half-British girl. She's very extroverted and is able to make connections far and wide. She is a veteran competitor of the various Apex tournaments in the JP VTuber community, fighting alongside the likes of Shibuya Hall, Natsuhiro Matsuri, and Asumi Sena. She was in the winning team of the third V-Cycle. Speaking about that, let's see, there we have Gundomire. Gundomire, good intelligence, decent combat stats, though not anything spectacular. Her politics stat is on the low side. She's got worldly knowledge, refined taste, and devious. More of a support. From Nishisanji, a sadistic schoolteacher known to be one of the most perverse members of Nishisanji. She was a member of the infamous Skebe Club. She is very honest about her likes and dislikes, and often gets in trouble due to her wild personality. Her last words before her leave from Nishisanji were poop. Those are her final words. And you have Natsuhiro Matsuri. 69 intelligence. Decent enough politics stat. Let's not forget, Matsuri is a certified electrician. I think I might give her buff her leadership just slightly more. Just slightly more. And decent enough power. She's got the coercion, flattery, gunnery, and devious. From Whole Life's first generation. A lively girl that is very honest about her likes, surprisingly skilled at multiple subjects, one of which is her electrician certification. She's been known to be a glass cannon and also very devoted to those she loves passionately. So there we go. That's them. Let's see. No one here, no one here. There we go. Himemori Luna, we're almost done. Himemori Luna. So her valor is very low, but she's got good leadership. Because again, people consider her a punching bag, right? She's like the opposite of Matsuri. Matsuri is a glass cannon. She can dish out damage, but can't take it. Luna is the opposite. She doesn't retaliate, but she can take as much damage as possible. So yeah, her leadership is high because she's a princess and also because it makes her tanky. Intelligence is average, her politics is decent enough. Got the caution to give her even more defense, immovable to give her even more defense, human castle to increase the defense of herself and others around her, and dynasty because, well, she is a princess. From Whole Life's 4th generation, the whimsical princess of the Sweet Kingdom. She's surprisingly sturdy, but tires easily. She's apparently still 0 years old. Even now, yes, still 0 years old. Then we have over here, Aragami Oga. He's got really high stats because his lore says that he used to be a former mercenary veteran combatant in like a different world, and he fought multiple battles. So that's why I gave him the battle-hardened skill. He's got high valor, high leadership, good intelligence, and decent enough politics. But One-Eyed Master, Shimazu Demon, battle-hardened, and art and war. Because he made his own assets for his debut stream. You know, everything, you know, that had like sprites, arts, you know, RPG Maker stuff, he made everything himself. From Holostar's 3rd generation, an ex-military who fought for over 5,000 years in a parallel world. While he may look rough, he is actually very kind-hearted and talented in multiple areas. There you go. And then we have Ayundarisu. Good intelligence, decent valor. The rest is a bit meh, but good enough. She can confuse people. Confusion is a very good ability. Plot and devious and civil construction. This is because of Minecraft. And this has to do with their mischievous part. From Whole Lives Indonesia's 1st generation, a clever squirrel who loves playing pranks and teasing others. She once barricaded herself in a room while live on stream to count Muna's piggy bank money. All while Muna attempted to open the door and Yofi laughed. She also likes nuts. She does like nuts. We're right now in Not Stop Nut November. Okay, more Nishisanji. We have Tsukinomito, the Tokinosora equivalent of Nishisanji. Again, Tsukinomito, stats are very high. She's got really good leadership, really good intelligence. Her politics stats is also really good, and her valor is also really good. Like, she's got really good stats. She got luring tactic because she's the type of person that would definitely lure you into some weird rabbit hole and leave you confused. Viceroy's authority, just like Sora. Eccentric, just let her do her thing and she'll be strong, because she's a very eccentric individual. And devious, she's going to be great at covert actions. The legendary Incho from Nishisanji's 1st wave. She is known as the Queen of Nishisanji, and due to her bringing the agency to popularity, she is seen as its face. Mito is one of the legends of the Vtuber industry, both popularizing streaming as a content format in it, as well as the live 2D. Eccentric and odd, she's nonetheless very admired by many, very much so. And she's very open to collab with anyone. Basically, anyone that asks her for a collab, she pretty much says sure. Like in Nishisanji. So she's very much well liked. Then we have Higuchi Kaede from Nishisanji. One of the first... Oh, wait. But first we'll see the ability. So Higuchi Kaede is more of a combat-focused unit. He is the vanguard, you know. So if these three are like the marvelous trio, Higuchi Kaede is the vanguard of this trio. She's got good valor and good leadership. She's also participated in tournaments as well. Decent enough intelligence, though a bit on the low side now. Politics on the low side as well. But arrow of strength on the offensive, hot-blooded, and gunnery, because she's honestly good at FPS as well. From Nishisanji, one of the first members of Nishisanji and a good friend of Tsukinomito, Kaede is a passionate and spirited young lady with a rough speech. She's energetic but also temperamental. Under the leadership of Kurumi Noa, her team won the 5th V-Cycle tournament, so there we go. She was in the winning team for this year's V-Cycle tournament. And then we have Shizukarin, the last of this trio, a jack of all trades, with who specializes more on their intelligence, but, you know, decent enough at everything. She got the steel kicking, with more stamina, gunnery, and eloquence. From Nishisanji, a senpai figure, calm and soothing, she is a good friend of Tsukinomito and Higuchi Kaede. But yeah, so she can do a bit of everything. Then we have the Selen clan. I really need to change the artwork here. The Tatsuki clan. So Selen Tatsuki, obviously, she's really strong. Her stats are really high. Her combat stats, because she's cracked at Apex and over games in general. Intelligence, pretty good. Politics, it's, you know, decent enough, I suppose. She got the Viper of Minos skill, which is a reference to Team Snakebite, right? Then again, snakes are considered dragons in some cultures, right? But this is a reference to Team Snakebite. So that's why I gave her the Viper of Minos skill. Otherwise, no one else would get it. Battle Hardened, because she used to be a pro player. Marksman, because her aim is insane. And Rising Dragon, because she's a dragon. And Improved Dragoons, because that's very fitting. From Nishisanji's Obsidia, a lunar sky dragon who loves competition, a ferocious battlefield veteran who achieves success with knowledge acquired through experience. For her skill, she's earned numerous nicknames, like the Rat Queen or the Purple Dragon of Pandemonium. And then we have Selen's friend, Mume, Nanashi Mume. Decent Valor, very good Valor actually. Pretty good intelligence. The rest is a bit, you know, not the best, but not the worst. She's got the Luring Tactic, because, you know, she lures you with how innocent and sweet she sounds and looks, but then you see her real side, it's like, oh, she's fucked. So that's why, Luring Tactic, First Blood. She wants to be the first one to kill someone, and she'll be stronger as a result. Decapitator, and Devious. That's Mume in a nutshell. From Whole Life English Council, the Guardian of Civilization. She supports humanity's growth, and just like humanity, she has a noticeable darker side. Make no mistake, she may be adorable, but she's also quite twisted and sadistic. There you go. Then we have Axel Sirius. He's also got really good combat stats, he's good at games. His intelligence is a bit on the low side because he's a himbo. Politics stat is decent though, decent enough. But he excels in combat. Arrow of Strength, Retreat Tactics, he's always going to be the last one to retreat. That's what this is supposed to be. It prevents him from retreating and maximizes his stamina. A Marksman, and Immovable. He is a wall. From Holostar's English Tempest, a gladiator considered to be the muscle of Tempest. While he may be simple-minded, unlike his appearance would suggest, he is actually kind, often being the butt of the joke himself. He led Team Snakebite in the 50 Psycho tournament alongside fellow Tempest member Regis Altair and Nishisanji's Selen Tatsuki. And we have Regis Altair, also really good combat stats, but higher intelligence and the same amount of politics. Though his combat stats are slightly, well, one point more than of leadership and 2 points less of valor. Same politics, but much, like 20 points more intelligence. Yeah. He's got the Demon Hanzo because he claims to be a Demon King, actually a retired Demon King, so that's why I gave him the Demon Hanzo skill. Marksman, Tactics, and Devious. He plays more Valorant, so the Tactics is here for Valorant. From Whole Live English Tempest, the leader of Tempest, who proclaims himself as a retired Demon Lord. While supposed to be a hero, he has a sadistic side. He is calm and collected, even while angry. He teamed up with Axel Sirius and Selen Tatsuki for the 5th Psycho tournament, earning himself the nickname 3 Points Altair, because he was only worth 3 points in that tournament, and his skill far surpassed 3 points. Next we have, over here, the Apocalypse clan, led by Apocalypse Beelzebub, you know, Booby. Really high stats, very much lore based on the fact that Booby was the ruler of Hell and, you know, conquered Hell and things like that. So, high valor, high leadership, smart, and good politics. He's got the Demon Hanzo, the Demon King skill, the Minos Night Demon, and Eloquence because he's got a good voice. Maybe I should give him Refined Taste. No, maybe not. I think I like this, how it is. Originally a Seraphim from Heaven, he was cast down after an event known as Heavenfall. He conquered Hell and became its king. However, he lost his powers when meeting with Ironmouse, Satan. Later, he recovered his powers, but grew bored with ruling Hell. He is close to Ironmouse, but can't admit to caring for her. She calls him Booby. There you go. And then we have the Ironmouse over here. Ironmouse, she's got good leadership and decent enough valor, and she's got 69 intelligence and politics. 69. Decent valor, good leadership. And she's got a very good ability, Awakening. This is basically her awakening her real potential as Satan, right? When she goes full power. That's Awakening. Makes her very strong. Suddenly, these stats, which are already pretty decent, become insanely high. Okay, it's plus 40 to every stat, to both these stats. That's a lot. She's got the Demon King ability because she's the Demon King. She's a Satan. Jewel of the Land because she's a cinnamon roll, an absolute jewel. Reputation. Increases everyone's loyalty when they're with her. Because that's Iron Mouse after all. You got a good reputation. A founding member of Vshoujo, formerly an angel from heaven, Iron Mouse was cast down, eventually becoming its demon queen, Satan herself. In spite of this, Iron Mouse is a very sweet and big-hearted soul who stands as one of the banners of unity in the Vtuber community. The great strength rooted within her is tremendous. There we go. Then we also have Nyaners over here. Nyaners, her valor is her best stat. She can hit hard, good enough. Intelligence is decent. Leadership is decent, I suppose. Politics stat is not the best. She's got Communion of Minds, Wave of Despair. This is her Eldritch side, basically, coming out. Immovable and Devious. So, formerly affiliated with Vshoujo, Nyaners returned to her origins as an independent. She is in reality an eldritch abomination sent to siphon sanity from humans. She has, however, forgotten her original purpose. Okay, anyone else? I think no. And then we have Vox Akuma. So Vox Akuma, he's got really good stats. Again, it's based off his lore. His lore, it's very fitting with it because he actually is part of this scenario of these games setting. He's intelligent, good enough politics, pretty good leadership, and high valor. His abilities are supposed to be a reference to his final stand in his lore video, in his debut stream, where he fought alone against the Tokugawa troops by himself, you know, felling enemy after enemy until he finally fell down. So he's got Demon Hanzo, Shimazu Demon, which makes him stronger the less troops he has. So, you know, as his troops start dying around him, he starts fighting harder and harder. Retreat tactics, which means he'll never retreat. It maximizes his stamina and prevents him from retreat. So he'll fight to his death, which, you know, very fitting. And immovable, because he's tanky, and he can resist a lot of pain. So yeah. That's Vox Akuma. From Nishisanji's Luxium. A demon who ruled over a territory harboring war refugees in northern Honshu. In 1614, the Tokugawa Shogunate demanded that the Akuma clan to submit. Vox refused, inviting the wrath of the shogunate. The Tokugawa troops stormed the castle, and after a lengthy last stand, felling many foes, Vox was struck down. So that's his lore, which is actually part of this setting. I'm very happy. Every time I see something that has to do with this setting of the Sengoku Jidai, I get really happy. Okay, 2 more clans left. The Kitakoji clan, led by Kitakoji Hisui. So she's got pretty good stats overall. Her leadership stat is her lowest though, but good valor, decent intelligence, good politics, sufficient leadership. She's also a secret agent, so she's got the ambush skill, expert fortifier. I forgot why I gave her this, but I think it was because of Minecraft, wasn't it? It might have been because of Minecraft or something else, but I gave her expert fortifier specifically for a reason. Castle raid, because again she can what's the words? Get inside castles, you know, sneak inside castles and wreak havoc. There you go. Anyways, you guys understand the idea. So castle raid and refined taste. From Nishisanji, an undercover agent. Infiltrate. That's the word I wanted. An undercover agent on a mission to infiltrate it. The Celine Drama Club. She still occasionally goes back to the academy to spend time as a regular student. Hisui is proficient at a wide variety of arts, but he's also a great builder and a crafter, so yeah, it is definitely Minecraft based. But it was also something else. No, the crafter has to do with the IRL. She can craft things IRL, like talismans and like small things. She's got craftsman skills. The build that I think has to do with Minecraft or Ark or something like that. I think it's Minecraft. Great builder and crafter. She's also a tea enjoyer, possessing a variety of tea utensils, a self-proclaimed menhera. So again, more reason why she's a good politics, because of the tea utensils. Again, in this game, tea ceremony is associated with political ability. And then Yukihana Lami, the final one. The final VTuber, Yukihana Lami. Here we go. So she's got good intelligence because she was also another one of those higher ranking members of the Choco Sensei quiz, and she's overall pretty smart. Her leadership is on the low side, her valor is a bit, you know, barely sufficient. Her politics is decent. She's got the like water skill, reference to Lami water. It's like water, but it's not actual water, so there we go. Eloquence, she's a good speaker. Management, because she's got mama vibes. And flattery. From Whole Life's 5th generation, a snow half-elf, seen as motherly by her peers. Lami is a sweet girl but also a huge drinker. Should anyone get in between her and her alcohol, her murderous intent rises considerably. While she may appear airheaded, she's actually quite smart. But there we go. And there's one left, one VTuber left that I haven't shown him yet, but it's not a VTuber that I added, it's a VTuber that was added as DLC. Because that's every VTuber that I've added. Let me show you guys. And then we have Ibrahim from Nishisanji. This is an official collab between Nobunaga's Ambition and Ibrahim. And Nishisanji, I mean. So, very good stats. His politics stats is really good. His leadership is really good. His intelligence is decent enough. His valor is, I guess, meh, good enough. A foreigner who is a master of castle construction. After the Battle of Okehazama, he was found by Nobunaga and showed his talent in civil affairs. On the other hand, he is also known as a poor bettor. So he's got Heaven's Favor skill, Expert for Fire, Chidori, which is something he only has. These two skills are personally only he has. I cannot give these skills to anyone else. The game doesn't let me. Increases the crop production of farms for all the counties affiliated to the same castle. Which is pretty good. It's basically Kiyoyoshi's records, really. And then the Rolling Thunder significantly increases castle abilities of affiliated castles while they are at war. Pretty sure that's also another ability. They just have different names. But yeah, that's all the 188 VTubers that I've added into Nobunaga's Ambition. I'm still far from the 300 that I want to add, because again, once I add the 300, I will be beginning the VTuber campaigns properly. But we're still far from there, from that time. Still far. But still though. This is it. This is our final stream of next week. We're gonna come back to Yakuza, which is something that's been on hold for a while. The historical play. Anyways, I'm gonna say goodbye here. So, thank you guys for coming. Sweet dreams. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Thank you for enjoying Japanese history with me.